Ricky Nubin was what you might call a low-stakes criminal. Small-time jobs, bit of shoplifting here, a car window smashed there, nothing too dramatic. He wasn't the brightest bulb in the chandelier, but he wasn't looking to hurt anyone either. Just out for a few quick bucks. So when Ricky met Dante Williams-Vinson, he thought, here we go, a kindred spirit. Another man out for some mischief and mayhem, but nothing too crazy. But Dante? Well, Dante had murder on the mind.
I didn't know nothing about nothing. Okay. And it's like, the only thing I ever said to Dante after this situation was, I thought the same thing that you said. I thought he did it because he was trying to rob that man. And the first thing that came out of his mouth was, that's not why he did it. That's what I'm telling you.
What did he say?
He said he did it because he wants bodies. He's a shooter.
But according to Dante, he wasn't a killer. He was a victim.
I dropped out after 7th grade because...
You dropped out at 7th grade? So you don't have a high school diploma?
No, I don't have none of that. The only reason I dropped out is because I was getting bullied by the KKK because he would always ride on the bus.
Yes, a victim. And not just any victim. He claimed he was being targeted by none other than the Ku Klux Klan. Dante, a quiet student at a private Christian high school, was the subject of an ongoing harassment campaign by the actual KKK. The Klan somehow struck up a deal with his school, a Christian school, mind you, to allow them access to school buses. Because that's exactly how the KKK works, apparently, striking exclusive bus deals with religious institutions. The whole story sounds like something you'd hear shouted by a man wearing an entire bicycle around his neck as if it were a necklace and dancing in front of the Sonic Drive-In on 6th Ave in Tacoma at midnight. Wow, what an oddly specific example. My scriptwriter must be drawing from his personal experience. I'm my scriptwriter, by the way, and driving my Japanese wife around the less savory parts of an American city was the best way I could introduce her to our wonderful country. Back to the case. The facts didn't care about Durante's monologue. The evidence pointed one way, and it wasn't toward innocence. Dante wasn't some traumatized teen caught in a web of racial terror. He was, by all accounts, a delusional, narcissistic, and dangerous man you wouldn't want to cross paths with, regardless of whether he's walking with you or at you. So, Ricky Nubin, the petty thief just looking for a few easy paydays, ended up paired with a full-blown psychopath. And when the dust settled, Ricky found himself staring at an interrogation room ceiling, wondering how his charges had gone from petty theft to accomplice to murder. In the end, you can pick your crimes, but you really ought to be more careful in picking your partners.
And what's your girlfriend's name? Oh my Jesus. Man, I just met this girl.
Today, we will watch Durante's interview with the police, followed by those of the accomplices Anthony Bird and Ricky Nubin. This is a long one, so grab a small bucket of sody pop and get comfy.
Hey, what's up, my man? Sorry about all this. You want to slide over here and I'll come around here and get in the corner?
What's going on, man?
I'm Tom Mullins.
Yeah,
This is...
Juan DeCastro. How are you?
All right, we got to get all this cleared up. I guess this is the box we got to check off, right? I guess your grandma brought you up here. Yeah. I guess she's worried, you know, but that's grandma for you. Anyway, we talked to your grandma a little bit. Obviously, have you heard about our case here a little bit or anything? You know anything about it? Just from hearing from people?
My cousin works here at McDonald's, and she gave my grandma me a call because it looks like our vehicle on there.
Oh.
And that's how I heard about it, because I don't be here in Gainesville.
Who's your cousin?
Bertani. Bertani.
How you know how to spell that?
No.
Bertani.
I know she works at one of the McDonald's here.
You don't know which one? All right. You know her last name?
I don't know. You would have to ask my grandma.
That's all right.
I don't really know much about her.
So she mentions it to you or to your grandma?
She mentioned it to both of us.
Okay.
And then I started getting calls from my cousins because they thought it was me because of my background.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Who's your cousins?
Kirby.
Kirby and who else? You said cousins. That's all I was wondering.
Kirby, Bertani, Martin.
Martin? Okay. All right, well, it is no big secret. Obviously, there was an incident where a car that looks like yours, well, I say your grandma's, was apparently used in an incident where a guy got shot. That's not a big secret, right?
No, I saw it on the thing before I came.
Yeah. So what we typically do in these cases, with anybody that we think may have some information, and we obviously don't necessarily suspect you of anything, but because we are doing an official investigation, very serious crime, what we do is read your Miranda rights. You're not under arrest. You're here voluntarily. I want you to understand that. But we do want to ask you pointed questions like, did you do it? You know, those kind of things, which I already know the answer to that. But because we're going to ask you those questions, that's what we're going to do. Okay. You cool with that?
Yes, sir.
All right. And again, we appreciate you coming down. Just listen up real quick.
So you have certain rights. I'm going to read those to you real quick. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be held against you in court of law. You have the right to talk to a lawyer and have him present with you while you're being questioned. If you cannot afford to hire a lawyer, one will be appointed to represent you before any questioning if you wish. You can decide at any time to exercise these rights and not answer any questions or make any statements. So that's something that we want you to understand. Do you understand what I read to you just
yes,
now?
sir.
Okay. With that being said, we want to kind of talk to you a little bit.
Can we just get some basic info real quick, like address and stuff like that?
332. This way.
Fifth?
Yes, sir.
Do you have like Northwest or anything like that? No, just 332 Fifth Way,
Interlochen, Florida.
Interlochen?
32148.
Interlochen.
22148.
Yes, sir.
What is that on the side closer to Hawthorne or Flagler side? Where's that at?
I would say in the middle.
Yeah.
I don't
Is it right off the road? What? That's not 100, is it? What road goes through
like
there?
if you go on the block, you're like keep straight, and then it'll be Hawthorne, and then Interlochen, and then like Black.
I got you. Takes a good minute to get over here, doesn't it?
You got a phone?
386
Mm-hmm.
916
916
2369.
69.
Is that one you had for a while?
Yes, sir.
Is
Yeah,
that
but-
through, like Alltel, Verizon? Who's that there?
Cricket.
Oh,
You have an email address or anything like that?
DARONTEW@yahoo.com.
Durante
W@yahoo.com.
W.
@yahoo.com.
Slower for me. I'm sorry.
You said my email.
Yeah.
It's first name with a W, and then at.
At Yahoo. That's what I got. Nobody uses Yahoo no more. I got
yeah,
Yahoo.
it's like AOL. Do you even know what AOL is?
I don't even know what that is.
It's old school.
All right.
So I apologize. I came a little late, and I'm catching up to speed. I don't know much what's going on. Your first name, from what I just heard, is Durante. So it's DARONTE. What's your middle name?
Williams. Hyphenated Vinson.
Vinson. So that's your last name.
It's hyphenated last name, right?
Yeah.
Do you have a middle name? Not like Edward or Willie or
That's the
anything
name
like that.
again. I don't know.
What's your date of birth?
06 01 1999.
99.
Said that with some authority. And your grandma, I've not met her. What's her name?
Maggie P. Vinson, Maggie Pearl Vinson.
Are you working anywhere?
No, I got fired from Walmart because of my accident. And then they just now called me back to get hired.
Oh, really? Well, that's good, I guess, right? When did you get fired?
I don't really know. I don't really keep good dates.
Like January, February? Was it this year?
Last year.
Last year. Okay.
You said from an accident? What happened?
I was going to work and like, something happened to the van and like it stopped and then the steering wheel like jerked to the left. I hit like 3 palm trees and
Oh, shit.
East Palaco.
Did you get hurt?
I got hurt in like my wrist and everything.
Oh, wow. So was it like a Walmart van or something? Like, why did they fire you?
Because like I wasn't like the manager told me like he was good, he got me and everything. Then when I came there with the paperwork and everything, they said I was fired, but I had the paperwork. They rehired me and I stayed there for like 5 months. And then they told me like I left out the door at 11:25, and I told them I was over there stalking on the backhand side. So me and my manager got into an argument with that. I just told him I quit.
So they didn't fire you, just quit.
Yeah.
There you go. That sounds better. All right. So this car out here, I guess do you have any other vehicles, or is that only one you kind of get around in right now? I heard you say van.
It's the only one we have.
Okay.
Is that the one you crashed in? You call that a van, or?
Oh no, we had another van. I don't know what we call that.
I gotcha.
Okay. So what we're talking about was on the middle part of this month, maybe a week ago now, something like that. I guess maybe a week. Am I right on that?
Yeah, so to give you a reference, today is Thursday. You track today. I have to remember today's Thursday. So this would have been not last Thursday, but the Tuesday before that. So 2 days over a week.
A little more than a week, possibly. Like Monday night, Tuesday morning. Do you remember anything about where you were at that during that time?
I was in Waldo.
In Waldo? Where at in Waldo?
I don't know. I had to use my GPS for like everything. It's like right beside the gas station, beside the what is it? Library in Waldo.
By the library in Waldo? Somebody you know lives there?
Mhm.
Okay, who's that?
Maya.
Maya? M-I-A?
I think so, because the way I got it in my phone, she said it's spelled wrong.
Oh,
M-A-Y or something.
she said it's M-A-Y something?
No, she said like I spelled it wrong that way, so I guess like you're spelling it right.
Oh, okay.
She called you out on it, the way you had it in your phone. Okay.
What's her phone number?
I don't really know.
Is it in your phone?
Yeah,
Can you check?
I don't have, it's in the car,
Oh, okay. All right,
but her phone's off, so she has to like call from her girlfriend's phone.
okay. So you're at Maya's house. Now, what day do you remember being at Maya's house?
It was the 15th and the 16th because I stayed out there because we was drinking. Well, they was drinking
Mm-hmm.
and partying and everything.
So the 15th would have been a Sunday.
Yeah.
Does that make sense? And then Monday is the 16th. And when do you think you left? So you stayed Sunday night? Did you stay Monday
I
night?
stayed both of them days, and then I came back to the house
What day did you come back to the house?
on the 17th.
On the 17th. Okay.
To which house? Her house or home?
My house, and then I had to leave back out that same day because oh Lord, where were we going? Strong. Because we had to go to Ocala because her girlfriend was having something going on with her side of the family. So we was having an argument about gas because, I don't have
It's expensive.
Yes. So,
That was on the 17th?
yes, sir.
Okay.
So when you gave us an address earlier, that 332 Fifth Way, is that where you lay your head every night, or when you call home? Okay. Is that Grandma's place?
All right, so 15th and 16th, you're hanging out in Waldo at Maya's house. So we'll take Sunday, the 15th. Do you remember about what time you got there on Sunday, the 15th?
Not really.
Daylight, dark,
It was an afternoon.
afternoon? Okay. What we're doing is just kind of stepping through, that's all. Sunday, arrived at afternoon. Okay, did you, once you got there, did you guys go anywhere? Or did you just hang out at the house?
We went to the store.
Which store?
I don't really know. I let them drive.
Okay. Would they take your car? Okay. Your grandma's car? Okay. When you say you let them drive, who would them be?
Her girlfriend.
Okay, so Maya, and what's her girlfriend's name?
I guess it's Queen. That's how it is on Facebook.
Queen?
Yeah.
And these are, you said that's the way you see them because of, you said Facebook? Is that how you have them in Facebook?
Yeah.
Like, what's Maya's name in Facebook?
Maya.
Just straight up Maya? Not Maya B or Maya last name or something?
It's just Maya. Maya. M-A-Y-A.
Maya.
Does she have like a last name on Facebook?
I don't think so. I don't have to look.
Okay. But that'd be in your phone. Okay.
And then Queen also, that's how you know her? From Facebook? And does she have a last name? It's just Queen? I'm sure there's a bunch of Queens on Facebook.
I know, but I don't, if she's my girl, I don't really.
Okay. You could tell which one it is. Okay.
Anybody else with you guys?
That's pretty much it. Plus her own people.
Her people?
Yeah, like cousins and family and stuff like
You know any of them?
No.
Were they in the car with you when you guys went to the store?
that. No, I was in the car.
Oh, they took your car.
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
to the house. Because
Yeah.
someone had to watch her little sister.
Oh, okay. So they used your car to go to the store in Waldo.
Hmm.
And do you remember about how long they were gone?
Like an hour or two.
And that's Sunday night. Was it night then? Okay. Sunday.
And then I know on Monday, I was taking a shower. I gave them my keys.
Mm-hmm.
And I told them, don't go nowhere. And I get out the shower, went outside, the car's gone.
They're gone.
Yeah. So that was nighttime too.
On Monday?
Yeah.
So Monday night, you took a shower. Took a shower. Gave keys to, do you remember who you handed them to? Maya?
She said she wasn't going to, take the car. I don't trust her. Walk outside, the car gone. It was going for for 3 hours.
Okay. Took a shower, gave keys. Maya said, don't go nowhere. She didn't listen. So when you come out of the shower, who all was left at the house?
Me and her little sister.
What's her little sister's name?
I don't even know. She's probably down right.
Okay. Does she have custody of her little sister?
Her mom just came back from somewhere. I forgot. Her mom just came back.
Was her mom there? So just her little sister was there. Okay.
Does Maya live with her mom? With her parent? How old are you?
I'm 20.
20. How old do you think Maya is?
She's the same age as me.
Okay. So she lives with parents or one parent or who?
She lives with her parents, but her mom is moving somewhere.
Okay. So she's pretty much there by herself, her and her girlfriend? Does her girlfriend stay there too?
Yeah.
Okay.
Her girlfriend is out of Ocala.
I'm sorry?
Her girlfriend is out of Ocala.
Okay, Ocala. Does her girlfriend have any kids?
She got 3.
But did they stay there at the house? Okay. Anybody else stay at the house besides them two?
No.
Okay. I'm not talking about people that visit, So Monday night, you remember what time it was that you took a shower and gave them the keys?
It was around, probably about 5 or 6.
In the evening?
Yeah, something like that.
And then they gone for 3 hours,
Yeah.
and then they come back. When they come back, who's all with them?
It was just Maya and her girlfriend. And then I think that was it.
Okay.
Cause he came across the grass and then I don't know what they was on. They came across the grass and then they backed up way too far and then they hit the trash can with my grandma's car and
What?
that was a mess. I'm trying to explain to my grandma, lie to her, and she know darn well it did not work out like that. So I just
What happened to the car?
the bumper, it broke.
The bumper broke? So that would have been Monday night it broke? Did you try to fix it?
I tried
Where did you try to fix it? At home or at her house?
at her house because, like when I get home, my grandma usually be outside waiting on me. I said, dang, gotta try to fix it somehow. Then I parked the car. When I got home, I tried to park it, on the other side so she wouldn't see. I said, you know what? I'm gonna just take this L. I'm gonna just take it.
Yeah. I mean, did the screws hold for a little bit? Never held at all?
So I just leave it down.
Okay. All right, so they get home, they're trying to park the car, they break the bumper. What happens after that?
That then we were just probably like riding, but like, well, damn. I know we was riding around, and we went to Kirby house because they went to get some stuff from him. Then we came back because I know I was taking a shower over there for a while because our water went out.
Did you never lock him? Okay. So where's Kirby stay?
Oh, Jesus. He stays behind Cabo.
Cava? Here in Gainesville? Okay.
I don't know what the place is called. It's like it's like on campus or something. It's like a brown complex or something.
Are they like 2-story or 3-story?
What's the story?
Pool in the middle? With the pool in the middle?
Yeah,
Campus walk
I believe.
Is that right behind Cava?
down that road, straight south.
All right, anyway. What's Kirby's last
You live
name?
there?
Kirby-Vinson?
Yeah,
So y'all go to Kirby's house,
and like we usually call him Kirby, but his name is like Antoine.
Antoine?
Yeah, and I
Okay.
believe that's the real name. I don't know. I'm talking about Kirby.
All right, that's fine. So then I went to see him. How long were y'all at his house?
I think we either stayed the night or we went home.
You say the night at Kirby's?
I believe so.
And that was Monday night?
Yeah.
Okay. Go anywhere else besides Kirby's house when you were in Gainesville?
I picked up my cousin. What's his name? Oh Jesus! What is that boy name? Goddamn! I just said his name too.
You mentioned a Martin.
Yeah, that's him.
So you picked up Martin? This was Monday night? Where'd you pick up Martin at?
At his grandma's house.
At his...
And this was before you went to Kirby's?
Yeah, I believe so. I wasn't know.
Where's his grandma's house?
You know the Sun State Federal Credit Union is here in Gainesville?
There's a few.
Well, I know 43rd Street has one.
Argentine Road.
Oh, out that way.
Yeah. That's where all of our people at, he stays behind there.
So behind,
Would that be...
like a trailer park or something, or is it apartments, or
It's land that we own back there,
down that road?
Is that off 20th?
Off of Archer Road, when you're going to Archer, you get to that street light, the Sun State's around the corner.
Okay.
It's halfway to Publix there, right? Halfway to Tower Road.
yeah. It's like you turn down that road and then, let's see, you make a right and you go down the hill and just keep straight all the way back and then make a left and then just keep straight all the way back and then make another left.
Do you make it out to the Williston Road at all? Where that Coffin Country Club is on the other side? No?
No.
So it's still on that road somewhere?
Yeah, you'll see it's like a big hill that you go down.
I gotcha. I can't remember the name of
It was Sun State Federal Credit, you said? All right. So you go, you pick him up, and does he ride around with you after that? Okay, so now it's you, Martin, Queen, and Maya in the car. So 4 of y'all.
Yeah.
Anybody else? And y'all riding around where? I guess you're in Gainesville now.
Yeah.
Okay. Go to any other places? Visit anybody else?
Oh Lord. What is that place? We was over there by a fire station, over there by Butler Plaza. You know what I'm talking about? It's like a fire station over there.
Is it behind Butler Plaza?
It's not like right there behind. It's like you gotta go a couple miles, like a couple minutes out.
Through the roads?
Yeah.
That's probably there.
Is that 20th?
20th.
Is there like a Kangaroo over there and a wing stop
Yeah.
near that?
Yeah.
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 We was over there, go down a little bit, make a left, and then make a right. We was over there.
That's like Linton Oaks, Majestic.
No,
Is there an
that's-
apartment complex?
That's, did you go over the bridge? Or it's right next to Kangaroo?
It's like right next to the Kangaroo.
So just down from Southern Pines, it's either Five Oaks or Five.
You know where Southern Pines is at?
I would have to like, you know.
So like if you're passing, you're coming down and you're passing the fire station on your left. You follow me? You come to a light. Straight across the street is the wing stop and the Kangaroo. So do you turn right or do you turn left?
I make a right.
You turn right. Do you make a quick left again?
Yeah.
Okay, and you go in there. There's some little apartments on the right, or you can keep going and there's some other places on the right. And there's like mobile homes on the left.
And it's a dead end kind of.
Yeah. Like
It's Five Oaks
Right.
on the right.
Oh.
But there's a
we
bunch
don't
of
go into nice apartments or the mobile homes. It's like on the let's see, the right hand side.
Okay, and who's there? Whose house is that?
He does his little business out there, and then we leave.
Who does business there?
Mark.
Martin? Okay, that's fine.
I'm slow. Remind me again who Martin is?
Just
My
cousin.
cousin.
Okay.
And is his last name Vinson?
I would think so.
All right. So you guys stop there for a little bit, and then what happens?
And then we leave. He give me what he gives me. Then we leave. And then
Yeah, we don't. Obviously, we're not dope cops. I don't care about anything like that. So
I know,
you can speak
just-
freely. We're not looking to. And they don't care about none of that. So whatever.
I'm just I'm
No, you're being real. That's cool. That's fine. So he does whatever, gives you a little something, and then where do y'all go from there?
we just we leave, and then I take them back to where they need to go, and then I go back home.
Okay. So this is still Monday night, right? Do you drop Martin off there at his place? So you leave him there. You pick him up at his mom's house, and you bring him to his little spot, and then you leave. It's Maya, Queen, and you. And then where do you go right from there?
Right from there, I believe I know I dropped them home and I left when I went back home. Then the next day, I had to go to Georgia.
So this is still Monday night. And you told me earlier that you spent the night at Kirby's house.
Mhm.
So did Maya stay there too?
I believe so. I don't really know.
You don't remember?
Because my memory is not really good
Okay.
like that.
And then, so Tuesday morning, you got up, you were at Kirby's house?
Yeah.
And-
Yeah, I say that because
I mean, I don't want to, I'm just kind of going by what you said. If you remember it different, just let me know.
Mm.
I'm just trying to make sure I understand what you're saying. So Tuesday morning, you wake up at Kirby's house. And you don't remember if Maya and Queen were there.
I remember Maya being there.
Okay. All right. Remember Maya being there. Well, do you remember what time you woke up?
It'd be early in the morning, like when I wake up, because I have to bring the car right back to my grandma, because she have to go places. And after when my grandma done, that's when I leave in the afternoon.
All right. So about what time you say you woke up Tuesday morning?
It was around like 8 or 9.
8 or 9
Because my
a.m.
grandma was calling me, saying that I gotta go somewhere or do something.
Okay, and that was Tuesday morning?
Yeah, I believe so, because that's when Maya finally met my grandma.
Maya met your grandma? Okay. Did Maya go with you back home?
Yeah.
That's how she met her? And that was in Interlaken? But Queen wasn't there? Okay, so just now it's just the two of y'all? Okay. So you go back, she meets grandma. Tell me about what goes on at the house.
My grandma goes to the game room for a little while, then she comes back. Then me and her leave. We go back to Waldo.
Who's me and her? Me and Maya?
Yeah.
Okay.
Me and Maya go back to Waldo. And then I go back home.
About what time do you think you dropped her off in Waldo on Tuesday?
It was a little bit late. Like, I don't really know. I know it was late because she said she had to get back home to her sister.
And that was late Tuesday? Like Tuesday night? Nighttime late?
Yeah.
Was it sundown?
Yeah.
All right.
They usually call me like if they need something or I have to go somewhere, but I tell them, you have to give me gas money. Yeah, I stressed that enough. You have to give me gas money if you want me to go somewhere.
Mm-hmm.
So we went to Georgia. I went to Ocala, then Georgia, because I had to pick up Queen, sister or nephew, whoever it was. Then.
So this was still Tuesday? Tuesday after you dropped Maya off in Waldo, you went where?
I went back home. Then they called me talking about her sister got kicked out of something. Then I went back down there. They gave me gas money. And then I picked her sister or whoever I had to pick up. And then I brought her from Ocala back to Waldo.
So you lost me there for a second. You dropped Maya off in Waldo, and then where'd you go after that?
I went back home.
Home in Interlaken. And then you got a call from my sister, about Maya's sister or something?
No, I got a call from her girlfriend saying, I got a call from Maya first, talking about, could I go this way and that way to get that place? Initially I told her no, because I told her, you gotta give me money and gas money, because my grandma's not gonna let me come back and I don't have gas in the car.
I got you.
It's not gonna work like that. And then her girlfriend, or associate, whatever you wanna call him, calls me, asks me nicely and say, the girl got $40 for you, and this and that, could you get her and pick her up from Ocala? I said, all right, I'll go.
So you left Interlaken and went which direction?
Like
Towards Waldo or Ocala?
Like coming here to Gainesville, but I go up under the bridge to go to Waldo.
I got you.
And that was Queen's sister?
I believe so.
So just to be clear, you went to Ocala or Waldo first?
I had to go to Waldo first because I have to pick both of them up because
Okay.
I don't know where she stays.
Waldo, and then you did it all the way down to Ocala.
Mm.
Okay. By this time, I imagine it's pretty late.
I pulled it all night. I be up with these people so much.
And then what happened in Ocala?
We spent a long time there. They had a big argument. Sister got thrown out, this and that. So we bring her back. And then she stays the night. And then I stayed the night. And by then that was like another day.
All in Ocala?
Yeah.
So you spent the night in Ocala that night?
No. Like we all just came back to the house.
To Maya's house?
Yeah.
And that was Tuesday night?
Was Queen with Maya and Waldo?
Yeah.
Where did we lose Queen before? Where did I lose Queen before? Was she together with Maya the whole time?
Not really. She usually have people to like come pick her up and then
Okay.
yeah. I'm trying to keep track of her like that because me and her is not on good terms.
Mm-hmm.
You said there was an argument and she got kicked out. Tell me about that.
Her mother or some
Whose mother?
Queen's mother, and then grandma and then sister got all into an argument, and then her sister, I don't know where that came from. Her sister got into it, and then her mom kicked her out.
From Ocala?
Yeah.
And then that's when you guys went back to Waldo?
This is Queen's mom or grandma?
Both of them.
Oh. And is Maya your girlfriend?
Oh no.
Okay. Is Maya and Queen like girlfriend?
Yeah.
Like romantically involved?
I believe so. I don't know.
And Maya's your cousin?
No,
or just a friend?
She's just a friend.
Okay. All right.
Do you have a girlfriend? Boyfriend?
Ooh.
Side thing?
Oh Jesus. No, I don't have a boyfriend. I have girlfriends.
Okay. I'll kind of spread out. I got you. I didn't know if Maya was that person or not.
No, she just like girls.
Okay. Because you putting yourself out there like she's a girlfriend, man. You driving around, you putting some miles on that car.
If it involves money, then I'm gonna go.
Right.
What were they arguing about?
I don't really know. I just heard it from outdoor. I was in the car.
You don't remember what they were saying?
I just heard mom and grandma yelling, then her yelling, then her sister. I'm not going to door and tell them, it's getting really late. I'm tired. I need to go home.
Mm-hmm. And that was, so we're clear, that wasn't this week, that was the previous week.
Yeah.
All right. Now, how do you remember those days so well? Because somebody will ask me, how do you think he knows those days so well?
I have to keep track of everything.
Okay.
And plus, my grandma be asking me
Okay.
constantly because she don't like me being out because I put myself. Everybody say I put myself around a bad, crowd, and I know I do.
You do?
What is your crowd? Like what's...
Yeah, like Bloods and Crips and folks and everything.
You got to do a lot to survive like that.
Not really.
Are you part of a gang or anything, or do you associate, or do you just hang out with folks?
I associate.
Okay. All right. So I guess Monday night when you go see Kirby and you go pick up Martin and all them, and that particular night there, do you remember where all you drove around? Because you mentioned you guys drove around some.
Yeah, we went to the Kangaroo. I don't even know what it's like down from the freaking. I don't even know if this was the same night. I know we went to the Kangaroo to try to get blunts. Then
Which Kangaroo?
it's like down from the. God dang it! Oh Lord! Oh Lord! What is it? Oh Jesus! What is that place? The airfield? Airfield?
The airport?
Yeah. I'm so sorry. I have a bad memory.
When you say down from the airport, describe that for me.
Like lamplighter.
Yeah, I know where that's at. Okay.
Take a left and go all the way down. It's like a.
So that's Waldo Road.
Yeah, I believe so.
So you lamplighter, you're coming into town, come to a light, you turn left.
Like you just if you go on Waldo the same way, coming back, keep straight.
But instead of turning to go to lamplighter, just keep going straight on that road.
Yeah.
Into Gainesville more.
Yeah.
Okay.
But wait, you're coming from Waldo or are you coming from Interlochen? Which way are you coming?
If he was coming from Waldo, I believe.
So in Waldo, you'd be on the big, what is that? 441?
No, it's Waldo Road. It doesn't turn to 301 till later.
It's like a big road.
That's what yeah. So you just it was the Kangaroo at the corner down there.
Yeah.
Like the very end of that road where the big intersection is?
Yeah.
It's I think there's a kangaroo on the right.
Yeah.
Does that make sense? Like right where University would be?
Uh,
Do you know where University is at?
not really. I don't use a GPS.
You're saying it's by the airport?
Like that's like where my memory, goes.
Think of that one on
No.
53rd and Walnut?
What he's saying is you go by the airport like you're coming from Lamplighter, and then you turn left on the road as if you were going straight on Waldo Road,
Okay.
and you go all the way down. Am I right in that?
Yeah, like if I'm coming from Lamplighter, like you get to the light, you make a left and you keep straight all the way down,
Okay.
and then the gas station on the right hand side.
Okay. All right.
20 northeast?
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't think it's where it's at.
And then like we tried to get blunts. I walked in, and then the lady said I wasn't old enough, so she started joking with me.
How old you have to be? 18, right? Or did it change?
It was like 21, and none of us in the car is over that.
Oh,
I didn't know that.
okay. Yeah, I thought they changed it. So were you able to get them?
Now the lady clowned me out. She gave me my ID, some little thing. She said, "Boy, you gotta." I'm like, "Man, you can't just sell to me, like, you know." She said, "Hell no, boy." I'm like, "Damn."
You remember about what time that was?
I believe it was late.
Like,
The lady had threw me off when she had did that. I thought it was gonna give me a black.
but that was the night that you talking about when you picked up Martin and Kirby's house and all that, which would be Monday night.
No, I think that was Sunday, Monday. I believe that was Tuesday either. So one of those.
Monday or Tuesday?
Yeah.
Okay. But late at night? Okay. Who all was in the car that day?
Me, Maya, and I know. I think it was Queen in there because she usually go around sometimes like with Maya and whatever.
Just the three of y'all? Okay. You don't know Queen's real name?
I don't be trying to ask people their real name. Like,
Alright, it's fine.
like if you're my girlfriend or I'm trying to talk to you, then I'm gonna ask you like what your name is. If you're not like if I'm not interested in you or whatever, I'm not going to ask you.
I gotcha. So Sunday, you go to Waldo, you hang out at Maya's house.
Mm.
Her and Queen are there. Some of her people are there.
Yeah.
Maya's people. You don't know who they are?
No, they just come there once in a while. They smoke, they hang out, we have a party, and then like everybody just leaves, or I'll stay there, sleep if I don't feel
Okay.
like.
And then Monday night, the next night, you're hanging out. At some point, you take a shower, leave her the keys, and then she leaves maybe around 5 or 6, and she's gone for like 3 hours.
Yeah.
So maybe she's back home around 9 at night,
I believe.
roughly.
I believe so because I was mad. I walked down the road a little
Did you
bit.
text her or call her and say, where you at?
I called her, but I had to remember like her phone is off, so I
Oh.
wasn't really calling nobody. I'm standing there. At the end
What
of the
about
road.
Queen? Hers works.
I don't have a number for that.
You don't have her?
No.
Because didn't she call you, though?
Yeah, but like I don't have it in my like contacts like that.
Oh, okay. So anyway, they finally show back up, and then at some point y'all ride into Gainesville.
Mhm.
You go by Kirby's house, and then you leave Kirby's house. You go pick up Martin.
Mhm.
If I'm wrong on any of this, tell me. I'm just remembering what you had said. But when you leave Kirby's house, it's just you, Maya, and Queen.
No,
Who else is with you?
it was just me and Maya. Because I believe someone picked up Queen. To be honest, I think someone picked up her.
Does she have family or people in Gainesville?
No, she's from Ocala.
I'm just wondering why they would come. So they would come up here to Kirby's house and pick her up, or did they pick her up from Waldo?
No, they would come to Kirby's house or Walter to come pick her up.
Okay. And then, so you and Maya go out, pick up Martin, take him to his place.
Mhm.
How long do y'all hang out there?
Hang out there for like a good minute because he has to sell whatever he got to do because, he said he promised me something you gotta, make sure that he gives me the gas money, whatever I asked him for.
Right.
Yeah.
So you get done there, and then just you and Maya leave, or does he come with you back to Kirby's?
No, you don't come with us to Kirby's.
Anybody else go with you?
No.
Okay, so then you go back to Kirby's straight, or would you go anywhere in between that?
Oh Lord, this is getting me confused.
Yeah, I'm sorry, man.
Jesus. Oh Lord.
Would it be simpler if I just asked you if you've been to certain places? You know Gainesville fairly well? A little bit?
I'll be in Jacksonville a lot.
Okay.
Like when I come here, every time someone mentions a place, I ask what. So they have to like tell me, or I get my grandma's phone and like I have to Google it to go there or whatever. Cause my phone was off for a long time. Like when I quit Walmart, I couldn't pay my bill, so I have to use my grandma's phone for everything.
Right.
Everywhere I gotta go, stuff like that.
How's she get a hold of you? You using her phone?
She can't. I just tell her like, I'm coming back at a certain time, or if I'm gonna stay there, I'll just tell the people down the street, tell my grandma that I'm gonna stand there. Everything is fine.
So is that the way it is now, or is your phone on now?
It's on now.
Okay.
Like she paid it a couple weeks, I think weeks ago, or days ago, either one.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So during this time you're riding around with Kirby, you think your phone was on, or you think you had grandma's phone?
I had grandma's phone.
Okay.
But I don't ride around with Kirby. He has his own stuff.
Okay. So while you were riding around, do you remember going to any other locations?
Not really.
Maybe you go see somebody's friend or something. Maybe somebody's with you, Maya. She probably knows Gainesville a little better. Does she drive sometimes when you guys come to Gainesville?
No.
No?
Because she don't have a license like that. If she's not like down the road or where I know where she at, she don't really. I tell her like I don't want her to drive because that's my grandma's car.
All right.
Who's giving you directions, like where to go?
Anybody that gets in that car, they have to give me directions to everything. My grandma.
So that night, on Monday night, who was, hey, go here, go there? Who was telling you that?
Mike.
Maya was?
So you get to Kirby's house. You know where Kirby lives, right?
No, like campus walk. Like if I go down that road, I can probably like find it. I know it's probably like on the left hand side if I come from Cabo.
No, I mean, you know how to get there. If you're driving a car, you can figure out how to get to Kirby's house. I guess what I'm asking. Or can you?
Like I would have to get directions to like Cabo just for me to get the rest of the way.
Okay, so that night, do you remember if you talked to Kirby, if he gave you directions, or how you got directions to get to his apartment?
Mike.
So she already knows how to get to Kirby's house.
Yeah.
All right, so she knows Kirby. All right, okay, makes sense.
Where's Carver?
Kava.
It's Kava.
Oh, Kava?
Kava. Hookah Lounge.
I thought you said Carver.
So, how did you know where to go to get to Martin's house?
To Mark's house? Oh, that's our family.
So you know from Kirby's house, you know how to get to Martin's house.
No.
So how did you get there? I guess.
My grandma's phone.
Would you just put his address in there?
No, I just look up like the Sun State Federal Credit Union, and like once I get close to there, I'll turn it off, and then.
You know where from there?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, if there's a couple, do you remember? Because there's a couple Sun States in Gainesville, right? How do you know the right one? You just see the road?
It'll say like Argentine Road, or I'll make sure it's beside the where my dad live at, like because my dad lives
Okay.
in there too.
All right. Okay. You think of anything?
No, so the places you visit Monday night, you can't call them out. You don't remember. How long were you out that night for?
I don't really know because like if I'm with Maya, she'll try to keep me up like so long, like to the point to that next day.
I gotcha. So would it be fair to say you were pretty much up all night that night?
Then, like when I get home, I'll be tired. I go straight to the room.
I don't blame you.
Kirby, all of them, they like to stay up like that. I cannot stay up like that.
So Monday night, remind me again who was in the car with you?
Maya, it was Maya and me. And then, I believe, didn't I just say Mark? If I freaking, yeah, I believe so. Some freaking weird now.
You said you picked up Martin and brought him to that place
Yeah.
by the Jiffy store. Did y'all go in that store, that Kangaroo or whatever, that store by Wingstop, by Martin's place?
No. I didn't go in. I just went to the apartments.
Okay. All right, I'm going to ask you a couple questions, just more directly kind of related. Do you remember ever going to, I'm just going to name off some apartment complexes, to besides Campus Walk and besides where Martin's place was? Do you remember going to any other apartment complexes that night?
No.
So when I asked that question and I said, do you remember, is it possible you could have gone to another apartment complex, or are you saying, no, we definitely didn't go to another apartment?
No, we went to Kirby's complex and then them whatever that is, he had to go to. I went there, them two places, and then
That was it?
Yeah.
Didn't go anywhere else? Okay.
Let me ask this real quick. What was your goal that night? Were you guys?
Usually their goal is like, my goal is like, money. That's it.
Mm-hmm.
That's all I want.
I hear you. Trying to make $1. Are you flipping something he has and then selling it to somebody else, or?
No, because I don't even know how to do that.
Okay.
He sells, his little weed, whatever.
Uh-huh.
Then, by me being there, he'll give me, my cut, and then, I'll leave.
Okay.
And that's Martin or Vincent or Kirby?
Mark.
All right.
Martin. So you're driving Martin around, basically.
Yeah.
Is that what I'm getting? And then Maya happens to be in the car with Queen also, or? Okay.
So there's just that night. Does Queen stay in Waldo?
No, she's staying in her
No, that's right. I'm sorry. You said Queen came with you to Kirby's house, and somebody picked her up from Ocala. Okay. Anybody use your car that night besides you?
Not that I know of.
Okay. And that's Monday night. Okay. That would have been the 16th. Okay. Is there anything in your phone that would help you remember any more events from that night?
Not really. All I know is like from there, I went to Georgia because I took that lady to Georgia and come back. And when I went up to Georgia.
You took a lady to Georgia?
Hmm?
Who?
This was on that Ocala. When you went down to Ocala to help Queen out and they got an argument, you said you had an all-nighter, but you did mention something about you had to take a drive to Georgia. Tell us about that.
Like.
Was that right after the Ocala thing?
Yeah.
Same night?
No.
Okay. So that was Tuesday when you went and picked up Queen's sister.
Yeah.
Tuesday night, late night, you said you did it all nighter, so that was basically Wednesday? Correct us, we're not trying to tell you what you did.
No, I'm just trying to remember because I have a lot going on in my life. Because I'm trying to stay out of stuff because I'm on probation.
Okay. So you went to Georgia that next day, daylight, when sun came up, you went to Georgia. Who with? Tell us about that.
It was me, Maya, Queen, and her sister or nephew, whatever she is. I don't really know. They told me, they give me money and all this other stuff. I want to take her down there. I said, okay. She gave me half the money, and then when I get up to Georgia, they talking about they didn't have, this and that. I said, man, someone have to come up with the money or, I'm going to call my cousin up here and it's not going to be nice and all this other stuff. So I called my cousin,
Martin?
No.
Kirby?
No, it's another cousin.
Who's that?
Oh, Jesus. I think his name Hardy Vinson or something.
Hardy?
Yeah, I believe so.
Like Hardy, like the restaurant Hardy?
It's something like that.
Is it a nickname? What do you call him?
I don't know. I haven't talked to him in like a while. That's the first time I actually called him. Because I know he lives up there.
In Georgia?
Yeah. Valdosta.
So you called him for like to help or for money or gas or what?
Yeah, I called him for that because they were talking about like they didn't have, the money, the rest of the money for me to get back. And I told him that I didn't have my wallet and anything like that.
What part of Georgia?
Valdosta, I believe. That was a ride.
Yeah, and then what happened?
Then I'm telling the dude, like, we need to get back. Like, I'm stressing. Like, I'm yelling at everybody out there. I'm stressing because I gotta get back home. My grandma called and everything. I'm like, that was a night. It really was.
And all this was in that same car you've been driving? Good Lord.
That's why I say, like, me trying to remember everything, it's really hard because, like, with them and then my situation, it's so much.
So you definitely didn't go to any apartment complexes while you were here in Gainesville?
No.
Okay. And Monday night, you never came to Gainesville? Or, I'm sorry, Sunday night, when you first got over to Maya and Queens, did you come to Gainesville that night?
Sunday?
Yeah. Last Sunday. Not this one that just passed, but the week prior.
I don't believe so. I really don't.
So we spoke to Kirby. He'd say that you came to see him Monday night. Okay. And Maya, she would say that you guys came over here with Queen and somebody picked Queen up. They can say all that, confirm all that, right?
Yes.
All right.
So this being a big case, we do have to talk to everyone. We do got to verify that. When we wrap up here, can we go downstairs and get those phone numbers from them and so we'll be able to contact them?
Yeah.
Okay. And you'll be able to remember Facebook pages for the girls?
So is there any reason why that you can think of why anybody would say that you or your vehicle was used in this?
There are a lot of people that see me, like, when people get in the car, they tell me where to go. I'll be everywhere. Like, everywhere in Gainesville, but I don't know where I'm going.
Mm-hmm.
You have to tell me where to be and where I need to go. If I make a wrong right here, I got to turn around and make a left or make a right.
Mm-hmm.
You have to tell me because I don't know streets like this.
Right. So I'm just wondering, why do you think somebody would say you or your car were involved in this particular incident?
Because my cousin Bertani, she know I'd be hanging out with my cousins and then other people. And like, before I went to jail for my battery and everything, like, I'll be around guns, I'll be around like a lot of that. But like,
You've been around guns lately?
no, I can't be around a gun.
I don't care about that. I'm just asking you, straight up.
We're not your probation officer.
Yeah, I'm not concerned
I
about
don't know,
that.
like I'll treat it like, like, I'll tell everybody like I can't be around a gun.
So what would you mentioned before because of your past? What kind of past do you have, if you don't mind me asking?
Like hang around with gang people and like, like just hanging with them, doing stuff. They try to teach me, how to do this and how to do that, and I tell them, I don't really know how to do that. I just like to work.
Right. Did you get in any arguments with anybody that night, Monday night, when you were here in Gainesville?
I got in an argument with my cousin Martin because he wanted to go to Jacksonville, and he only had a certain amount of money. And I told him that's not gonna cut it for me because, I got to get that money then come right back.
Mhm.
And then my girl's gonna ask me where I've been.
Is anyone better to talk to than anyone else? Like, be able to explain what y'all were doing that night?
Maybe Mike. Probably Mike.
You said you were on probation for battery? You kind of let that, was it, I guess, you know, if you go to prison, you don't have probation, right? Or it depends. Did you go to prison?
No.
Local jail? What county was it?
Ocala.
Ocala?
Yeah.
You said it was for battery?
Mhm.
Was it like domestic or? What was it?
I don't really know. That's the first time I went to jail.
Is it a misdemeanor charge or a felony charge?
Misdemeanor, I believe. She said, my public defender said, like, after I get done with my anger management class, that that everything will be like.
Yeah. Yeah, it sounds like they just put you on as long as you do everything you're supposed to do, they'll make it go away. It won't be on your record. So were you a convicted felon or anything before that?
No, it's the first time I went to jail.
Okay, so before that, when did that happen?
When I went to jail,
Yeah,
somewhere last year, it was a little bit.
last year? Okay.
How many days were you in Ocala jail?
Probably like 3 or 4.
Okay. And then did you ever go back for that same case? No. Okay. I got you. I'm tracking. Was it a fight with another guy or girl or?
Me and my girlfriend. We got into the parking lot, then the guy pulled up and then I was fighting him and then I accidentally hit her.
I got you.
And then she lied and ran into the hotel and told her godmom, I got all my guns and I got this, I got that, it was. And then I had my ex-girlfriend now because we was about to smoke, but it didn't even go down. It didn't.
It wasn't the Maya girl we're talking about, was it?
No.
Yeah. Okay.
Now this was someone that I don't really talk to right now, way back.
Alright.
Let me go down and see if I can get your phone and bring it up here to you.
You got kids with any girlfriend? No? No kids? But who else stays with your grandma?
It's just me.
Just you and grandma? At the interlocking house, how many bedrooms over there?
3.
3 bedrooms. So it's a decent size. Enough room for you and grandma, right? That's a nice little area over there. Bunch of water and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
You mentioned Dad earlier here in town.
Mm-hmm. I actually got a call from him because Martin was, I don't know what he was on. Martin lied and told my dad that I shot somebody because their car that they seen on the news. And everybody know I ride around in that car.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm telling them that's not me.
So this was Martin?
Yeah,
The same guy you were with Monday night is saying that
yes.
to your dad?
That's what he told my dad. And then when I called my dad, and he said that Martin said something to him, then I called Martin to clarify whatever I had to clarify with him, because I told him, I can't be around that stuff. I can't, do none of that. And I'm telling him, all this other stuff, and he's saying that he didn't tell my dad that.
Mm-hmm. So I guess you answered my question. I was going to ask, are you still talking with your dad? You still in communication with him?
No, I don't talk to him like that.
No, not much?
Mm-hmm.
Like how often? Once a week? Once a month? Once a year?
Not even that.
Not even that?
Dina's out here for the prints if you want that done.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
They wanted a print comparison.
Yeah, I got here late. Can you ask Blizzard or, I'm not sure who requested that.
Okay, all right.
Thank you. You were talking about your dad. When was the last time you talked to him?
I don't even remember the day. I just know the day, when he called him, then I called him back.
But before that, when's the last time you talked to him?
I don't know. It'll probably be 6 months to like
Oh.
5 months to like
Yeah.
talk to him.
Is he a good dude, a bad dude?
I know when I was younger, he was going to jail like back and forth.
Oh, really? That must be tough. Does he try and keep in touch and you just kind of stay away, or is it the other way around?
He keeps in touch every once in a while. Like I just don't. I probably not answer the phone or whatever.
I gotcha. What about mom? She in the picture?
Yeah.
Where's she at?
She stays with us.
Oh, okay.
She has a mental problem.
I gotcha. What's the problem? Like what? Her diagnosis?
Mentally retarded.
Is it something that came on later, or?
I don't know. I don't really know nothing about that.
Yeah. What's her name?
Annette.
Nanette?
Mhm.
And so she stays with you and grandma?
Yeah.
Okay, so it's not just you and grandma. You told me it was just you and grandma.
Oh no, I thought I said it was me, my grandma, and my mom.
No, at least I didn't get that. And mom, and her name is Nanette. I'm sorry to hear that, man, about that mental problem. That must be hard. Do you have to take care of her a lot?
And then for me, like I have like a learning disability.
Mm-hmm. That's hard too. How far did you get in school?
No,
No.
like I'm smart, but like it's just certain things.
Yeah. Well, that's hard because, school's hard for any student, let alone for somebody who has to take care of his mom and, live in a situation like that. And I respect that. You sound like a smart kid.
I mean, I know a lot about stocks and bonds.
Oh, yeah? Well, that's good. You've been keeping up with it now? It's going up and down.
I haven't kept up with it for like 5 or 6 days.
Yeah. Are you trying to put a little money in there?
Mm,
That's tough, man.
it's like so.
You need to have money to make money. No, I don't play that stuff. I can't afford that stuff.
It don't take that much money like as people think.
Yeah. Just throw a couple of dollars at it, like small stocks or something.
Yeah, something like that.
I wish I knew more about it. How'd you learn?
It's a couple of rich people that I know that got me on it when I was working at, Walmart and a couple other previous jobs.
Cool. Gotta keep up on that, man. Maybe have a future with that.
I don't know, like, I feel like ever since I got out of jail, like everything just been going down.
Downhill. Do you think that's the people you're around, or the decisions you're making, or a little bit of everything? Or?
It's like the people around, but like, I don't really associate myself with them unless it involves money.
Right. What are you doing now to pay the bills? You working anywhere?
No.
No. How do you, other than people paying you for gas, how else do you get money? And again, I'm not your probation officer. I could care less, man. I'm just trying to put the pieces together.
Like they're giving me like money. Like if you associate with a gang or like have gang ties or whatever like this, it's like if you don't have something, then we'll give you something.
And those being, when you say gangs, you mean here or Interlochen, Waldo? Like what area are you talking about?
Like Jacksonville, no count.
Oh, Do you move stuff back and forth for them?
No.
Yeah. Do they like make you do things for them?
No.
Yeah. I'm old school. I've not kept up with any of that gang stuff. Is there like initiations or anything like that, or?
Back in the day, it was, you would have, like for blood, you would have to like slash somebody's face, or you would have to do something like I guess that, like shoot somebody or something,
Wow.
like just to get in it.
Wow.
Yeah.
And that just sounds crazy.
They really do.
Do you feel that's something you got to do to kind of survive out there, or what?
No.
No. So why do you keep on associating with them?
I like money.
Yeah.
And then plus I gotta pay my, probation. That's like, I was behind on that. And then I don't really like to ask my grandma for stuff, so like I have to. It hurts me to ask. I have to ask her for everything now because I'm not that type of person.
So how much did they have to make you pay for the probation thing?
It was like $100.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's been a few months since you worked Walmart. You work anything since then?
No.
Which Walmart was it?
Walmart, St. Augustine, Florida.
Oh, in St. Augustine?
Right.
Good Lord, man. You put some miles on that car.
It's not really like a good job in interlocking like that.
Yeah.
And I don't like getting paid like, $8, $9, $10 like that. I don't like getting paid that.
Right. How much you getting paid at Walmart?
I was getting paid like $11.72, and then it went up because Target went up, and we was going back for Target.
Trying to be competitive?
Yeah.
You ever think about trying to work one in Gainesville?
I worked one in Gainesville a long time ago. They didn't treat me like St. Augustine did.
What about, isn't there one in Palaca?
Yeah, I never like got on there.
Well, because that's, what, St. Augustine's further away than Gainesville, ain't it?
Yeah.
Wow.
By it being like a rich place, like that's the number one Walmart that get the most sales. And so they treat you better than any other Walmart.
I gotcha. Was it the one like closer downtown or on the outskirts? Or they have more than one, don't they?
Is St. Augustine?
Yeah.
One.
They only got one? Oh, I didn't know that.
579.
That's the store number?
Mhm.
So when I introduced myself, I did show up late and I'm just helping, so I don't have much information. You came here with your grandma, right? And that was, hold on, I got it here. Maggie? Maggie Pearl. She go by Miss Pearl?
No.
What do you call her?
What I call her?
Yeah.
Like personally? I call her Pawn.
Paw?
Pawn.
Pawn?
Pawn.
Like just P-A-W, paw?
I
Paw?
don't even know how you spell it. Like, it was, that's like, the first words that came out of my mouth when I was little. It don't feel right with me calling her grandma.
I gotcha.
Something like that, so I say Pawn.
Yeah, I gotcha. Yeah, at first thought I'd think that'd be like grandpa, but that makes sense. So you and her came here today?
Mm-hmm.
What brought you here today?
Because with me seeing everything, and then my family calling me, because the car looked like that, and I'm telling, that's a lot of other cars look like that. Plus, the bumper's been broke way before that when I'm looking at everything. And so they really think like I did something, or whoever did something, they trying to put it on me. So I'm trying to clear all this up.
I gotcha. Where do you think the rumors start from? I respect the fact, to me it sounds like you're coming here to clear your name, right?
Yeah.
So where do you think the rumors are coming from?
It's just, by my past and me driving around in that certain particular car.
Remind me again who you were with Monday night? I wrote it down here.
Maya, me, I think I said Queen and Martin.
And Martin?
Leave.
Okay. All right. So what we do on these big cases is there's a lot of evidence. Excuse me for cursing, there's a shit ton. It's overwhelming. And it's not just one detective. There's a bunch. There's an entire department. And it takes a long time for that stuff to come through, and evidence with DNA and electronic evidence and camera footage and video and stuff like that from different intersections and apartment complexes and all that. So Detective Mullins and I appreciate you coming in, because hopefully it helps us put the pieces together. I don't want you also to hurt yourself, And what I mean by that is be straight with us. If there was something that you feel like you don't want to tell us because you're afraid of getting in trouble with your probation officer or whatnot, because if we talk to Martin or somebody and they tell us something different, just because you felt bad, you didn't want to tell us something, you went to a particular place you don't want us to know about or something, then it's going to make us think or look like you're not, the rest of what you're telling us may not be the truth. You follow what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So that's why I'm honestly giving you your best opportunity here to kind of, your recollection of Monday night
It sounds iffy.
is a little,
Iffy.
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Can you help me out? Help me understand what you did that
That's
night.
like my personal.
Yeah.
You're right back.
Can you help me understand what you did Monday night at all?
It's a lot. Like it really does be a lot. Like on me. Like when people call me, tell me to go somewhere and do this and do that. It really does be a lot on me.
Mm-hmm. You mean like emotionally, or stresses you out, or what?
Emotionally, and like every other way, because like by me not having a job, it don't. I'm used to having a job.
I got you.
I'm not used to being out like like students,
Mm-hmm.
because I don't have that kind of life. I don't really want that kind of life.
What's Maya do for a living?
Mhm.
Does she also sell or trick, or does she do anything on the side?
Mhm.
She have a job?
Mhm.
What about Queen? So how do they get money to pay you for gas?
Queen, she asks other guys, like, by her looking the way she do, she asks other guys, like, for money and everything like that.
When you say looking the way she do, like what? She
Pretty.
good looking girl? Does she trick on the side to get some money?
I don't even know.
It ain't gonna get you in trouble if she's tricking.
Oh, I know, but, like, I really don't know,
Okay.
because I don't be trying to ask people personal stuff like that.
I know, but you rolling with these people like day and night, and it'd be killing me, man. I'd be wanting to have a conversation with these people and figure out.
Like, if, like, saying, like, Maya introduced me to you. You have 10, 20, or, like, $9 or $10. You got to go somewhere.
Right.
You sit in that front seat, you got to tell me where you got to go. If it involves gas money or anything like that,
Right.
I'm going to take you somewhere.
I got you. So that's kind of sort of a job, ain't it? For you.
Mm-hmm.
If they pay you a little bit for gas money and you're making a little bit of money that way, what's Mark do for a living? Other than the side thing that he's got going on.
Sells weed.
Yeah. So who stays at, what was that apartment name that you talked about?
Campus Walk.
Campus Walk? Who stays there?
Kirby.
Kirby.
He's a police officer.
Is he really? With who?
I don't really talk to my cousins like that. Like I know he's a security guard for Cabo when they're open. If not, he's a mechanic, and then he does like police officer work.
So do you mean maybe for like a bank or something like that, or for an actual agency somewhere?
I don't know. I just know he got a badge, a belt, and a gun, and then his cuffs.
I gotcha. And he's the one that stays where?
Campus Walk.
Okay. And Martin, I'm just kind of getting a better idea of who's who. And Martin is the one that stays up by the Sun State Credit Union place.
Yeah.
That's who stays up there? Is that his mom or grandma, or who's got a house up there?
His grandma.
His grandma.
Yeah.
So he puts his head down there, but he also has a side place over there by.
He moves so much. Like he'll be in Jacksonville. He'll be, different places. I think you really don't have like a place to live.
And he's got this same setup with like, you know, a place to go to, and he sells his weed at different places. And does he got people working in that area? And then he meets up with them, and then
It's a network between everybody.
wow,
Everybody know everybody.
I got you. And
Like, you know, saying like if I came out there, you know, people know who I am.
right. And you say out there, you mean where?
Like where he sells and doing stuff. Like, you know, if they know someone, they know like every car that goes out there, and like, you know, like saying if he was with me in a car and they saw him and they saw me and him,
Yeah.
it wouldn't like,
I got you.
it would be really strange.
What's his nickname? Everybody calls him by.
Who?
Martin.
Mook.
Mook.
M-O-O-K.
And then, what's your nickname?
I don't have one.
Come on, nobody calls you anything when you get out there with Mook or?
Mm-hmm.
Nah. My mama called me Pudding, but
Oh, I don't know if I want to call you that.
You want to get those numbers real quick so we can...
So is that grandma's phone or your phone?
it's my phone. This one's mine. I usually have a lot of them.
So when you gave me a number earlier, that 386-916-2369, is that one?
You can call it.
And then do you know grandma's phone by memory?
386-546-6284.
Hold on, 546-6284.
6284. Yes, sir.
Thank you.
So what's Maya's number?
You can try to call it, but I'm pretty sure it's going to be off.
That's fine. Wait, let me get the cheaters here. Can't see nothing. Okay, 352-792-9176. What about, who's the other one? Kirby? Kirby is 352-231-1875. Queen, you say you don't have her number in there? You have anything saved on her?
I believe so. I got her number. I have to look.
How do you normally communicate with everyone?
Through my phone.
But like text through your phone, or do you use text from Facebook or text from another app?
I did have text now. Text now? Yeah. No. Man, let me just ask this girl. Oh, that's what I see.
Queen and Queen. Is that her name?
I believe so.
And Reese.
Spell it out for me.
It's Ambrese.
And then you got two N's on Queen. Is that the way it is on
Yeah.
Facebook or something, or is that just? Okay. Thank you, sir. So wait, that's text.
Yeah.
So what's her number?
Oh. Yeah. If you go to her contacts, is it in there? Like her name? Like, you know, if you go to the name,
That's
back to hers.
okay. You can.
Oh, Jesus. It's Martin.
What's
You got Martin's on?
He don't really have a phone, but he'll call me off like other stuff.
That's fine. 440-5600-352 area code.
does he have like a Facebook account or anything?
Yeah, hold on.
I know we're asking you a lot.
Are these saved messages here?
Mhm.
Oh, that's something different. All right.
I'm not good with phones. What's that, an Apple or Samsung?
Apple.
And then what's grandma got? She got an Apple or Samsung?
Apple? Not Apple. Android.
Jeez.
Who's that?
This is Luke. O-G capital. Here, can I just take a picture of it? It'd be easier. That's a lot going on. OG Mook, stay tripping. Does that mean anything?
I don't know. I don't know.
And I think this one,
Thank you.
that's Queen.
Yeah.
That's Queen there. What about Maya? Oh, spelled it wrong.
M-A-Y.
Cannon, C-A-N-N-O. You think that's her last name, Cannon?
I would think so.
Is that a Facebook page?
Yeah.
Let me see that one. Yeah, I did spell it wrong too. So Martin is Mook. Does Kirby have a Facebook page?
Okay, that is, and let me just take a simple, and it's Antoine spelled Antoine, T-A-N-T-W-O-I-N, Vinson.
Did you have luck finding Queen's number? I think we interrupted you looking for it.
I don't think.
What app had all those texts?
Chats.
Right, but was it
Oh, I don't know.
like
Or
a
maybe Facebook or something, I don't know.
It's Facebook.
on Facebook that you were talking about?
Yeah.
Is that how you communicate with her?
Like I communicate through like text, Facebook. Yeah.
What was that other app you said you used?
Text now.
Oh, is there anything in there with her number?
What's your number?
So we can get it that way. When's the last time you talked to everyone?
This is the first time
Yeah. Since when?
after we came back from Georgia, because that Georgia thing,
Broke.
I was not with it.
Broken.
Yeah.
So when Detective Mullins stepped away, me and you were talking about you and your grandma came down here, and you're trying to clear your name, basically. Is what I'm gathering. Did you have a conversation with anybody else about what you're going to tell us or what you're going to say, or?
Did you tell anybody else you were coming down here?
I told her right here, like you seen in the conversation, right?
Queen?
Yeah.
Do you mind if I see?
Yeah.
Where do I start?
Right there.
What is that today? I might need
Because my grandma
I
really
might
think
need
it
y'all to do today, a meeting today for, remember I was at a party with y'all on the 15th and 16th. You meet again because of the shooting I did not do. Okay, I'm going to police. And then that's you calling her? Oh, that's when you just called her just now.
I just called her.
And then she called, okay. Why, what's up?
And then I missed the call and then I said, what's her number?
Okay. And she said, what's up? Okay. All right.
And you were, go ahead.
Can I? Oh, shoot. Damn thing. Can I please get your number?
And you were trying to explain that you felt like there were some rumors going around, and your dad was trying to get a hold of you because
Yeah, because it's making my grandma feel some type of way that I would do something like that.
So what, I think that's what we were going at when somebody came in and asked about latent prints. I had no idea.
Oh, that reminds me. They're fingerprinting the car, so they may need to get your fingerprints if that's okay. You don't mind, do you?
No.
It's just simple. She can roll them out real quick. All right.
Do
Go
we
ahead,
need to
sorry.
do we need to get a cheek swab?
Yeah, I guess if we're doing all that, we can do all that just in case. Just so we have it.
But we were talking about the rumors, and I guess I was trying to get at what got them started.
Like me and Martin, like we have, like, it'll be, we'll get into an argument and like, if it don't go this way, he'll tell my grandma a lie, he'll tell someone a lie that I did something.
He's cousin, but is he cousin on grandma's side? Like, how's he cousin? Or is it you just call him cousin?
I don't know. He's on Jesus. I just know he's our cousin.
Okay.
Is him and Kirby cut related?
Yeah.
Or are they different?
Yeah, that's Kirby, Martin, them two are my cousins.
Gotcha.
Do you know anybody east side of town?
Who?
Out east?
No.
You don't know anybody out east?
If it's not my family, I don't really know nobody.
Is Martin?
Probably Martin and Bertani,
Yeah.
because this is how I know about everything is Bertani.
Say it again?
Bertani.
What's that?
That's the girl, her guy?
That's my big cousin. I gotta find him.
Is he the one that works at McDonald's or something?
It's a girl. Yeah, it's it. Cause like she had posted a story, and I had mentioned it to her, cause by us having that car, I told her right here, like, oh fuck no, like they better not pull me over with that fuck shit.
Mm-hmm.
But,
Okay.
This is like, that's her Facebook.
All right. Do you have her phone number in there?
Yeah.
Brittany.
And she is
My cousin.
your cousin? Another cousin? You talk to her a lot?
Yeah, like she's the main person that I go to talk to, because she's the only person that like really understands what I be going through.
Let me ask you this real quick. I just kind of want to. In every one of these cases, we.
Did we get Brittany's phone number? We got that Facebook.
Yeah, I'll give it right here.
Sorry. Sorry.
352-278-4740.
My apologies.
No, you're fine. I was just gonna say, in every one of these cases, you know, we get information on, and then we, of course, we vet it out. You know what I mean by that? We just kind of go through every little piece and something like that. Is there anything you can think of? Obviously, you know what day we're talking about. You know the time frame. You know what kind of car is involved. Okay. What I don't want to find out later is when we start really picking through information, and obviously we got to talk to all these people and stuff like that.
You don't want to find out.
I just don't want to find out like, whoa, why didn't he tell me that? Why didn't he tell me this? Was he hiding something? Was he protecting something? And I say all that just because sometimes people, they either forget things, or sometimes they may get themselves involved in something they really don't want to talk about, so they kind of leave parts out, and then it makes you look dishonest down the road. So it's kind of an appeal to you, really, to make sure that if there's anything else that you're not telling us, you know, or maybe if you're thinking of more as we talk, please let us know, because we don't want to find out later down the road that maybe something was different, because we check everything. I mean, everything you can think of. You wouldn't even believe the kind of stuff that they have out there, the information. You know, there's traffic cameras just about on every traffic light. There's license plate readers out there. There's phone stuff. There's internet stuff. All this stuff, it's, you know, I just don't want to find out down the road there was something else like, wow, why didn't you tell us that? So I guess in saying that, I just want to give you an opportunity. Is there anything you can think about that maybe we talked about that you remembered or haven't shared, or anything, anybody you may have bumped into that night or talked to that night, or anything that you can remember? Because this is your opportunity. You know, we're just trying to clear you. Trust me when I tell you, we want to clear you out of this. That's the whole point. You understand what I'm saying? Because we don't want to focus on somebody that has nothing to do with anything. So all we're going to do is look into it. Yep, he's right. The more information we have, the easier it is to do that. Does that make sense?
Yes, sir.
So is there anything you can think of? Anybody else any other places you might have went that night?
Not really. I know we didn't go nowhere else.
Anybody else ride around in your car with you besides you, Maya, Queen, or Martin?
No.
Because Monday night, which would be the 16th, that's the only 4 people that would have been in your car that day. Right?
Yeah.
Okay. Nobody else was in your car?
No.
Okay.
I'll throw a hypothetical. I'll throw like an example out there for you. You feel like you don't want to tell us that you went out to pick up weed or something out east because you feel we may, you know, find that bad or something.
No.
But suddenly we find your vehicle close to the scene on a camera.
Mm-hmm.
To us, that would be pretty suspicious. Like, yo, why didn't Durante tell us, you know, that he went out there? What else is he not telling us? You know what I'm getting at? It's the same thing I was telling you before. We have a lot of evidence, and it takes a long time to get that stuff back. And we don't want you to put yourself in that place. Does that make sense?
Mm-hmm.
That's all. Just trying to, if there's anything else, you know, anything you can think of. Just like I said, don't want to find out later that something else was different.
There's no chance that something.
Not really.
Okay. This is a pretty big, extensive investigation. I have a feeling we may need to talk again at some point, but I'm not sure.
Let me ask you this question. Obviously, you have a phone, and our phones have information in them that would be helpful. Would you have any objection to us downloading your phone? Would you have any objection to us downloading your phone?
What's that?
Well, they plug a computer into it and download stuff from it. So you know how, like, when you were saying that you were looking up places to go to Martin's, we can verify that. Stuff like that. It's just to verify your story. Do you have any objection to that?
No.
Okay.
I can go get that form and also the consent for the buckle swap.
Yeah, that's pretty simple. I'm just trying to cover all the bases. We got you here, you know.
Oh, look at that. Somebody's reading my mind.
You need a cell phone?
Yes. I'm gonna fill this out. It's pretty straightforward. We kind of do this with everybody we check out with because it's a pretty extensive investigation.
You good? That's your water, right?
All this is Q-tips, and it's on the cheek, on the inside. It's not a big deal. No, I don't. No, I don't hurt. And I'm gonna put gloves on, so you ain't gotta worry about me giving you anything or you giving me anything. So it'll be pretty straight. But I am gonna fill this out for you. You good with that? How do you say? Is it Dante? So Dante. Is it William or Williams?
Williams. Williams.
With an S? So it's basically, you've been told by law enforcement, Detective DeCastro, from the Gainesville Police Department, that I wish to obtain a cheek swab. It's just for DNA comparison. And you have the right to refuse to give a sample, and this sample is being taken as part of this investigation. So by signing this document, you acknowledge that you freely and knowingly and voluntarily, without compulsion, which means, nobody forced you to do anything, no force, coercion, promise, or reward, or threat of any kind. You give your consent that this sample can be taken as evidence. You good with that?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so I'm going to put the CR number on here, 0220004331. See your signature there. I just need your signature and print.
You mean like cursive?
Yeah, cursive on the X. Whatever your best cursive, your best signature, whatever you use to sign.
Just sign my whole name right
Yeah. Yeah. Do you have like a checking account or debit card or anything like that?
Debit card.
Yeah. If they ever go to a transaction and you sign, however you sign, it's the same thing. What are you talking about? Date? What do you need?
I don't know.
Somebody hit you up? Oh, tiny clothes. Okay, so it's just two together and just open your mouth. And then put these away. I'm going to do another just to have two sets. Same thing. Oh, it was so bad. Not like it's painful or anything. Some people are like, "Man, better not hurt me." She text you back yet? Missed. While we're sitting here waiting, you got any questions for me?
Not really.
What comes to mind? Is there any curiosity, any worries, anything you want to ask?
Not really.
Thank you, sir, very much.
You did that one already?
Yeah.
Okay. I'll witness it.
Thank you. Extra got sign on the bottom. I'm going to fill your name out on this, and I'll read this out to you and tell you what it is. Okay. And what's your telephone number again for that particular device?
386
386
916
916
2369
2369.
69.
And it's, what did you say it was? An Apple?
Yeah.
Do you know what kind? Like what model?
Not really. This is the first iPhone I've ever had.
Oh, okay. Let's just put iPhone on there. Tell you that. 754. Thanks, Jim. All right, so this is pretty much the same thing. I'm gonna read it out for you. But it's for the phone. It's a consent to search the phone. So it's basically saying you, Dante Williams-Vinson, being the authorized user of that phone, you are the authorized user of that phone, correct? You are the person authorized to use it. It's your phone?
Yeah.
Okay. And then the telephone number 386-916-2369, is that correct? You give your full consent to the Gainesville Police Department to enter and search the Apple iPhone. And basically that you further state you're the subscriber of the telephone service for this phone, and you're the authorized subscriber to the service of this telephone. And this is part of a criminal or police department investigation that may be used as evidence in court of law, and that you're giving consent. Do you give consent for us to search your phone? It's fine. Okay.
That's for you. It's for the car.
Thank you.
Don't forget to sign that other one.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, wait a second. Oh, you need to print your name right there.
Queen, I hit you back yet?
No, she said whatever I got going on, she don't want to be here.
She don't want to be involved.
Dina's here whenever you're ready.
Okay. Remember before when we were talking, we needed to compare prints on the cars and the different things? We were just going to get your fingerprints real fast. Do you mind if she comes in and does that?
No.
Okay. When she walks up, I'll get her.
Your passcode, can you kind of put it up there? Is it a design or like is it a design or a number, whatever it is? And I'll run that over.
You're lefty? That you always write with your left, or do you both?
386.
Left? So that's 3, just to confirm, it's 3, call it out for me, what is it?
386-522.
It's a facial, you have to do facial too?
Yeah, like if it don't recognize your face, then you have to slide.
Okay. All right, I'll bring that over.
Yeah.
I need to go use the bathroom real quick, but if you need anything, just knock. If you got any questions or anything, just knock.
Let me bring this to Tom.
Yeah, this is your water, right?
Yeah. Can I go to the back?
Yeah, you need to go.
It's the, I think there's somebody in there. Let me check. Hold on.
Is there somebody in there? Come on.
Huh?
Come on. Doesn't allow me, just let it shut on again.
Not really, but hey man, sorry.
Sorry, we were.
Couldn't find some people, but just real quick. Who's that?
Oh, that's mine.
Okay.
I ain't never seen no like that.
Huh?
I ain't never seen no like that.
Looks a little different now, huh?
Yeah.
Who's that?
That's my cousin.
Cousin.
Not Antoine, but Martin.
Okay. I'll make sure. I'll make sure we're talking about the right people.
It might be a little bit hard to find him. Might.
Oh, yeah.
Find who?
Martin.
We just want to put a face with a name. That's what it is.
Why is that?
Like, he moves from, he don't have a place to live, so he moves from, like, homeless to
Can't we just call him and say, hey, no? How, why not?
like, he's not gonna answer certain calls.
Okay.
No, is he just kind of really spooky about things?
No, he's been in jail a lot. He
Wow.
doesn't answer calls.
Look,
Anything else you thought of while you've been sitting here you think we need to know about? Okay.
are there any other pictures?
No, that's it for now.
Here's the thing, we didn't even get very far on the phone. And there's some pictures on there that concern us. You want to take a guess as to what we're worried about?
Guns.
Why do you think we're worried about that?
I really don't know.
Now, I don't think that's an honest answer because you came here for a reason, a very big reason. And I think this opportunity that you've given yourself is a very good one. Now, you're not going to get this again.
Mm-hmm.
You know, a simple explanation, you know, maybe.
Listen, dude, if something happened that's explainable, that you need to let us know that now. Not down the road when you maintain a story and then we realize, nah, he lied. You know what I'm saying? So if you go somewhere, you have a confrontation with somebody and you have to do something to protect yourself, you understand? That's not necessarily a crime. You understand that? But the only way anybody knows about that is to get the truth, your side of the story. Okay, you're here. This is the time to do it. Instead of, you know, not say nothing and think it's just going to go away. It's not going to go away.
I understand.
And I think that's what he's trying to say. You know, it's an opportunity for you to get your side of the story. So what's going on?
I mean, I can explain the gun part.
Go ahead.
I sell, you know, even though I'm not supposed to be around guns, I still sell.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Tell me more about that.
I sold a gun to somebody.
Okay, who you sell a gun to?
I don't really ask questions.
Well, that's pretty important. I mean, how do you get hooked up with a person? Well, how do you get hooked up with a person that's selling a gun?
Like, I don't even know. I just ask around, you know, like, I might just ask around, like, you know, if someone, you know, want to buy a gun, you know, this and that.
Okay, and what's the last gun you sold?
It was a Glock 19.
Okay. What about before that?
38.
Okay. What about before that?
A High Point.
Okay.
But that's, a couple of them been a while ago. Like, my High Point, my shotgun, my AK-47, my Smith & Wesson Springfield 40, my rifle that has a little laser thingy on it. Yeah.
All right, so the most recent ones then would be the Glock 19 and this 38.
Yes.
All right, so where did you get the Glock 19 at?
I won it.
You won it. Where at?
At a damn like, it's like a dice game.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Like where, like in the neighborhood or something, or where was this at? Was this like a legal establishment? Okay.
Let's see. The place that I mentioned to you earlier, in front of the Wingstop.
The Circle K part or the apartment over there?
Um,
Talking about the apartment where
The apartment around the corner from the Rue and the Wingstop?
yes.
you try.
Is that, sorry to interrupt. You mentioned earlier, and it just reminded me now, you said that's a place of business. Is that like an apartment that people go to play these games and stuff like that? Is that what's happening over there?
Yeah.
And they also sell
Yes.
weed and all that other stuff and all that. Is it locally now? Like all the local people know about it? Or is it just, he just has a few friends or what?
No, you have to have like somebody like me.
All right. What about the 38? Where'd you get
I was
that?
given that
Okay.
for because they didn't have enough money.
Mm-hmm.
The dude didn't have enough money, so he said, "Would you take this and then the cash also?"
Okay. How long ago was that?
It was a little bit ago.
Okay. And when did you get rid of that one?
I really don't know because I didn't personally sell that one.
Okay. What'd you do with that one?
I gave it to one of the people that I know, and they sold it for me.
Okay. Who'd you give it to?
I really don't know his name.
You don't know his name?
I don't ask, for names. I don't ask for questions as long as, money's involved.
I mean, I'll be honest with you, man. I mean, we've been pretty straight with you. You know, nobody's tried to trick you, nothing like that.
I understand that.
It's not sounding good. Your story is sounding weak. You know what I mean? I mean, I don't know if you could tell, but we got a little gray hair. You know what that means? It means
Jesus.
we've talked to a few people in our time. You know, we've sat in these rooms and talked to folks like yourself and get themselves into situations, and you can kind of see through things. You hear the same kind of excuses, you hear the same kind of stuff. So it sounds very familiar. It sounds like you're trying to. There's something you don't want to talk about. Okay, and I think you probably need to be honest about things and get things off your chest, because what's going down right now is not good. It's not good. Because remember what I said before about when you're lying about things, how bad that looks? So, we know you were in town the night of this shooting. We know your car is on video at this apartment complex, okay? And we know there was more than one person in that car, okay?
Multiple witnesses.
So, we know things, that's the best way I can say it. You're here, give an opportunity to just be honest and explain it. Listen, I don't care if you went there to buy a little stuff, to do a little something, whatever. Maybe the dude went to do something to you guys, and you have a right to defend yourself, okay? Maybe you shouldn't have had a gun, or whoever you were with, but that's minor. But just because somebody gets shot doesn't mean that you're automatically guilty of murdering somebody. You follow what I mean? You have a right to defend yourself. So we'll never know unless you tell us what actually happened, what went down. Explain it to us. So what happened?
I know, but I don't know.
Well, tell us what it is you know.
And I don't want to say nothing because I don't want to get hurt.
I understand
I
that.
don't want
I understand. I understand that.
It goes a lot deeper than anything.
Well, understand this, and I completely respect that.
Myself was not there.
Okay.
I don't want to be put in jail for something that I did not do.
Well,
Here's the
that's-
problem with
Yeah,
that.
that's the problem.
Is remember the evidence and the stuff I told you before? It's only a matter of time before we start getting that together and putting all them pieces together. Okay, and when we start stepping to all these players and all these people involved, whether you were directly involved or not, you know, the evidence may point to that, and you sit here and not say anything or not be truthful the way you have been previously when not telling us everything. And this is video recorded, and they're going to see it, and they're going to say, yeah, he's been telling us lies the whole time.
A lot of it's not, but I understand.
Oh, he's like he said, we've been straight with you. We're not playing any games, and this is only going to slowly kind of steamroll out of control for you. And this is your last point here.
Yeah, you got to get on the right side of
don't.
this thing, man.
I don't want to end up killed. You're not on the same.
No, we are.
You're not
But-
me in this situation.
What is the other person involved? What do you think he's going to tell us? Do you think he cares about you, or he's going to throw your ass under the bus? How do you think that's going to play out?
It's not going to play out good.
Either way for you.
Let me just shed a little light on some things. So many people we talk to are in the same situation as you, and it don't matter whether it's buying a dime bag of weed or a homicide. There's always somebody that's afraid they're going to get killed. Okay, always, and I respect that. Okay, but here's the thing: we are not running out saying, hey, so-and-so told us this. And besides, I can't put somebody in jail just because you tell me. Do you get that? We got to independently verify it. We got to find other evidence. Okay? That's the evidence that's going to sink them. Do you understand that? But right now, what you got to think about is, do you want to spend the rest of your life in jail or in prison for something somebody else did? You understand? You got a grandma down there that's worried about you. You got family. You got friends. This is the time in your life. You're not too far gone. You understand? You got some little old thing that you're working off right now. You got to think of the rest of your life. You understand? Ain't nobody going to mess with your family. And nobody's going to mess with you, because guess what? When you get on the right side of this, guess what you become? Protected by us. Now you become ours. You understand that? You want to go out there on your own, it's all going to come down anyway. It's coming. The storm is coming on the horizon.
You absolutely knew what was coming. You absolutely
That's
knew
right.
what you were doing when you were coming here.
That's why I told my grandmother to come.
And I think you started going off in the right direction, and
That's
maybe
why I just let y'all get my phone.
maybe fear, maybe something. Yeah, I respect that. Maybe you want to let your phone kind of talk for you. Okay, I totally can relate. But at some point, you need to own your actions and kind of.
So tell me how your car ended up in these people's hands.
I let him hold my car,
Okay.
my grandma's car.
Okay. Where were you at when you let them hold it?
I was in Waldo.
Okay. And why did they want to hold your car?
They said they needed to do something, and they gave me, money or whatever. So I brought that home to my grandma because I know she needed money.
How much money did they give you?
I think it was like $50 or $60.
So why all this story? Did you go to Kirby's that night?
Yeah.
Okay. So what doesn't make sense is you're in Gainesville. So how are they taking your car from Waldo? You spent the night at Kirby's. So how are they getting your car from Waldo?
Because I left the car.
How'd you get to Gainesville?
I ride around with
Yeah.
people.
Listen, man, you're twisting. You can't remember the lies you're telling.
And
You
it's
gotta
only
stop
going to make
that.
it worse.
Stop
I know,
it.
but I'm not telling lies.
Here's the problem: is that whether what you told us previously was a lie or this is a lie, none of it's making sense. Okay, and it's only going to, it's like I said before, it's going to steamroll out of control, whatever, snowball out of control, and you won't be able to stop it. This is one of the few moments you have to sit down with two grown men that'll be willing to listen to you
So
So, dude, we'll go to bat for you as long as you're being honest.
the only thing I can do is give you a name.
All right, who?
We call him Bird.
Bird?
Bird.
What's his first name? You know his first name.
I would have to have my phone.
Okay, so you call him Bird. Who was with Bird?
Rick.
Rick who?
I don't know his last name. I know where they stay.
Where do they stay?
It's like I would have to to actually try to forget.
So, did they borrow the car from Gainesville?
Yes, they picked up the car in Gainesville.
Okay. Where did they pick the car up from?
They picked the car up from Kirby's.
Okay. Was Kirby aware of this?
Yeah.
Okay. So you're at Kirby's and they come pick up the car. Let me run this scenario by you real quick so you understand. If you're driving the car and you don't know what somebody's going to do, like they say, hey, come over here. I got a guy I want to get a little something from him. Okay? You understand? And you go, okay, I'll ride you over there. Hey, can you give me a ride somewhere? No problem. Hey, give me a ride to the hardware store, right? And then he gives me a ride to the hardware store. And then I go in and I do some shit. And then I come running out and say, go, go, go. And you have no idea what's going on. Okay? That doesn't mean you're guilty of something. Okay? Now, if you knew it was a plan set up and all that, that's different.
Or you sit here and you tell us lies on purpose, and you lie about it and telling us the wrong thing.
That's actually an accessory after the fact.
You're giving yourself more problems. You're not helping yourself by doing that.
So we'll just go back for a second, if you don't mind. So Bird and then Rick,
Yeah.
how do they get over there to what's his name's house?
They have a car.
Okay. What kind of car they drive?
It's a Honda. It's a Honda. It's either a Honda or a Hyundai. I believe it's a Honda. Accord. I know. Yeah.
What color is it?
It's gray with black tint.
Like gray, like your car?
No, it's either gray. It's like a silver car with black tint.
But silver, like the color of your car, or darker?
A little bit darker.
Darker gray? Okay, I got you. And you think it's a Honda? Like an Accord?
Yeah, I know it's a Honda.
Okay. Like an Accord or what kind of Honda?
Why can't I see a phone?
Yeah.
Look at it.
Let me see. I got my fishing spots pulled up here. Here, Google it.
Honda Accord.
You know what year it is?
It's like a new one. It's like a very new one.
Is it somebody's car or rental?
I don't know. I really don't know that one.
Okay.
Dariante. Is it Durante or Dariante?
Durante.
I had a friend of the family that was Dariante. My apologies. Let me. While you're looking at that,
Oh, you got it?
It's like that.
Oh, black color?
It's a little bit lighter, but with black tint.
Okay.
He just put a tint on it.
Okay. All right.
you said if you had your phone, you could figure out who it is.
No, shit.
So who is
That's Bird.
this person? Is Bird?
Yeah.
That number?
Yeah, he used to work at the steakhouse.
Huh?
He used to work at the place in Gainesville over there by Platinum Bus Supply, whatever I can't remember. Over there in the mill. What is it? Millers.
Oh, the ale house?
Yeah.
The new one?
Over there by Butler Plaza.
By Bass Pro Shops?
Yeah.
Across the bridge, the brand new one? Or the old one? The old one was like near Outback. Or old
I
Outback.
think the new one.
The new one.
Yeah.
Let me write this down, but I want to ask you a question. Let's back up a little bit. Since we're kind of getting closer to the truth, because I don't think we still have the entire truth, honestly. I don't, because we have a lot of answers to the questions that we're asking you, and we know the answers, and we're going in the right direction. Can you at least tell us what was the plan that night, or what happened that night?
What they told you?
They said, I know you need money for, your probation because, you didn't have a job. You don't have a job at, this particular time. And I said, yes, I need to pay, so much. Or
How much did you have to pay?
It was, I think it was like 40 or 45, but they gave me a little bit more than that. So
Right.
I was able to pay my probation so I would not get violated.
Right.
That was my biggest thing.
Were you about to get violated?
Yeah, because I was like going up there into like the hundreds because I couldn't pay the lady and everything like that.
What's her name?
This lady? I don't know. I just had.
It's not a big deal.
I just have.
In Man or here? Where's
Ocala.
you have to report over there?
Yeah, I just have her number, like ways to better opportunities or something.
Okay. So you needed some money, and they say what?
They said like, could they borrow the car for however, and then they'd come back. So, they came back, they got into their car, and then they gave me my money and they got into their car.
Okay. What did they tell you happened?
They didn't tell me.
So why are they telling you in the text? Why is Bird telling you to keep your mouth shut?
I just told them okay.
But that doesn't make any sense. You know what I mean? So be real with me. You've come a long way. Don't keep. It's like you go a little bit and then you. Don't do that.
They did tell me something happened.
What did they tell you happened? Maybe they had a reason for it.
They just said something went down. Keep your mouth shut. So I just said okay.
Let me tell you one little other tidbit of information we got. It looks like somebody may have stayed in the car.
Hmm?
Do you think somebody stayed in the car?
What you mean like stay?
So your car drove up there and some people got out. Okay? So what I'm wondering, was you the driver of the car?
No.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Listen, if you were the driver and they were just going up there to do a deal, you don't know what's going on. But now, knowing what's going on, if you continue to lie, now you make it seem as if you knew all about it from the get-go.
Yes, sir.
You follow me? If you were driving the car, just be straight up. I was driving the car. Be honest about it.
I was not.
Who was driving the car?
I was not driving that car.
Who was driving the car?
Rick,
How do you know that?
because he told me.
Okay. All right.
And his name is in there too.
Rick, his full name?
No.
In the text, you mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, I
I
saw that.
only know he put his name in there as Big Blood.
Big Blood?
Blood.
Okay. Who else had
You
something to do with
Facebook
it?
friends with either one?
Yes, with one of them.
Which one?
Bertani's ex-boyfriend. Bird.
Bird?
He called him Bird.
Bertandi's the cousin that you have
Yes.
confidence in talking with. Like, so her ex-boyfriend is Bird.
Yes.
Listen, man. I think these guys put you up to something. I think these guys used you. I think they used you. And, you know, that's what I'm worried about. I'm worried they used you, got you wrapped up in something to do their dirty work for them.
How many people were in the car?
I just know Rick and Bird. That's them the only people I know.
Who was the girl in the car?
I don't know nothing about a girl. I just know Rick and Bird.
Let me ask you this. Why are you prepared to go to jail tonight?
Hmm?
Why are you prepared to go to jail tonight?
I'm really not.
That sounds like that's what you were telling friends and family.
Because I know, because like people telling me like if you know something, they're gonna take you to jail. That's what my grandma was talking about. That's what, like my grandma was telling me, coming over here, something, they're gonna take you to jail. Something, they're gonna, you're gonna treat you like this, they're gonna treat you like that.
Well, that's not necessarily true. Just because you know stuff, you don't go to jail. Well, I know a lot of things people do. It don't mean I had anything to do with it.
Yeah, but this isn't my first time going through this. Like I went through jail, I don't know this. And I know like if he tell his people, that I told what they did, it's gonna come back on me.
I just get the impression that these guys, they just kind of use you. I mean, you're no hardened criminal, man.
No, I'm not.
What you got? One little battery? But they got you doing all kind of shit for them. Now here you got yourself in the middle of this. And now you're lying about things still. I know that because we've already talked to a few more people, okay? And I'm just trying to tell you that the truth is the truth. You can't change that, okay? All you can do is be honest about it, okay? Like, let's say, how would you feel about somebody?
You good?
Yeah, it's
How would you feel about somebody that comes to you and they did something, and then you confront them about it, and they go, nah, and right?
Mm-hmm.
And then let's take the next scenarios where the same thing happens and you confront them with it and they go, I'm sorry, I made a mistake, man. Can you forgive me? I'm sorry. How are you going to feel about that person the second time as opposed to the first time? You're going to feel like forgiving them, right? You're going to feel like more compassion in your heart for somebody that's honest. We all make mistakes. Understand? How you deal with that mistake is really what defines you.
Mm-hmm.
I think you caught up in this thing with these people, and I think they just take advantage of you. Come here, take me a ride, come here. And you need money, you need this. Listen, if you were all that, you'd have all kind of money. You would be driving grandma's car. But you understand what I'm saying? I just feel like these people are using you.
Mm-hmm.
And you're letting them. Maybe because you want to be accepted, you want to be in the cool crowd. Maybe that's why you hang out with them and they say, hey, go get Dante. He'll do it. You'll do it, right? Yeah. Maybe even when you know you shouldn't. Right? So that's my concern. My concern is they got you to do something, got you to go with them. And now here you are. You're the only one here. They ain't here. They threaten you. They threaten you with violence? Okay. Why aren't you threatening them with violence? Why aren't you threatening them? Why aren't you saying, hey, don't say nothing? You know why? It's because they're using you. So what really happened?
They gave me back my, they came back, they gave me the car, they, gave me the money and then they left. And they told me, don't say nothing.
And where were you again? Where were you again?
I was with my I was with my cousin Kirby.
You think that's what Kirby would tell us?
I would believe so.
You think Kirby would lie to us?
As I say, I don't know about that.
You think you made a mistake? I think you were there. I think you were there. I think you probably had a gun in your hand. And I think something happened. But what I'm trying to figure out is whether it was something you intended to do.
There's a difference. Big difference.
Or did something happen and you felt like you had no other choice? But I know you didn't give him your car. I know you were there. And I know you're lying about it.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't want you to lie about it. I don't want this to come down where you're this cold-hearted guy. I mean, do you care if somebody got killed?
Yes, I do.
Do you care that there's a man, little children running around and he got no dad? Do you care about that, or are you just too hard for it? You're not. I already know the answer to that.
Do you know who it was? Do you know the victim?
No.
Did you hear anything about why it went down? Why'd they pick him?
No, sir.
Tell us what really happened, Dante. Please. Please, man, just get it off your chest. Tell us what really happened. For these people's sake. Come on, man.
It's only going to help you.
It's never going away. Listen, man. Just be honest.
There's the evidence building. There's all kinds of stuff coming.
There's no way that you just gotta get it, you gotta get it out.
Man, I'm just trying to go home.
I know. But this is where it starts, right here. You gotta lay it all out. We'll sort it out. But you can't lie no more. Dante, you can't lie no more.
It's not going to help you. And it's going to put you in the worst.
What did these dudes get you into, man? What did they get you into?
They told me to sit in the car. They said they're going to get him and they're going to, get whatever, weed from them because Bird knows him very good. They just told me to sit in the car. Rick and Bird got out of the car and they went up there and a couple minutes or whatever, they did whatever they had to do. Bird jumped in the car and then Rick jumped in the car. Then they just telling me to just go. They said, don't ask 2 questions, just go.
Where's the gun?
I don't know. Because it wasn't in my hand. It wasn't, I didn't mess with it. I don't know.
But you had it.
Yes, I know. Because I was trying to, sell it.
So you're trying to sell it,
They told
and
me,
then they use it. Now, how did they get it? They said, let me use your gun? If they did, they did. I'm just asking. Just trying to get the events together.
the gun that guy handed me, like, because he couldn't pay me.
That's the silver one.
Yes. He couldn't pay me, so I got it, and I know I'm not supposed to have it. So I'm trying to sell it.
Okay.
So they asked, like, could they hold it? I said yes,
How did they know you had it?
because I was trying to, because I don't know who to sell it to. You just can't
So
pull
did they see it on you that night? Obviously they did.
No, I had it, like, right there in, like, the console.
Well, not where anybody could see it.
No. Well, yeah, because it's like, it's like a little dent that, like, right there. He'd seen it. And, like, Rick wanted to know, like, could he use it? And so I said, yeah. And, like, he said, if something happened or whatever, like, just, like, go. And I'm telling him, like, what you mean? He said, just don't worry about it. Like,
What does that mean?
I don't know.
What does it mean to you?
If something happened, he said, he might have to pistol whip the dude. I'm like, okay. Like,
So when they get back in the car,
and they telling me to go.
does he say, here's your gun back?
No.
He never gives you the gun back?
No, he said, like, he's gonna, like, sell it for me, and all that. But, like, he gave me, like, half the money, but he didn't give me, like, all of my money.
How much money did he give you?
Like, $90.
So what did he tell you that happened up there?
He didn't tell me. He said he just both of them just got in the car and just told me just to go. And
So-
I left.
You obviously hear stuff. What do you hear? You're sitting there waiting on him. You turn the lights off. Did you turn the car off?
No.
So the car, no lights, windows down.
Let's back up. You're driving. Who told you where to go?
I think he was either Bird or Rick. Either one of those.
Who was sitting in the front seat?
Like in the driver's seat, or
You were driving. Who was sitting right next to you?
that was Rick, I believe.
Okay. And who was telling you where to drive?
It's usually be like Bird or Rick, but I'm pretty sure it was Rick.
And then, like, you left, what's his face place? Kirby's place? Is that where you left? All three of y'all? And they left their car there?
Yes, sir.
And then he said, let's go. Tell me how that went.
I'm sorry, can I look up Big Blood in here? I don't know if it's under messages.
Yeah, went right back.
Just type it in. You put Bob
Oh,
right there.
yes, sir.
352-804-1085. Which one of these guys have you known longer?
Probably. I only know Bird from my cousin.
Which cousin?
Brittany. Brittany.
Oh,
Sorry, Bertrand.
So Bird is Brittany's, which is
Ex-boyfriend.
okay.
So is she gonna know who he is? Is she like police or no?
She's gonna know who he is.
Let me ask you this, going back to where we were. So you guys, how many in the car? 3? You're driving. you said Rick was in the front passenger and Bird was in the back? And then, like, how did that go? Hey, let's go here, or was it planned out, or who did what?
They tell me where to go.
Okay.
Just like my cousin Martin, they tell me where to go and they just give me money.
Was this the only place you went that night, or did you go hit a bunch of other places?
That was probably like the only place.
I mean, if you hit one before, that's fine. We just need to clear them up.
What you mean, like hit one before?
Did you do any other licks before this with them?
No.
You sure?
Yeah.
If it is, I mean, that's not a big deal compared to, you know, what they did. You know what I mean?
No, I mean,
You're just a driver.
yes, that's all I do. I just drive.
Well, what I mean is I want to see what else these guys have got done. You know what I'm saying? So did they hit anybody else? Did they have you take them to any other houses before that?
No, sir.
Okay. How did you, real quick, how did you even get hooked up with them that night?
They like, I know, like, Bird from Botani, and like, you know, I kept asking him, like, you know, could I like borrow something or like, you know, do like, you know, like do something or like work for you or something, like just to get a little bit of money so I can pay my probation.
All right, say this again now. You hit him up. Did you text him, call him, Facebook him? How'd you hit him up this night?
I think I called him. I think I called him because he had another number.
What's his other number?
It's like he got rid of it though.
When did he get rid of it? After the shooting thing?
No, it was like before that.
So you, this night, I'm trying to figure out how you got hooked up this particular night.
I think I called him or he called me because he usually calls me when he needs to be picked up from work. So I'll pick him up from work and then
Is this Rick or Bird?
Bird.
Where does he work?
He used to work at the mill house.
The Mill House?
The Ale House.
Ale House?
I think that's what it is. I don't really.
State Place.
Yeah.
I remember you saying that.
I'll pick him up from work. He'll call me. I'll pick him up. He said, I'll give you gas money and, you know, whatever else. So I have something to bring back to my grandma. So it don't just, you know.
So where were you at when he called you this night?
I was at my grandmother's.
So you weren't even in Gainesville?
No.
Okay. You weren't at Maya's?
Mm-mm. I was at Maya's, but I had just like came home.
And this would have been Monday night? Okay. So all this stuff we talked about, you riding around and picking up Martin and all that, did any of that actually happen?
Yes, sir.
So was that before or after the shooting?
That was like before.
Okay, so you do all that, but is Martin in the car with Bird?
No.
So I'm trying to figure out, you're at home at your grandma's. Bird calls. He wants you to come pick him up? From where?
From his job.
Oh, so he worked that night at Ale House?
Yeah.
Why do they call him Bird? Is that part of his name?
He's tall, I guess.
Tall dude? Taller, much taller than you, or?
Like, probably like you and you put together just, yeah.
So he calls you, you go where you pick him up from his job, and then where do you take him?
And then he directs me to Rick.
Okay, so where's Rick live?
Like, let me see my best. You know what a VA hospital is?
Yeah.
It's like not going towards Chance, but like go past the VA hospital. Let's see, and then it'll be like a CVS. You get your stuff, the red light inside.
Steak and Shake?
Yeah, it's like a steak and shake, and then like it's a CVS on the corner.
Right.
You keep straight, like you coming from the VA, keep straight, and then you'll make a right. It's like, I believe it's either a BP on the left hand side,
Mm-hmm.
and then if you go too far, like it's
The road curves if you go too far.
yeah, it's like them apartments right there.
No, it's those
Harbor
brick one,
Park.
Harbor Park. Okay.
So, can you describe Rick at all?
Who?
Rick is Big Blood. I'm assuming he's a blood.
Yes.
And can you describe him?
He's like a little bit shorter than me.
How tall are you?
Either 6'2" or 6'3", either one.
You are?
Yeah, that's what the doctors told me. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know.
So he's shorter than you?
Yeah.
All right. What else?
He's a little bit older. He has like a beard.
Heavy set? Fat dude? Skinny?
He's a little bit. He's like me, but a little bit muscular. He owns an old red car out in that parking lot.
In the Harbor Park parking lot?
Yeah, if you like go.
What kind of car is it?
I don't know. It's just like an old red car. It'll be like hidden up under like a little canopy thing.
Cover?
Yeah, cover.
Oh,
But what, you said older. What do you call older?
Like an older model car.
No, I'm talking about you called him older. Old man. You're 20. He's what?
Probably 30, 40. That, maybe. I know he's older.
how long have you known him?
No, I met him through Bird.
Oh, you met him how many times?
Probably like 5.
5? Okay. And Bird, you've known for,
I didn't know him, but I know him from dating my cousin.
I mean, how long you've known him? A year?
I don't even know, because he just through my cousin.
How many times you seen him?
It's like 9, 10.
Okay.
What's his hair like?
His hair?
Yeah, they have dreads, short hair, fade.
It's like short hair, and then Rick has like waves in his head.
Waves.
You mean cut? Like cut waves or?
No,
Like curly waves?
yeah.
Okay.
Oh, okay. But it's short?
Yeah.
Short with waves on one side or all the way?
All the way like a 360.
Light skin, dark skin, medium?
A little bit dark skin.
That's Rick? More about Bird? Dark, light?
He's a little bit light skinned. I would have to like hit my phone to like know what he really looked like.
Okay.
Did you say you're Facebook friends with him?
Yeah.
Do me a favor, keep it up here.
Plain old.
Something in my pocket keeps cracking the screen on my phone. Look, the third time.
You, keys?
Maybe in my wallet or
Oh
something.
yeah, don't put it in there.
He doesn't have a picture or anything?
Like my one that's on Cricket, it's not gonna like.
He
You
doesn't.
can try like if you go to the profile. You'll get on there for a little bit.
Did you have Big Blood in there? Or that was Bird.
Yeah.
Do you have Big Blood in there?
No, I just asked no.
Who knew the victim?
Who knew the victim?
Yeah, who knew where to go?
I believe both of them, because both of them they just know we ain't gonna.
So we were back to where we were talking about a few minutes ago. You're getting in the car and you're driving, and what, Rick's telling you where to go? How'd that go down?
He just, like, both of them told me just, just back up. Yeah, that's him.
That's Bird.
Yeah, that's Bird.
He told you what?
He just told me just back up and just sit in the car. Because they're supposed to be getting, like, weed and M.
But who told you where to go? Like in town, drive here, turn left, turn right.
Rick.
Okay. Did you know where you were going?
No, because I don't know Gainesville like that.
Did you know you were going to Carpet Gardens?
Not really.
Did he mention Carpet Gardens?
No.
Did he mention the guy's name? So you pull into the complex, then what?
Then they just tell me to sit in the car.
Were you driving the whole time?
No. He told me like he drove out. We drove out. Then, by me not knowing like where to go, they just told me like to get in the passenger seat.
When's this? Before or after?
After.
So after the incident happened, you guys left Carver. Where'd you go after that?
He started like hitting back roads, like jumping.
Hauling ass?
Yeah, with the car.
But was he driving? Who left driving?
I left driving, but
Okay.
by me not knowing where to go,
Right.
he, like when we came down, like, let's see,
Are you good with maps?
not really.
Can I show you a map?
Yeah.
You know where this is? Here's the park. It's called Lincoln Park. This is the entrance to Carver Gardens. Can you see it? This is the entrance to Carver Gardens. And this is the building. Does this look familiar?
Yes, sir.
Do you remember where you were parked?
I believe it was like either right there or right there.
Were you parked in a spot or were you parked out here in the road?
I was like parked like in a spot,
In a spot? And where did they go?
like they went in there.
Up into this building here?
Yes, sir.
Did you hear anything?
Not like I had the windows up. I didn't really hear nothing. The only thing I heard was when he opened the door, and both of them jumped in.
Who came first?
Bird.
Bird was first. And he jumped in where?
He jumped in the back, and then Rick jumped up on top of him real quick, and they both were like telling me to go. So like I left.
And they both jumped in the back seat?
Yes, sir. And then when we started like getting towards the entrance, they're like telling me like to go this way, like go this place, and
And where did you go right after?
he said this is the entrance.
Yeah, this is the entrance here.
Like good to see.
Yeah.
Like we went this way, and then I believe
Hold on. Hold. There's a church.
it's like somewhere in here, like they told me like put on the side, and then like because I didn't know which way, like he was telling me like someplace I didn't know where to go, so like he said just he hopped in the front, and then like I got in the passenger seat, and then I think we either went this way or that way.
Where did he drive to? And this is who got in the seat?
Rick.
Okay. And then where did he go to?
I don't really know because I don't know a place like that.
I mean, you know where he lives, right?
Yeah, I know where you
Did
live.
you go back to his house?
No.
Do you go to somebody's house? Do you go to a business?
You were a front passenger at that point?
Yes, sir.
Remember where you went first?
Like leaving there.
What's that?
Leaving there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He just started like hitting back streets, and then like he stopped, and then he stopped at a place like he said this is a place that where rules don't exist or something. It had like a big gate around it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I don't really know what it's called. No, it got a big gate around it. And, like, I believe like homeless people live there or something.
Did it look like a rundown kind of place?
Kind of.
Was it in town?
Yeah, I believe so.
How long do you think it took you to get there?
Probably like 15, maybe not.
All right, you know where Lamplighter's at, right?
Yeah.
Is it up that way?
By the airport?
I think so.
You would have had to go
Well,
down Aldo Road.
I don't want to tell you it's there. I'm just asking.
No, but
You said homeless people live?
yeah, I believe so. It's like people know about it. Like if you like mention like if you ask someone like like they just say like rules don't exist here. Like police can't come here and like hassle you or something. I don't know. It's just like the guard stands at the front, and then like at night, like they close. No one can get in and get out, and it's like a big gate around it. And it's like
Tents around it?
yeah,
Did you see a bunch of tents and stuff?
yeah, on the inside of the gate.
You ever heard of Grace Marketplace? Dignity Village?
Grace Market Police. Does it have like a big gate around it? And, like a lot of people like be out there. Like
Mm-hmm.
is it like homes or something like that? That's probably.
It's like buildings inside the fenced area, and then there's areas outside the fence. They used to have tents around there.
Yeah,
I think they were telling them to move the tents on the inside. It's a homeless camp. It's a homeless encampment. But it's up there on 39th, like you're going to go to Lamplighter. You have to go up the road, like from that kangaroo you're talking about. You have to go up from there, and then you turn right, like you're going to go to the jail or the airport. It's down in there. Is that where you remember going?
Yeah.
Did you stop
You don't
anywhere?
want to
Yeah, I don't want to.
tell you where you're going.
No, I mean like that's the place that I know that we had stopped.
So what'd you go there for?
He had parked there and just said we just gonna like cool there for a little minute.
Out in the parking lot?
Yeah, we pulled up beside like a big truck, some big white truck.
Was there other bunch of cars out there? People walking around?
There was people walking around, but like they was high, they was like out of their mind and stuff like that.
So y'all just chilled? So did he go pull out some money and start going through what he got? Weed, Molly? What all did he get?
No, he was just
And you said M before.
yeah.
Is that what you meant, Molly?
I believe it's Molly. I don't know. It's like white even, like it's white even. Crushing up the leaves.
Okay.
Something.
All right. And that's what they said they were going there to get?
Yeah, weed and Molly.
How much money did they get?
I don't know nothing about that. They didn't like clarify that to me.
Did they talk about how it went down, what he said?
He was just like Rick and Bird was scared because like he was just like both of them was saying like it wasn't supposed to go down like that and everything like that. And I'm trying to ask him like what happened. They didn't really want to tell me like what happened.
But they told you something?
Yeah, what like he said it wasn't supposed to go down like that.
So what were they saying about how it went down?
He said like he was just supposed to like get this and then get that and then and like that was it.
So what went wrong?
I guess something went wrong up there. Like I don't really know that part.
So what's, you know what MO means?
What?
What's their MO? Like, how do they usually do this? Like, when they do a drug rip like this, what's their plan?
I don't know.
You not done one like this before with them?
No.
They never talk about doing one before?
No.
They never say how easy this lick is, let's do this?
No.
Real quick, do you remember the store you said you stopped at to get blunts?
Yeah.
When did that happen? Before or after this?
That was like before.
Okay.
It was like a big black lady that
Did you pass that store going up to that homeless place? Or do you remember?
I think we passed the store. I think we did, but I don't know if we did. Because, like, they usually come that way, or he'll come from, like, the way where his mom lives. Like if you just keep straight on that, not going to Waldo, not to Waldo Road, like, cut them two off, or, like, just go straight to Lamplighter.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I believe we took that way.
Okay. Kind of back up for a second. So I'm just a little confused. You're at your house, your grandma's house. You get a call from Bird saying, hey, can you come give us a ride? Whatever.
Yeah.
You say, yes. Did you tell him you needed money, or did he offer to pay you money?
I told him, like, if, like, for this car to move, I need gas money.
All right. So he said, okay, I got you.
Yeah.
Did he tell you what they were planning on doing then?
No, sir.
So where did you meet up at?
I met about Rick House.
So you drive straight to Rick's?
No, the mail house, I had to pick Bird up first because Bird know where he lives.
Okay. So where does Bird live again?
On that road, like, somewhere, like, Lamplighter. But I have to pick him up first. Sometimes he'd be at his, like, mom's house.
So Bird's mom lives up somewhere by Lamplighter?
Yeah. Not towards Lamplighter, like the other way.
Okay.
Yeah.
So but you know where you go, you know how to get there. Okay. So if you had a map, you can go right to Bird's house?
Not like a map, I gotta, like,
See it visually?
yes.
All right, so you go to Bird's house. What's his house look like? Is it an apartment? Is it a house?
It's like an actual house.
Is it white, black, green?
It's like a yellowish. It has, like, a gray, Toyota type van
Okay.
and a parking lot.
Toyota type van.
Like a newer one?
Just a little, it's like a little bit old.
Okay. Is it parked in the yard or in a parking space?
It's parked in the yard.
Like somebody uses it or it's abandoned? Like,
He drives it, like, when
okay, but it works.
All right, so you go pick him up, and then where do you go?
then he tells me, like, we gotta pick up Rick. So, like, I went, he directed me whatever Rick was.
This
So
was the night.
This
the
is when it
incident?
happened, right?
This is the night of the incident?
So now you go to Rick's house, you pick Rick up. Then where do you go?
Then he did his little, he directed me to, like, his little people, and then that homeless shelter Rick deals with, like, an old dude over there. He sells him to the old dude in a wheelchair.
Okay.
And we leave from over there. They do, their little zaps or whatever, and get their little money. And then, he gives me my gas, and then, like, he directed me, like, to Carver Garden, whatever he used. Carver. Yes, sir.
So he went right from the homeless shelter up there down to Carver Gardens. So, and he's telling you, what's he telling you as they're going to Carver Gardens? What's he going to do?
They just said they're going to pick up weed and him.
But then he got your gun. Okay. And he says,
Because Rick said he don't know the dude like that. But Bird knows the dude like that.
mm-hmm.
He said it, like, just for his safety or whatever. Like, if something goes down, like.
So let me ask you this. Was that a gun you were known to have? They knew you had a gun?
No, it was not, like, me known to have it, because, like I get a gun and then, like, I'll sell it. I don't keep it on me for, like, I don't keep a gun on me for more than, like, 5 or 6 days.
Did they say that the dude fought him?
They didn't tell me none of that.
When this comes down, are they going to say you were the guy with the gun?
I don't know. All I did was drive. That's all I did.
But I'm going to put this out to you, okay? And you understand where I'm coming from, because if you were sitting in my seat. Why should I believe you now when I asked you before, you said, I don't know nothing about it. Then you said, oh yeah, they borrowed my car. And you just kept telling little stories So now you're at the point where you're telling me, oh yeah, all I did was drive. I'm not saying I don't believe you. Okay, that's not the point. I'm saying, how can you prove to me, how can I prove to him or anybody else that you were just the driver? How can I prove that? Do you have a text message from them saying, remember, you were just the driver? Or, hey, you know, anything? Have you told anybody else about this? If you have, who have you told?
Does grandma know?
Yes, it's like she know, but she thought I was lying because she know I don't do stuff like that.
You tell her everything? Who else did you tell?
Just my grandma.
You sure? Sure you didn't tell somebody else? I got a feeling you may have told somebody else.
Yeah,
Somebody close to you. You sure? Sure you ain't confided in other friends? It's the only way I can help you. We need to show, you know, anything we can get to prove your story. I mean, I believe you were there. You done showed us where you parked. Okay?
but y'all think I shot him.
Huh?
Y'all think I shot him.
No, I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is you got a gun, okay, that was used to shoot him. It's in your car. You got pictures of it in your hand, okay? Your car is there. So how can I prove that you didn't take your gun and go up there and shoot it? How can I prove that? Help me prove that.
Yeah, we're the ones that are going to have to prove that in court.
I want to prove it. Trust me. I'm asking you to help me. What else do we have that we can prove that? Do these dudes talk on the phone?
No.
Who's closer to you of these people? Obviously, you've known Bird a little longer, and you don't really know Rick that well. I mean, you've seen him 4 or 5 times. I think 5 times you said you think. But are they nice to you? Are they kind of mean to you? They kind of boss you around? Do they kind of take advantage? What's the deal? Tell me about the relationship.
They like tell me like where to go, and like they just know like I just needed money because I had to pay my probation.
Are you eager to learn? Is this something that you kind of enjoy and you want to learn with them and hang out and that's how you roll? I mean, it's just because you're hanging out with them might not be illegal, so.
No, I was just like getting money to like pay my probation and then like put gas in my grandma's car.
So let's back up to the gun real quick.
We need to get that gun.
Which gun did you give to which person?
I didn't give it to him. He asked like could he use it.
Who was that?
Rick,
Rick asked for which gun?
the 380.
Okay. And then what did the other guy have?
Or Bird have?
I believe he didn't have nothing. I don't know. He usually wears all black.
What were they wearing that day?
I believe he was wearing like all black. Like I know Bird, he just wears all black.
What were you wearing?
I was wearing like I believe I was wearing like a red shirt.
So you know we have witnesses. You were there. Did you see people walking around the parking lot?
No.
You didn't. I bet you it was probably a blur. Something like that was traumatic for you. Well, there were people out there. There's video out there. There's all kinds of stuff out there.
Mm-hmm.
And we're still gathering more of it. Was there a female in the car?
No.
Was there anybody else other than you three in the car?
No.
Does any of them have any kind of long dreads or hair or anything like that?
No.
Do they wear masks?
No.
You remember any words or yelling as you guys were leaving?
No, sir.
You don't remember yelling at anybody else walking on the sidewalk?
No.
Rick was the one that Bird, you needed Bird to go pick up Rick.
Yeah.
So earlier when you explained to us, you picked up Bird at the ale house, the steak place.
Mhm.
Then you told him you picked him up at his house by lamplighter. So what was it?
He used to like trap out of a house in Lamplighter
Okay.
that Bertani and him used to stay in.
Okay. So the night of the incident,
Mhm.
the night, because it started off with you being at Kirby's, right? Wasn't that where you said you started off at? Kirby's? Were you at Kirby's or not? Okay. Is that where you were when you got the call from Bird?
No, I was at my house.
In Interlaken?
Yes.
Way the fuck out there? It takes like an hour or something to come into town. So he called you from where to say, come get me?
His job.
Okay, so did you pick him up at Ale House or did you pick him up at the Trap House?
I picked him up at their house. But I'm saying he traps over there. I'm not saying I picked him up from over there.
Okay.
That's not what I understood when you were explaining it to him.
Well, I thought you said you picked him up from his mom's house or something like
No,
that.
he usually be over there. He stays over there.
Okay. But that's not where you pick him up this night.
No.
You pick him up at work. He takes you. You go right to Rick's house. Then you guys go up to the homeless place. Rick does some stuff.
And then they sell their little stuff and whatever.
All three of you were together at the homeless place doing this deal?
Hmm.
So you went all the way from Arbor, where you say by the VA?
Yeah.
All the way to Grace? And then back
By the
to
VA,
Arbor?
it's
Well,
16.
he described it by the VA. That's how he
Well,
referenced
yeah,
it.
and then he drove us down. Okay. And so about how many hours would you say you were with him total?
A good minute. A good little minute.
Okay. And no other stops? No stores? I get something to eat, a drink, anything?
No, sir.
You guys all in the same gang?
Hmm?
Are you rolling in the same gang?
Gang?
Yeah.
No.
Because earlier you were talking about you roll with gangs and here and there. We
Yeah,
were
but
just kind of...
I'm not in a gang.
Okay.
Yeah. I don't.
You were just kind of throwing that out there.
Yeah. I know about it. But because I know Chris, he tells me stuff like that, and then Rick tells me stuff. But he brings me around people that know more about it than I do.
Are they in gangs?
Rick?
Yeah.
Yes.
What gang?
He's blood.
Okay. What about Bird?
I don't know. I just know he got teardrops on his eyes.
Okay. Bird does?
I'll be right back.
Yeah, I'm almost done. What do you know about that little TomTom thing in your car? The little navigation thing? Do you use that?
Not really, because it's not really accurate.
You don't use it to go any places? Is it on when you're driving?
Hmm?
Is it on when you're driving?
Yeah, all the time.
What phone did you have on you that night?
I had my grandma's phone on me, plus mine.
Okay, so you have both? Okay. The numbers that you gave me for Bird and Rick, you think those are real numbers? They're not like Google fake numbers?
Mm-hmm.
What's the knowing? Like you're not sure or?
No, they're not like Google numbers like that.
You know what I'm talking about, right? Because that number you gave me from Mook, That's no real number.
Yeah, that's what I said. He switches numbers
Right.
like it's crazy.
So what's Moot got to do with all this?
Uh,
Was he involved at all?
no,
Not at all. Is Kirby involved at all? So why'd you go up to Georgia? Were you scared?
no, that was like the lady. She said she was gonna give me money, and I said okay.
Okay. Did that have anything to do with this incident? Have you talked to those guys since that night?
No, but they'll call me and just ask me am I straight?
Right, they're checking on you.
Yeah, just making sure.
So what's going to happen? I'm not making any promises, but if you go home tonight, what's going to happen?
No, when I didn't answer my phone.
They've been trying to reach you?
Yeah.
They know you came here?
I don't know, but I know they.
Because you told enough people that you're coming here, you're going to jail. Because I saw that.
Yeah.
Who'd you tell that to?
Sally.
Who's that?
That's grandma's friend's daughter.
Does she know these guys?
No,
Does she know people that knows these guys?
not that I know of.
Did you tell your girlfriend?
No.
Did you tell Maya?
No.
Did you tell Queen?
I told Maya because I was scared.
Okay. So did you tell Maya the whole thing?
No, I just told her they just got in the car and then we left and then stuff like that.
Did you tell Kirby? Did you tell anybody else?
No.
What about this Queen girl? She knows what's going on?
No.
Any of these Queen or Maya people know Rick or Bird?
They know Maya knows Bird from Bertani, but she don't know him like that.
Okay. So they're only checking on you to see.
Making sure I'm not trying to tell nobody.
Right. So what's your best play tonight? You scared? I ain't gonna lie, you're in a bad place. But I think what you're doing is the right thing. And you ever played chess before?
No, I don't play games.
You ever played checkers? You don't play video games?
I don't play video games.
Really?
I don't play video games. Watch TV.
You do watch TV or don't?
I don't.
Really? Yeah, what do? You play, what game did you play to win that gun? What game did you play to win that gun? Gambling game or something? You play cards?
No. I didn't. It wasn't
You didn't play no game to win that gun.
Which one?
Whatever gun you said you won on a game.
Oh. Well, my cousin, he was playing it with it. He was playing for them. For me.
Yeah.
I don't know how to play. I don't know how to play.
Well, you messed it up for me, man. I was about to tell you, this is a game. This is a chess game. This is a card game. You got to take a breath, and you got to play this smart. All right? You can't play us because we've got all the evidence, and all this stuff's only going to come back to hurt you. Okay? These guys don't know what's going on. You know better than we do, okay? But the evidence is going to catch up with them, whether you told us or not, okay? So you can go to bed and go to sleep knowing that, okay? But what your play is going to be tonight, that's up to you. I can't tell you what to do. You're not an agent on our part. You're not doing anything for us. We're not asking you to go talk to them, okay? I need to go look at my report, my papers, and talk to my people right now, okay? But I need you to think of what your play is going to be when we get back. And we're going to have to keep this phone. What you thinking about?
I'm just trying to go home. That's all I want to do.
All right. Let me see what I can do. All right.
You all right, man?
Not bad.
How you holding up? You finally drank some water. You didn't go to the bathroom or anything?
Who's this here?
That's him.
That's who?
That's right.
Okay. Who's this?
That's Bird.
That's Bird. Okay.
Do me a favor. Just sign on that. Sign on that.
It's like my whole name.
Yeah, just saying that that's who you
We just want to make sure we're talking about the same people.
And the same thing on it.
So we've been doing a little bit more checking and looking into your story and trying to verify everything. And we're kind of stuck on one thing. Okay. I think you know what it is. Okay. You come a long way. But based on everything that we've done so far in this investigation, it's clear that you were the one up there with the gun. Okay? Listen to me. And when I told you, the truth is the truth. Okay? You can't put something on somebody else. That's not fair to them. Okay? All right? There's little things in your stories that leak out. They leak out, man. This is you trying to be something you're not. Do you understand? This is you trying to be what these guys are. Okay? All right?
Every time you explain that story and you leave the certain little bits out that we know the answers to, it's like
It just leaks. And I'm glad you're doing the right thing, but you gotta be 100% honest. Okay? It's over, it's done. Okay? You can't wear that blame. You can't, it's done. Okay? You made a mistake. Does that make sense? You just made a bad choice. It happens. We all make mistakes. Okay? But you got to be honest about this, dude. You can't lie at all. Do you understand? Now, I know the gun's gone. I know they got rid of it for you, and they're supposed to pay you some money, okay? I know they're telling you to keep your mouth shut. All this, okay? Bottom line is, you got out with your gun and walked up there with somebody. Probably with Bert, because Bert knew the dude, and Rick's driving the car, okay? What I'm trying to figure out is just tell us, what was it? What happened that made the gun go off?
what went wrong?
The dude, he just started hitting me.
Okay.
And I couldn't I don't know how to explain, he started grabbing my hand and everything like that, and it just,
You're left-handed. I noticed you signed that paper with your left hand.
Mhm.
Where was the gun?
I think in my right, I believe. I don't know.
So what was,
By yourself? Were you by yourself at the door?
Mm.
Who else was with you?
Bird.
Where was Rick?
He was in the car. He told me no. Just I don't know, if whatever just like try to protect yourself or something like that. You know, I'm telling them like, you know, I don't, you know, I'm not used to shit like this.
Was this afterwards? I'm confused. When was this
Like,
conversation?
it was before and after.
Like getting you ready for it?
And but I didn't. He said like, you know, like pistol whip him or some shit. I don't know.
So this is back a little, so whose idea was it to go to this guy's house?
It was Bert. It was really like both of them. Like they was talking about it, but they only like let me know like certain things. They said like they supposed to get this and this from him. I don't know.
Were they just supposed to rob him? Was that what they were wanting to do? Or were they trying to hurt him?
I don't know. They just told me to like be up there and everything and like stuff like that. Just be up there.
So they get you to bring the gun. But they don't have the gun.
And he told me like,
Who did all the talking?
Bert.
So tell me exactly what happened. You guys walk upstairs. You don't see anybody else around? Okay. So go ahead. You walk upstairs. What happens?
He woke upstairs and then like he tells me like just be by the door, just like push him down or something, so he can get whatever he need to get.
Mm-hmm. So what happens?
I come in,
Who knocked on the door?
Bert,
And the dude opened the door? Okay, and then what happened?
and like he comes in, he goes in, then he leaves the door open, then like he tells me like once I go inside, just knock him down or something.
Mm-hmm. Did you knock him down?
He pushed me and then he hit me and everything like that, and then like we both have our hand on the gun and shit, and then like it's like, oh Jesus, like could you like, you know, help me with it?
What do you want?
Like me and you stand up.
Yeah.
Like I try to push him down,
Mm-hmm.
and I have it right here,
Mhm.
and then like at this point like me and him is like trying to like wrestle with it and shit like that.
Mm-hmm.
And then like after it shot him and everything like that, and like I didn't.
Did you ever fall? Did you ever fall
Yes,
to the ground? How did you fall?
I fell and then like I felt like I think I either fell on top the side of him or something, but at the same time me and him are still like fighting, like we're fighting, and I'm getting scared.
Mm-hmm.
How did the shots go off? Like how were they all together or separate? How did that go?
It was like just like back to back.
There wasn't like one shot and then more shots, or how do they?
It was like back to back, like if it was like automatic or some shit.
So after that happens, then what do you do?
Like Bird runs, and then like I don't know what to do.
All right, go ahead. So he runs.
Cause he was like trying to debate like should he like go in and get whatever he wants or something, and then like I didn't know what to do. Like I'm panicking, and like I run down the stairs, and then I jump into the car.
So when you guys were up there, did anybody stick their heads out of any apartments that you noticed?
Did you see anybody inside the victim's apartment? Did you hear anybody? Did anybody go make it inside the apartment?
Inside the apartment?
Yeah. You said you fell with the victim.
And like it was like a little confined space.
In like the doorway? Did anybody go inside? Did Bird ever manage to go inside and go get the drugs or the money?
He went in. He opened the door and went in. Like, I don't know how far he got in.
Was this after you guys were on the ground or during? Like, help me understand that part.
He said like he went in like, you know, the dude, he got the money, he got to like do a transaction or something like.
Oh, so he did a deal with him
Yeah.
before?
Bird called him on his phone. He said that we're coming up there, like he's coming up there. Then Bird goes in the door, and then Bird just tells me to wait. And then like he had to like go in, like, you know, like go in there.
Mm-hmm. So did he go in and the door closed?
Yeah.
And then you waited outside the door? And then who opened the door?
Bird.
Mm-hmm. And what did he tell you to do exactly? Did he say, wait for me? What did he tell you? I don't want to put words in your mouth.
He just told me like, just wait until I open the door.
Mm-hmm.
And then he just tells me like, just push him down, like try to scare him, and then push him down.
So was that an attempt to get more money and drugs from him?
I don't know what was like, what was the intentions.
Well,
I just know Bird fell. The dude hit me. Me and the dude fell, and then like the shot, and then the freaking shots.
Where did he hit you at?
He hit me right here.
did these guys tell you that this is what you needed to do, that you needed to do this? Why even do this?
They were just telling me like what they need.
What did they need?
I guess like drugs or something. I don't really know.
And what were you supposed to get?
I guess they were supposed to get drugs or like more drugs or something from the dude.
Mm-hmm.
So with all of the other evidence that we have that points to this and some of the other stuff that we were reading and you were mentioning before that you're scared or you're worried and because they were checking on you, or you told me earlier that they were checking on you. I truly don't believe they were checking on you. I think they were giving you advice
No, they was real to check
on how to handle this.
I don't know. I do not know.
Because why would they be worried if...
Because I guess they don't know me like that, and I've never been in this situation.
So, if you don't mind, you gotta back up one more time, okay? I know. I'm gonna back up one more time. When do you first get called? Is this something they were planning?
I just got a call. He said pick him up from work, and then we got to go pick up Rick.
So you go pick up Rick, and then you go to,
I pick up him, we pick up Rick. And I think they did like whatever they did, got to do with their little zaps or whatever.
up there?
Yeah.
Okay.
And then we ride around a little bit, they talking. And then, whatever they talking about, and then we went over there.
But whose idea was it to go there? What point?
Bird actually knows the dude.
So did Bird say, hey, I got a dude here, I want to go hit this lick, let's go over here. What's the conversation?
The conversation was like that he was talking to Rick because I was driving. Like he said we can like them two could like do this and do that. And like make more money off of like dope or M or weed or something.
Right.
So they tell me to like, you know, drive over there. When like halfway we get over there, that's when like he calls the dude, and like he tells the dude like he got this certain amount of money, and then whatever, he stands outside, and then he calls the dude again, and then he's saying like the dude told him to like come up.
So they're calling each other on the phone.
Sorry.
And then, I'm sorry. So when did they tell you what to do? Before you get out of the car or on the drive there?
No, they just told me like I walked up the stairs and he walked up the stairs, and that's when he told me like at that moment he told me.
So why even bring your gun?
Because I don't. That's what Rick told me to do, just in case the dude try to like hurt me or hurt like Bird or something. That's what Rick told me to do.
So, in all honesty, and this is an easy question, this shouldn't be hard for you to answer, because we're over the hard stuff. Was it clear to you when they were taking you to this place and Bird was taking you upstairs, was it clear to you that Bird was going to try to rob him or set him up? And that's why he was telling you to wait out, he would open the door for you. And telling you to knock him down. What was clear to you about what they wanted you to do?
I guess they wanted me to knock him down so they can get whatever they needed to get.
Okay, when did they tell you to do that?
He told me like as me and him like walked up the stairs.
And how does he say it? Pretend I'm you. You be him. Tell me what he says to you.
It's like this dude has this and this. I'm gonna try to get, you know, this off him. All I need you to do is just push him down.
Okay. So what does that sound like to you? Does that sound like a robbery?
Yeah, like when we walk up the stairs, like when we get up like halfway up the stairs.
I mean, I don't want to, I want your honest opinion. Does that sound like he wants you to help him rob the guy?
And then like when we got back in the car, Rick took off and like he was saying like he could have done it or something.
What did that mean?
I really don't know about that. He just said, oh, he could have done it.
I mean, Rick could have done it, or
Yeah, Rick could have done it.
So when you're in the car, what's the conversation? Are they asking you what happened?
Yeah.
Did anybody ask you why you shot?
I told him like I shot because the dude kept hitting me, and like I was like I'm in shock. I don't know what what's going on. It was me, the dude, and Bird, and everything like that.
And you guys discussed that?
Hmm?
You talked about that in the car?
Yeah, like after we left, and like he was asking me like what happened. I'm like, the dude kept hitting me, and I got scared, and like then me and the dude was like wrestling, and then like shots went every freaking where and shit like that. Then like I got scared, and then I ran.
Who made it to the car first?
Bird.
Because he was already out?
Did anybody fall down the steps or anything that you saw?
Did Bird get hit at all?
No.
Did Bird have a gun on him?
I don't know what he had on him. Me personally, I don't know what he had.
Did you guys talk about any wad of money or cash or where the money is or where the drugs are as you were walking up?
Mm-hmm.
So when we sit Bird down, because that's going to happen shortly, what's he going to say?
I don't know what he's gonna say. Because that's a totally different person.
Let's assume he says the truth. What do you think he's going to say?
Huh?
Let's assume he tells us the truth. What do you think that's going to be?
He's probably gonna say like, you know, he ran downstairs and then he left me and the dude up there.
Did he?
That's what he did. After he fell, the dude was still, you know, trying to fight me and everything. The dude probably a little bit bigger than me. I don't really know, cause the situation and everything.
Now, is this after the shots went off? The dude was still trying to fight you? Okay.
Did you get blood on yourself?
I don't think so.
What'd you do with them clothes? That's what you're wearing now?
Yeah.
That's the same stuff that you were wearing that night?
Yeah.
Do you have a jacket over it or anything?
I had a jacket over it, but I think either Rick or Bird had got it.
What about the pants? Same pants?
No.
Did you wash it since then?
We just got our water turned off.
You were wearing those shoes?
And so,
But you don't know if you were wearing these pants?
no.
I'm just trying to see, is there any blood? Did he leave any blood on your shirt?
I don't really know.
So when you left the complex, it was Rick driving the whole time? So with all this being said, let's go all the way back to the beginning, because we did look at some of the texts on the phone, on your phone, after we left here last time. And we can see where you and, who works at Ale House, Rick or Bird? Bird.
That's Bird.
Bird works at Ale House. Where you and him were talking, and you're like, I'm on my way or whatnot, or you here yet, blah, blah, blah. How many of those texts did you delete?
They told me just delete everything.
But there were still some on there. You just didn't get to it all?
I don't really know. Like, they just told me to delete everything. You know?
Did you delete stuff?
I believe it's like when they told me to.
Okay. So with that being said, in that text or anywhere in the phone, would there be a conversation about what you guys were planning to do that night?
I don't know, and I don't really remember.
If somebody, let's just say a family member, judge, if somebody were to step back and look at all this, who would have had the idea to do this? You, Rick, or Bert?
A family member?
I'm just saying, unrelated person, just outside person, looks at all the evidence, looks at the stuff you're telling us, looks at everything out there, and you can tell us now the truth. Whose basically idea was this? Yours, Rick's, or Bert's?
It would be Bird's because he knows the dude. I don't know them people. I don't know Rick like that.
Okay.
Well, but did you want to get some money and they said, oh, okay, you want some money, well, I know a guy we can go to. Was it kind of that kind of thing?
Yeah, so it was like something like that.
So you were wanting some money and they're like, hey, I know a guy we can go rob? I mean, I don't know. I don't want to put words in your mouth.
No, he just said like he got you know this and this, and then like he said we can flip this.
And when did that conversation come up? Because you said you needed money to go pick him up. Did you tell him that on the phone when you were still at your grandma's?
I think I either text him or call him that.
Okay. So then when you pick him up at the ale house and you're going to Rick's, when is the conversation coming up about, hey, we can make some money?
they like Rick and him. They usually talk, you know, about that between themselves.
How many other people have you guys robbed?
I haven't. This is
Never done nothing like this before? Forget the shooting part. Ever just went and tried to get some money or drugs from anybody else?
I don't know.
An Ocala or anything?
No,
I'm just asking.
I just know he got people in Ocala by him being what he is.
Talking about Rick. What's he do? What's he do now? Does he work? Does he have a job?
He's a painter.
He's a painter?
He's a painter during the day, and then he does stuff at night,
What's that?
like sell drugs and other stuff like that.
So correct me if I'm wrong. The picture that I understand and what I'm seeing from the evidence is that you're eager to learn.
No,
You're wanting to get into the game.
no.
You're hanging out with Berg and Rick, and you ask them.
I was asking them for money because I needed help with my probation. I'm not trying to do, none of that.
Okay.
I'm not trying to be in a gang because
Did they propose this as an option on how to get money?
Did they suggest this?
I can't really.
So you let it be known to them that you needed money for probation. You told them that.
Mm.
And then
They said-
Bird comes up with this guy.
Yeah.
And him and Rick talk about it.
Yeah, because I don't know dude. I don't know him at all.
Okay.
You got any questions for us? We gotta go look at some more stuff. Remember when I left last time? Remember I told you, you said you just wanted to go home. And I told you we got some stuff to do, but you also need to think about what your play is gonna be. You're not going home tonight. You know that.
Yeah, no.
Yeah.
But guess what? That might be the best thing for you.
What?
Not going home.
You ain't gotta worry
I
about
get
that
to sit in jail.
I understand, but you're safe in jail.
I gotta sit there for however long that be. I don't get to go home in my bed because of this. Just because I let someone, get me into this. I don't get to go home and hug my mom or her grandma.
I know. That man don't get to hug his kids either. It's just a bad thing to happen. All the way around. Everybody's a victim. There's no winners.
And then I'm probably going to be sitting in jail for a long, long time.
We don't know what's going to happen. That's possible. That's possible.
Not that you see it this way, but you did the right thing for that man's family.
Are you sorry for what happened?
Yeah, because I didn't know what was going on.
They just, I don't know. Sounds to me like you went there maybe to get a little drugs and money and then ended up with this happening. Did you plan on killing anybody?
No.
What did you think when you first heard that somebody died?
It was I just felt bad.
Did you tell your grandma this entire story?
How many, who's,
I just told her like I heard somebody not and I felt bad, and then she like no one was like believing me.
What about some of the texts you had with Maya specifically when you were asking her about who was easy or something like that? Did she have something to do with this?
Was what?
You made it sound like you were looking for a lick, asking Maya who was easy.
Yeah,
What's Maya got to do with all this?
nothing really.
did she know this guy?
Does she know players that may be good targets?
I don't know.
Who, other than you, Rick, and Bird,
And that's it.
who else is in this bad incident?
And just us.
Was Maya or Queen driving? Any of them involved? Any of them?
Do they know what happened? You talked to them? And just because you talk to somebody, they're not in any trouble.
No, they don't. Like I told her, like you know, I felt bad and with everything that happened, and I don't know, like I'm trying to like comprehend like what's going on and everything like that.
Anybody that you poured out your feelings to about this thing? Family? Cousins? No? All right.
You got
Just hold that line.
You go to the bathroom?
Is it possible? Is my grandma here?
Yeah, well, I was gonna go check on that.
Oh.
So we got some paperwork to do. I don't know how long that's gonna take. You ask about your grandma, is that because you want to see her, talk to her one last time? If she's still here, I'll see if she wants to do that, okay? You good?
You want something to eat? Snack or something? No?
Hey, do me a favor, just stand up, face the wall real quick. I'm not gonna put you in handcuffs, but I wanna make sure you don't have anything on your person that you can hurt yourself with, Ian. What's that?
My black mouth.
Black and mild? Nothing in your pants or shoes?
Nothing.
Alright, thank you.
Dante, you all right? What happened? What happened?
Went to jail.
Why? Why? What did you do?
I shot a guy on accident.
Huh?
I shot a dude on accident.
An incident?
Accident.
Oh, you shot him. Oh, Jesus. Are you serious, Dante? You're not lying. Come here, baby. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Dante. What kind of accident can that?
Bertani's,
Huh?
Bertani's boyfriend, like, he was telling me, like, you know, like, walk up there and push the dude down. And then, like, you know, once you push him down, he's gonna get for, like, whatever, you know, he gotta get whatever. So I can get money to, you know, pay my probation.
Dante, why?
Then like once I came in the door and dude like he started hitting me, and then like
Who?
the guy that got shot.
Oh, baby.
He started hitting me, and like me and him was like real close, and then like we both had hands on the gun. Then like That like it just like kept shooting. It wasn't like one shot. It was like a whole bunch of shots, and then Bird had got up and he ran, and then like
I told about him.
I had got up and I ran because like I was scared. I didn't even mean to shoot the dude.
Oh, Jesus, Lord, okay. It'll be all right. Come on, baby. It'll be all right. Oh, Jesus, okay. Oh, Jesus, 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 Jesus. You're going to be all right. You're not. Why?
Because I already know what's going to happen.
What's going to happen?
I'm going to be a convicted felon.
Right.
And I'm probably going to be sitting in jail for a long time.
You're not, because you could get brought yourself in. What's that mean?
I know I'm going to be sitting in jail for a long time.
But you came. You wanted to come.
That don't mean nothing.
You came because, why? You felt guilty or something?
Mm-hmm.
You felt bad why you came? You the one who wanted to come on. Get this behind you. I did too. So everybody keeps saying it looked like my car. Oh, Jesus. I'll be with you always, okay? Okay? Where is the guy? So the way gonna book you now and take you?
Mm-hmm. Just as I can't go home.
Yeah, they told me.
Did you need us?
Huh?
Did you need us? Oh, you were asking?
No, I was talking to Dante.
Oh, okay.
Oh, did you want to come in?
No, I'm good. I'm good. You guys can have your time.
Did you have a talk with him?
I didn't, but the other detectives did.
You want to come in and listen? What he told me?
Oh, they already told me.
He said he
Yeah.
had.
Let me get this call right quick up. I'll be right back.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Dante, I love you. Oh, we got to figure out a way out. We got to get a lawyer too. Boy.
Mm-hmm. I don't want to put you through the stress.
You won't put me through stress. You won't put me through stress, baby. Okay? The Lord will be with us, okay? I love you.
Dante, where were you born?
Hmm?
Where were you born?
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Ocala, Florida.
Jesus Christ. Was anything in my car? Jesus Christ. So you just told him that you did it. Why?
It wasn't.
Stop badgering you? What they kept saying then? Huh?
Like, the evidence and everything else like that.
What evidence?
Like, the pictures and this and that. But like, I know what they had and what they didn't have. So that's why I just signed the thing that told him he can look through my phone. Cause it kept bothering me.
But they found in your phone. They said they found incriminating evidence in your phone.
Yeah, cause the gun and what they was texting me.
It'll be all right though. We'll find it, okay? Because this was an accident. If the boy wouldn't bother you, it wouldn't have happened, wouldn't it? And you was scared. Do you regret it now?
Hmm?
Do you regret it now?
I've regretted it ever since that night.
So you were telling me the truth. You know, in a way, this is good that it did, because you're only 20 years of age right now. When you do come out, you'll still be young.
If I come out.
What do you mean, if you come out?
If I come out.
But you don't plan to come out. You're not going to hurt yourself, are you? Hmm?
I'm not.
Why? You don't want to live? Why? Oh, Jesus, 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 have mercy. Oh, Jesus, Jesus, Jesus. I still love you. Oh, Jesus. Jesus, Dante. So we're getting ready to move you. I need to stay, I need to go.
So whatever you want to do.
No, you tell me. I don't want to leave you by yourself. So it was two of y'all together.
Mm.
It was two of you people together.
It was 3 people.
You told them that. Oh, Jesus. We make mistakes in our lives. But that don't mean that you'll be in jail for always, Roger. At least you came forward. You helped them with their case and stuff. You one came. You couldn't live with it. Mm-mm-mm. And the guy would start beating up on you. Should have been there. Should have been home. Mm-hmm. Can I help you?
I'm glad you.
It's gonna be all right, okay? We're gonna fight, okay?
Mm-hmm.
Don't give up. I figure something going on. They say you'll be down in half an hour. Half an hour turn to an hour turn into another one. And you call Sally.
Mm-hmm.
You call Sally.
I called Sally?
Mm-hmm.
No, she didn't call me. She called me.
That was, Brenda said. And they kept badging you till you finally told them. But you did get the people who was there too. That's good. Mm-hmm. Well, we had to pray about it. And we had to find somebody, some lawyer or somebody. Mm-hmm. Jesus. So young, Dante. Mm-mm-mm. You all right? You scared?
Yeah.
Are you afraid? Just pray, Dante, okay? Just pray to the Lord and ask for forgiveness. Mm-mm-mm. Jesus. Mm-mm-mm. And can I drop myself home? Do I need somebody to drive me home? Going to very dangerous right there. We live and we learn now. Okay? We won't talk about this no more, okay? I'm serious. We won't be running your mouth anymore either, would you? Trying to follow people. I am so sorry though. I feel bad leaving you here. Can't you keep in with me, Dante? I don't even want to go home either. I know then they're gonna be upset. Oh, Jesus Christ. I got to start looking, trying to get you an attorney, okay? Yeah, because you did turn yourself in. That counts for something. You all right now? I can't think of what to do. I can't think. Jesus Christ. Yeah, no, you get ready to go. When you plead not guilty, because after all, it's not that you went up there to shoot nobody. I don't want to go. Feel like I'm just in a daze myself. Well, I'm getting up and going. And let you get settled, let them settle you in. You hate the idea I'm leaving, don't you? You hate the idea that I'm leaving. I am so sorry. Things turned out like this here. Don't hurt yourself, okay? Never knock on the door. Oh, jeez, I hope they finished my comment. They said they had finished it, except because the guy called and said they finished it. Oh, Jesus, Jesus. I need to get home and get my brains together. Well, you'll get along good. Kareem went, remember? He went for 20 years. Man went. You can do the same thing, Dante. He tell your name and come on out. Okay? We'll be right there every step of the way with you, baby. Do I need to tell you all that? Do I need to tell your dad before he reads it in the paper?
Yeah.
Let me get clean on. Get a pen up, give me a hug. I love you. Oh, Jesus, Jesus, keep on around him. Lord of Jesus. Okay. I'll be back. Okay. Oh, my baby. Oh, Jesus, my baby. You gotta be strong for me now. Okay. And I left you got your phone. You got your phone. And you had something incriminated in your phone?
Cause I had a picture of the gun because I was trying to sell it. Like way before that.
Well, you knew a long time ago. Stop taking them pictures. Hello? Everything will be all right, Dante, okay? It'll be all right. Mm-hmm. Jesus Christ. Oh, they didn't let me out. Oh, it's me. I'm ready to go home.
You ready? Okay.
Got my car ready?
I believe so.
How far I got to walk to get that car?
It's in the Sally Port. Like, actually, it'll be closer this way than going back that way. You're just gonna have to go downstairs and walk. I'll walk you out there. It's actually gonna be closer. Let me get with him, and then. Do you need any more water? You good?
Yeah, when y'all gonna take me in?
They're working on the paperwork right now. Okay.
Wasn't that good he turned himself into? If he didn't want to come down, huh?
It definitely takes some stuff off here. I know it was heavy, man.
That's what he said. And when before he
You're
said,
so young, bro.
thank you. Mm-hmm. I thought he was lying. He said he couldn't deal with it.
Oh,
He said the man didn't hear that.
It's not like that's what you do. There's people out there doing stuff and they just go about their business and you don't let that happen. But it's gonna eat you because that's not you know what I'm saying? So God's gonna.
I told him don't hurt himself either.
No, there's no need to do that.
Don't. Told him he
Dante.
I can't believe it. And I'm the one bought it. That gonna kill me. All I came because of my car. People are telling me. It'll be all right though. Okay. Doesn't he have to go before first period?
First appearance will be tomorrow morning at 9 o'clock.
9 o'clock.
Yeah, and you're welcome to go. First appearance will be tomorrow at 9.
What about?
The courthouse here, 220 South Main Street. It's right downtown. The new courthouse.
Oh, where they had the federal court at?
No, not the federal courthouse. You know where it's like the 3-story building.
One beside with the library.
No, that's the old courthouse. Your car's not? Okay. This is the only key you got?
Yes.
Okay. Federal courthouse is by the library, and the civil courthouse is by the library. But the new courthouse is on Main Street. It's over by, do you know where Pinky's store is at? The Pinky store? No. You can't miss it. 220 South Main Street.
20 South Main Street.
Yeah. Do you have family here in town? Are you able to drive home?
Got no choice. My daughter's not too challenged.
I understand.
Yes.
But are you
I
able
didn't
to
even
drive home?
remember to put the alarm system on till I was down there.
So you're gonna be able to drive home yourself? How long is
Got
the
no
drive?
choice.
How long is the drive?
From here to Interlochen.
Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm.
How long?
I don't know.
How long is
Because
the
Probably
drive?
like 20, 25, well, probably a little bit.
I can make it. I'm a strong person. I'm a strong person.
Yeah.
So young, Dante. Please, fooling with people. Guns and all that stuff.
Definitely made that was a bad.
Mm-hmm. I used to tell him years ago, he'd go to people's house, take their gun, take pictures of them and all this stuff. For
You
what?
can't live that life, man. You're too young. You haven't even lived half your life.
Thank you.
You're 20, right? Again, I don't know what's gonna happen. I mean, I definitely has to go through the judicial process, but I'll talk to you about it. You'll be, your family will definitely advise you what you should do or should not do. I'm sure an attorney will come to you or whatever. I don't know. But yeah, man. I
And
mean,
they
just
even get
listen.
some other people too.
Yeah,
From what?
I listened to the interview, and then I went downstairs to look at the car, and then I missed some of it. But then they told me, I was like,
I couldn't believe when they told me. I thought, you gotta be joking. But you know what though? If I had paid attention before, when he said I did it and started laughing like it was a joke, and all the time he said he was hurt.
it's definitely.
And I just came because of my car. And he wanted to come.
Yeah.
I think he really
It's gonna, like I said, people who are used to on the streets like that, you don't look like you're on the streets or whatever, but when you do
No.
something like that, it's gonna burn you. You ain't
Like a
able
film.
to sleep. See? You and I both, if I did something like that, I wouldn't be able to sleep. It's better to confess
Mhm.
than hold it in, because they'll burn you, they'll kill you.
You think you'll be able to sleep tonight since you got all of the
You'll
checks?
be better, yeah. You got it off your chest. A lot
They're
better.
gonna be sitting in there for a long time.
Maybe not. Maybe they give you some credit. At least you came and turned yourself in. You helped solve the case, didn't he?
Ain't no telling. Every case is unique to itself, so.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Let me get with. I don't want to do anything because this is his case. I have my case, my homicide I'm working, and I like to work it, a certain way. Make sure everything's good, and then we'll get you on your way. And then by that time, I think they're working on paperwork. You'll be transported soon. Okay.
Where he goes to?
He's gonna go to the Alachua County Department of the Jail, which is on 39th Avenue.
Well, that's the sheriff's office.
Sheriff's office. So the sheriff's office have, when we arrest someone, since we're the city, they book at the sheriff's office. That's where all the
Everybody goes. That's the only jail that we have here in Alachua County. Now we have another jail, but it's a juvenile house. It's the detention center. But all,
there.
yeah? How long ago?
Oh, from 85 to 95.
Detention officer or?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. So you're in,
And then I used to work with protect investigator. And
so you've been in the law enforcement or corrections,
I worked at the treatment center.
the treatment center?
And they signed I could do dual jobs. You know, state you have to get your permission to do it. Yeah.
I don't know, man.
Okay,
You know, we do these cases too, but sometimes it hits us. It's both sides, you know. The family has to do this, and then we have someone young like you.
Can't believe it. I can't believe it still. He said he couldn't hold it in though.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I'd rather for him get it out than try to hold that in. That's like an eating cancer. That's all it is.
That's what it is.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
I still love you though.
All right, I'll be right back.
All right. My 20 foot. I still love it. Most everybody from the family be up there tomorrow.
Mm.
Most everybody in the family probably be up there tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
You don't want them up there?
He probably ain't gonna come on now.
Why?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, they got the band together now. It's a family member involved. They got the band together. Mm-hmm. Mm-mm-mm. So that means they looking for the other guys that was in the car. And I didn't know you couldn't sleep. Mm-mm-mm.
I had a dream this was going to
Hmm?
happen. I had a dream with them too.
What two?
The two people that was giving me the house talking to.
When you had the dream?
Hmm?
When you had the dream? What?
Mm-hmm.
You're kidding.
Ready to take you to your car? Here's your keys.
Yeah,
He-
my dream.
You hear that?
What?
He said he dreamed this. The two men were talking to him. He dreamed that 2 days ago.
Really?
He couldn't
I dreamed
sleep.
about it.
Huh?
I hope it was a good dream.
He said this is why he was here. He dreamed that. Mm-hmm. He couldn't keep it on him no more. And hear me, if I had listened,
Well, that tells me a lot about your character.
he wanted to come.
You have a conscience. You have a heart.
He wanted
So,
to
yeah.
come.
I have to tell them there's some guys that do this stuff, man. They're sitting in jail right now and still in denial.
No, they're just hard.
They won't
Hardcore.
ever, knowing that you have them on video. Oh yeah, I ain't do that. I'm going home.
Mm-mm. He said he did. That's what he told me. He did. Mm-hmm. The guy, when they started, they had that altercation. The guy, whoever was with him, pushed him. And he said all of a sudden he heard noise. It went off a lot of time, that gun.
Hmm.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
All right,
Yeah.
well, I'll walk you down.
I wouldn't give you a hug, but that corona is out there.
Yeah, it's okay.
Oh, Jesus.
I'll get your purse
Thanks
for you.
for helping my baby.
Yes, ma'am.
Mm-hmm. Thank you, thank you. You know what I'm glad that you guys woke me.
So, so you bump the chest with them, and then I guess the gun goes off.
Cause
You have your hand in the trigger.
like, I feel like I had it in the trigger, but me and him is fighting with it.
Did you fight on the ground or just standing up?
Like me and him was like real close, like a little bit closer than this. Me and him was fighting with it, and then like all of a sudden, like the shots just kept going out and all this shit. then at this point, like I'm getting scared, like, you know. Then like I went to the I took a knee to the ground, and then he like laid down, like I'm scared, like like I'm feeling like I know I did that to him, and like and it wasn't like and all I was just he just told me like try to just hit him, and that was it. I didn't.
Where was Bird at? He was standing there. Did you see a female come out or anything? No.
No.
Were you wearing a jacket or just like that?
It was a jacket over this, but Bird and I already they had got all of that.
They had a what?
They got all that,
All that what?
like what I was wearing.
They took it away from you? Why'd they do that?
Like,
You can sit down.
like, they said
So all the clothes you were wearing, Rick and Bird took it? When'd you guys go after it?
we chilled in like the I don't know what
The crazy, like, homeless place?
yeah.
So what happened to the gun?
They sold it to whoever they sold it to.
Bird sold it?
Yeah.
What kind of gun was it? The revolver? Dang. Mm-mm-mm. So Rick stayed in the car, I think you said? And then only you and Bird went upstairs? So Bird went up first and then you came up? I guess he was inside already, or you guys both went inside?
He went upstairs, and then like I went like we went both up at the stairs at the same time. And then like he just told me like when he called the dude, then like when to let him know he was out there, and then like he opened like when the dude opened the door, but then he said like when he go in just just like hit him. Like when that, like as he's coming out, when he opened the door, he just want me to like go in there and just hit the dude, like just push him down.
So the plan was to rob him?
I just know what he told me, just push him down.
So you said Bird called the dude?
Mm-hmm.
Do you know what number he called him on?
Mm-hmm.
You know what kind of phone he had when he called? Were you right there when he called?
He was standing outside the car.
And he called and said, I was here. Huh. You have any kids? You got an old lady right now? Or a few of them?
Oh my Jesus. Yeah, something like that.
I don't know. I don't know, man. It's a tough situation that I never want to put myself in. What high school you went to? What high school you went to?
I didn't go to high school.
You got homeschooled? You didn't go to high school?
For a little bit, I was in an all-Christian private school. And then I went to Siege Price in Interlochen. And I dropped out after 7th grade because...
You dropped out at 7th grade? So you don't have a high school diploma?
No, I don't have none of that. reason I dropped out is because I was getting bullied by the KKK because he would always ride on the bus.
I'm just sitting here thinking, I got brothers your age. I'm not old, but you know, pretty young still. I'm the youngest one on the squad. Oh man, man. Yeah, like I was saying, like a lot of people, a lot of homicides we investigate. We even, you know, they don't come in here and confess most of the time, but we have concrete evidence, whether it's surveillance or whatever it is. But they're still in denial. But what you did, you came here and you confessed, because you wouldn't be able to live with, you know, knowing that took place. When did you find out that that person that you shot was actually dead? When it was.
When Bertoni, my cousin, told me.
What'd she say?
She said like, cause she had called, that, I think that night, or the next day or something like that.
She called you?
No, she called Bird. She said like, did you know about this? Did you know about that? He said no. And then like the next day, I think it was like the day after or after that either one, she called me and said, like, I hope my ex-boyfriend didn't get you roped into something stupid.
Did you tell her all this?
No, she don't know.
I'm gonna tell you this, it's gonna hit the paper, it's gonna hit the news tomorrow, all of that. You know what I'm saying? Does Maya know? Did you tell her?
I told her that same night.
That you had shot someone? Did you go like cry to her or something? When did you tell you went to her house? Is that like one of your girls? That's one of your girlfriends?
No, she likes
Just a friend. So she went, you told her. What did you tell her?
Like, I told her like, you know, I was scared. I didn't know what's going on. She just tried to like calm me down.
You went over her house? Where she lived at?
Waldo.
So you drove over to her house? After I guess you dropped off Bird? How did you meet Bird? Oh, Bird is your cousin.
No, he's like, yeah,
Ex.
Yeah. That's how I met him.
And then your other cousin, Kirby, that's your cousin? You told him?
No.
So he doesn't know. Does Kirby know Maya?
Yeah. He knows where she live at and everything like that because he goes over there and he sleeps over there sometimes.
Sleeps with her?
No, he goes over there and sleeps over
No.
there.
Dang. Sometimes I'm like, damn, I wish we could just take everything back. It's just that one, it takes only one time, bro. One time, and then I'm just sitting here with you, just make sure you're good. While Detective DeCastro's writing them in and all that. But if you have any questions, you can ask or whatever. But I'm just like, wow. You're on probation because of the domestic violence case? And what was your girl? That was your girlfriend, right?
Mm-hmm.
You guys are together still? What was her name?
Destiny Hernandez.
And that's from Ocala?
Yeah. But she moved up to Georgia.
Did you go to Georgia that night? on that day?
No, I think it was like the next day or something, I believe. Because lot's been happening between that and everything else.
What'd you go to Georgia for?
I had to take a girl to Georgia to go see her supposed boyfriend. That he already has another whole girlfriend.
Did you tell that girl what happened?
You know?
You told Rick and or Bird that you was going to Georgia?
Yeah.
I see they were asking, you know, they're basically telling you to keep your mouth shut, right?
Yeah. Because I know Rick, he knows a lot of people in Ocala.
Did you, where'd you have a gun at? When you went up the stairs, where were you carrying the gun?
Where?
Where?
Um,
Did you have it in your waistband, in your jacket?
it was just in my jacket.
At what point did you pull it out?
He kept, like, when he kept hitting me and everything, like my intent was not to shoot at dude.
When he was hitting you, what was Bird doing?
He was just like, I don't really know what he was doing because, like, I was trying to focus on dude, like he kept hitting me.
Did y'all get any money when you guys left, or any drugs or anything like that?
Mm.
So what was the plan to go up there? What was it to get?
Just like, he said he was going to get some weed and hemp from him.
Like take it from him without buying it, or?
Yeah.
So he's known this guy. Bird is the one that knows the guy that got shot. Rick didn't know him.
I don't believe Rick did.
But Rick knew that what was going to go down, he was going to go take the weed and all that. He knew.
Yeah.
Who took what they do with your clothes?
They took the jacket.
And what they do with it? When did they take it?
They took it like when we left. We left the car.
When you ran downstairs, where in the vehicle did you get? Where in the vehicle did you get in? Did you get in the front seat or the back seat?
Passenger.
Front passenger?
Back.
Back passenger. Rick was driving and
Like I felt like we both got in on the same side.
then he ended up getting in the front. What were you feeling like on the car ride? How were you feeling? Kind of in disbelief, or
I was not feeling good.
you're like, oh my God, did this just happen? Like freaking out? Oh, brother, I don't know. Yeah, you just gotta pray, man. Just pray. And if there's anything else that you need to tell us as far as detective, any other information, that's what you need to do, man. Okay? You have any questions for me? Alright, let's go see what they got going on. What'd you say? Speaking and stuff. What language are you talking?
What's that?
Tongues?
Yeah, tongue marker.
Stand up for me. Go ahead and take off your shirt. Do you know if Rick or Big Bud has a Facebook page?
He don't know how to do Facebook.
You don't do that stuff.
You want to wear those pants that night?
Okay, go ahead and button up. All right, this officer here, he's going to transport you. You are catching the charge for the homicide of Ontario Good. You are catching also it's like a home invasion robbery charge and conspiracy for that. So you're catching 3 charges. Based on y'all's involvement, you all will catch the same charge. They will eventually. But we got to do some more work and get that evidence buttoned up on it. My best suggestion to you is not to talk to anybody. Nobody at the jail is your friend. You know, they give you a call when you get there. You already talked to grandma. You know what you're doing with her. So, I don't know. You talked to grandma. I don't know if she said anything else. And just take it one step at a time. Have your handcuffs?
Yep.
You understand why we took the shirt, right?
Yeah.
You got the mitt.
I got the mitt.
Black and miles can't go.
Yep.
Anything else? Any phone numbers you need written down from your phone?
Yeah.
What numbers do you need?
My girlfriend number.
That one that's not Maya. I didn't write that one down. Who else? Do you need Brittany's? You need grandma's?
Yeah. Probably like Brittany.
You have that phone nearby, Joe?
It's on the desk.
You want to grab?
Yeah, I just want to get him there. Who else did you need? Grandma's?
I can't remember that.
You know that one?
Yeah.
And what's your girlfriend's name?
Oh my Jesus. Man, I just met this girl.
Dude, are you for real?
Come
you don't
on,
need
man.
to be calling her from the jail then. I don't know about that. I was gonna try and write down one more. Joe, I'm not sure if I want to write down that number. He just met her.
Come on, man. I'm fine.
He wants to call.
Hey, he won't need somebody to talk, so. What's the girlfriend's name in here?
It's no name.
Huh?
Brand, like she's brand new. There's no name.
So what's the number?
What's the number?
You have to go in my
Text?
Yeah. 303. Doing that.
That one?
Yeah.
25.
Hold on. What else? Hold up. Come on, man. 300. 300 right there.
This?
Yeah. Yeah.
352 300 5323.
5323?
Yeah.
Man, she gave you an internet phone. That is not a real phone number.
What other number? Oh, that's it?
Yeah, I gave him Brittany.
Oh,
He knows grandma's by memory.
Yeah.
Little grandma. That's it?
Yeah.
Going once, going twice.
Still have no car. All you have to do is someone stole her car.
There's probably more text messages, but it's not.
Yeah.
Coming.
That's it.
All right.
Thank you, sir.
Oh, yeah.
Thank you.
Yep.
I appreciate it.
This shit ain't right, boy. I gotta, yeah, man. I need to talk to somebody. Fuck no. I ain't talking for no bullshit like this. Fuck no. I'm the one almost got me in hell now, y'all.
Yeah. Talk to somebody. I just talked to the detective the other day. Nothing about this now. All of a sudden I'm getting charged. The fuck? No, man. Hell no. Homicide. I'm the one who got killed my damn self. What the fuck? Hell no. I ain't been trying to do something like that. Hell no. Real. I ain't charging me for something like that. Ted doesn't want to talk to me. I just talked to the Ted the other day. This shit crazy.
What's up, man?
Hello, sir. I was gonna ask for the detective I talked to.
Rapper?
Rapper? No.
No.
I think it was Rodriguez. I talked to him like 2 weeks ago, but he called my mom.
What's he look like?
I don't know. I don't know, sir. I just only talked to him on the phone. He asked me about a couple questions. Now all of a sudden I'm getting charged for something.
Yeah, so I just got. Listen. I just got here. Okay.
Hold on. All right. So it's you?
No, I just got here, like into work today. I know there's another detective in the other room, and I'm sure he's coming. But just give me a few minutes, okay?
All right, sir. All right. So who you is?
Detective Rary.
All right. So I talked to you?
Mm-mm. No. I work here. I'm here. I just got in this morning.
All right.
So I have no idea who you are. I have no idea about the case. I have no idea about anything. Okay? But I'll get somebody to come talk to you.
Yes, sir.
I just be patient, okay?
I'm just like confused right now because I just got cased up in some shit. I'm like,
I don't know, man. I don't know. All right?
Mr. Bird, how you doing, man?
yes, sir.
I'm just the cash. I'm gonna come talk to you in a second.
All right. So you the one I talked to 2 weeks ago?
No, me and you haven't talked yet.
Like,
I'll give you a minute. I was talking to somebody else, but I'm offering you. You need to go to the bathroom.
not really.
You need water or coffee.
I just want water, but I'm just lost right now. So
I'll be able to explain it all to you.
okay, I just talked to the detective last week.
I'll come talk to you.
All
I'll
right.
tell you all about it. You want some water? You said.
Yes, sir.
All right. You. Did you need to go to the bathroom? You good? So I'm Detective DeCastro.
All right.
So
So
remember that?
all right. I don't know if you talked to my mom 2 weeks ago, but I know somebody talked to my mom, and then I called them back, and then they asked if I had any problems or whatever. I'm like, no, it was between.
I talked to your mom this morning. That was the first time I met her.
All right. But it was another detective asking me about, all right, something about, all right, man, did I got any problems or anything? I'm like, no, sir. And then it was between Brittany Adams, Ronnie Williams, and I think Dante.
So my case is about Dante. I think you know what all this is about.
Yes, sir.
And I kind of want to give you a good opportunity to kind of explain what happened. And it may help you. I'm not making any promises.
But I'm trying to figure out how I'm getting charged, though. With all
So
this.
I'll be able to explain all that to you here in a second. I got to read you your Miranda rights. Have you heard those before?
Yeah, but
Because you're here, you're under arrest, you have a warrant for your arrest, so we brought here, and we want to talk to you about what happened that night. Real quick, your first name is Anthony?
yes, sir.
Do you got a middle name, or
No, sir.
people call you Bird or Anthony, Tony? What do they call you?
Bird.
Bird. What's your date of birth?
February 2890.
February
February 2890.
28th.
Yes, sir.
Gotcha, I can barely hear that. What's your phone number?
It's 352-225-8166.
8166?
No, I'm sorry. My old number. It's 352-281-5587.
5587. So this is the correct one?
Yes, sir.
How long you had that one?
I had that for a good year, 2 years.
Okay. Do you know who that's through? Like what service? Verizon or anything? Or
Metro. I had switched over to Cricket afterwards because I was in Lamplighter. Because the server was out there, I switched it back over to Cricket.
oh, so you're on Cricket then?
Yes, sir.
Okay. All right. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be held against you in a court of law. You have the right to talk to a lawyer and have him present with you while you're being questioned. If you cannot afford to hire a lawyer, one will be appointed to represent you before any questioning if you wish. You can decide at any time to exercise these rights and not answer any questions or make any statements. Those are called your Miranda warning rights. Are you familiar with those?
Yes, sir.
Do you understand them?
Yes, sir.
I want to be able to talk to you about this case. And for me to do that, you have to understand your rights, which you said you do, but you also have to agree to talk to me about it. Do you agree? You want to continue talking?
Be honest, you ain't really no reason to talk. Now y'all done charged me for something.
If anything, it's an excellent opportunity to explain your involvement. Just a few rooms down, I've got a newbie sitting over there, Ricky. Okay, Ricky's under arrest also. You both got charged with the same thing.
Charged what?
With homicide.
Homicide.
Mm-hmm. Durante also got charged with homicide. Okay. But I think the seriousness or the level of involvement is different between all y'all. I don't think...
I'm sorry.
Go ahead.
All right, so I'm just getting charged. One charge or what? It's two or three? But how a homicide, and I'll get cased up in it, and I almost got shot that night.
So that's what I'm trying to...
I'm bruised up still. It's still people out.
I think something happened that night that you got caught up in.
That what?
That
I explained to the dude, brother, who just... Matter of fact, I just talked to him the other day. Them boys, all right, they chased me out of them like I say like 3 weeks ago. All right, so I finally...
after the shooting?
This was after the shooting. So I talked to his best friend. His best friend stayed in Village Green.
Who's he?
His name is Kadeem Patterson.
No, I'm saying you talking to whose best friend?
Old boy who died.
Do you know his name?
Yeah.
What did he do?
His name Kadeem Patterson.
No, the boy who died.
Tario.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, we talking about the right guy.
All right. So I talked to him the next morning. I told him about it. So he went to talk whatever. So he said, Bird, you don't have nothing to worry about. He said, if I feel like you had something to do with it, I would have been killed you.
Mm-hmm.
So that one, like, all right. So I text him back after all this happened a few weeks down, like after the funeral, all that. I get shot at out there in Lamplighter.
Oh, so, afterwards?
Yeah. That's why I'm like, early this morning, I seen a black truck. That's why I went to hesitate. I'm straight because I already done talked to this man's brother.
You get around, man. What's your story? You're all over the place. You walking, driving. I'm going to be straight with you. I'm not here to add any more charges of anything. I just want to document this.
Really?
If you sell on the side, I do homicides. I don't do drugs. I don't do narcotics. I don't care. I don't give a shit about any of that stuff.
I don't need having no charge like that. I was just going to get off papers. I was trying to get a job with my dad. My dad finna get me out there, give me a car, help me out. Man, I don't got nothing to do with this. I get cased up.
So after Ontario's shooting, this happened in Carver Gardens.
Yes, sir.
You said you stepped to Kadeem Patterson
Yes.
and you told him about
I
it?
told him about it the next morning. I went to his house. So he know I ain't had nothing to do with it, 'cause I got robbed. I ain't go, what, all right.
Here, go ahead.
Everything was drugs, but
I know that.
all right, but I'm gonna get charged for drugs too.
No.
If I talk to you.
No.
All
That's
right.
that's what I was trying to explain to you.
All right. So I went to go get something. I told him about it. I'm like, bro, look, I was bruised up. I got hit in the back of the head. So I'm like, bro, I'm telling you, I am. And he's like, all right, talk to me, tell me what's going on. I told him the whole story, rundown. He's like, all right. So he gave me some money. Like, I showed him I was broke. I ain't had no money.
This was Kadeem or this was Target?
Kadeem, no, Kadeem,
Okay.
his best friend.
Mhm.
Matter of fact, write his name down, and then, matter of fact, shoot me. All right, I would say if you can, talk to him, let him know, cause everything will be the same story. Shoot, all right, basically, all right. Kadeem staying by the screen. I told him that next morning about it. Kadeem Patterson. I told him about it. Everything. So when all that happened afterwards, like I feel like he was trying to set me up because I'm like, I'm not no gang member. I know Dante, whoever jits he be around, all that blood. I'm not no blood. I be trying to help.
I know
all that crazy
you and Ricky
stuff.
are
I don't be on that stuff.
I know you and Ricky are tight, and the way I was looking at it was you and him got caught up with Durante bullshit.
But I wasn't even with him that night. I don't know what he following us or what, because he got mad because I used to talk to his cousin. Me and her just broke up. I don't know if this was the incident y'all was talking to me
What's
about.
her name?
Brittany Adams.
You and Brittany used to roll?
Yeah.
You don't roll anymore?
No, but ever since that happened out there, that's why I thought you, man, I forgot to tell the name, but talking about me is I'm alright. Do I need to press charges? That's what I thought y'all was calling me about, but nah, it's a homicide. I'm like, I'm lost.
I faintly remember there being, was a little white dude. Did you see him and talk to him? The detective?
No, I had talked to him on the phone.
Big time country?
A little bit.
Like a little country?
Yes, sir.
I think that was like a week before the shooting. Didn't something happen a week before the shooting at Carver Gardens with Ontario? There was some kind of domestic or a theft or a robbery or something with you and...
No, it wasn't with me. No. It was in Lamplighter. It was with Durante and my ex-girl and Ronnie. I guess she must be pressing the charges on her and trying to press charges on Durante because he bust
and this
some on windows.
That's right. And this was before the shooting, before the Ontario shooting. Okay.
Yeah.
That's Ronnie Pinkston, I think is his name, working that.
No. Yeah, I guess that's the
it's a detective.
That's why I'm like, he asked me, do I need a press charge? I'm like, sir, to be honest, that's my girl and that's her friend. I don't know what happened that day, but I don't got no problem with nobody. I don't be trying to start I was working shit. I don't be on no crap.
So you went and talked to Kadeem about what happened that night. How about you tell me what happened that night?
All right. I went up there early, soon as I got off work.
Where's up there?
To Carver Garden.
Where's work?
Gainesville House.
Okay.
I get off work, my last day working before all this little corona. So me and him go out there, we grab something.
Who you go with?
Me and Rick, but we in my mom's car, a silver car. Have y'all talked to my mom this morning?
The Toyota?
Yeah, Toyota Vinson.
Back up. You're at L House. You're working. Who picks you up?
Nobody. Me.
So you had the Toyota?
Yeah, driving.
And you went where?
I went to the store on Williston Road, and I picked Rick up, and we got something to smoke. Then I dropped him back off, and I took the car home. I'm chilling. So soon we grabbed that from him. I done dropped him off, gave him a little something. I'm home chilling now. I'm sitting on the porch. My mom's car parked, so I'm chilling. So soon as after that happened, I'm chilling about good 2, 3. I'm sitting on the porch, so I see my old buddy, whatever, he come through. Hey, let me get. I'm like, all right, swing me out here. So he dropped me off in the front. I walked
Where's out here?
out there, Carver
The
Garden.
Carver. Who
Yeah.
took you out there?
The old white dude staying Stark. He staying Stark. Like,
Some old white dude took you to Carver?
yeah. Like he a zap. Like he be wanting stuff.
Mm-hmm.
So I go up there, but he don't ever come in Carver. I tell him to park because he old and I don't be wanting him to come up.
Right.
I tell him to park around there.
Old white dude in Carver staying out a little bit on it.
No. Park on the outside of Carver.
Right. That's what I'm saying. Yeah.
So he park. I walk in, but he always had people downstairs in the dark down there.
Who? Terry?
Yeah, I don't know if it be your neighbors or whatever, but I don't pay no mind. I go in and get out. So I go in, whatever, talking or whatever. So I go in, he give me stuff. I go up. I'm like, all right, bro. Good night. I'm like, I'm good when I ain't. Because, matter of fact, all right, his old lady always know I come around that time too. Some nights I be closing.
Does old lady know you?
Yeah.
She know you well?
All right. She know me. Yeah,
So
basically
if I show her a picture of you, she know who you are?
a little bit because me and her I used to go to church back in the day.
Okay. What's her name?
I think it's Regina.
Mhm.
So I go up there, everything straight. I be in and out. So soon as he opened the door, all right. So basically like this. Carver Garden, the counter is small, like
You talking about at the door
Yeah.
of
Yeah.
Ontario's door?
Yeah.
I'm familiar. It's got two doors. It's got a kitchen door and a living room door.
Yeah.
So
All
which
right.
door are you going in at?
all right in the kitchen door.
The kitchen door?
So me, I'm in the kitchen. Well, that's why I'm like, I know I had nothing to do with it, because why would I just go in and do this? And I know what all the drugs at, everything. Why I'm going to set this man up and I know I can get whatever I want? All the drugs was still up there. The drugs was on the table. He give me what I get. All right, boom. So when he do like this, because I ain't trying to unlock it, the door be
So
crazy.
you were inside the kitchen with the door
Yeah.
shut?
Yeah. Me. All right, man. I was already in the house, closed. So we talking at the thing, right at the little cabinet. We talking. He giving me stuff. All right. Like, all right, bro. Yeah. I'm like, go ahead. You do that. I'm like, all right, bro. But when you do that, I'm like, oh, I back up on the refrigerator. He come in like this. I'm like, whoa. So I get out the door. So soon as I get out the door, I get hit in back of the head. I get hit. I go to the But when I look back, it's a dude with dreads. That's why I'm still paranoid now, because I don't know who this dude is.
Okay.
Whoever his blood brother is, a gang member, whatever. So I get hit as soon as I go out the door or whatever. Boom. Soon as I heard that, I'm like, no. I gave him the 2 bags he had, gave me, and I had $60. I threw it on the ground. So soon as I heard that first shot, I'm like, no. He said, shut up. So the dude over me, but dude got a bandana on. He over me like, shut up. So I'm like, no. I'm like this. Cause I still got bruise on my leg, and then I got hit back in my head.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm like, I set up somebody, I'm the one got robbed. And I go to this man's house the next morning and tell him, like, if I had something to do with it, I would have got something. Why I'm gonna do something like, oh, I'm doing nothing like that. Even though I had, all right, an old charge, but I don't wanna be on that. I done got older.
So let's back up a little bit. A lot happened right there, and I know that must have been real traumatic for you.
That's why I be so paranoid now, like,
I know.
just like, the night,
Yeah.
the officer, I'm like, what that is? They spin the block. And I'm like, nah, I ain't finna run, cause I ain't even doing it. I started to, I'm like, nah, I ain't finna run. For what?
Oh, when they picked you up this morning?
Yeah, I started, I'm like,
You had just left the house too, didn't you?
I got picked up by a girl. So, after all that happened, dude got me on the ground. Soon as I heard the first 2 shots, I'm like, no, man, no. And I go for it. Nigga. So as soon as I run down the stairs, I run. Whoever was in the truck, it was a brown skinned girl in the truck. Brown skinned girl had a green bandana. She had puffy hair. So I run back to the Carpenter Garden. I call my mom. I run all the way to the end of Lincoln. I went all the way to the front of Lincoln down that road.
You ran out the front of Carver, or did you cut through the back?
No, Ontario Freeway. I ran down the front, through the little back part, out the front, straight down.
All right, hold on. Let's back up a little bit.
And then by the time I didn't leave,
You and Terrio in the kitchen.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You about to walk out. Tell me what happened then.
About to walk out. Boom, he unlocked the door.
Who unlocked it? Terrio.
He unlocked the door. I'm like, all right, bro. Boom, boom. When I take that one step, but he busts in. So I'm like, whoa.
Who bust in?
I guess that was old boy now.
Who?
Oh what? Dante.
Dante?
Yeah, because I didn't know that was him at first because he had a hoodie zipped all the way up.
Mm-hmm. All right, let's one step at a time. Let's make this baby steps. That's your lady, right? Your ex?
Mm-hmm.
What's she know about this? She know anything about it?
She know we used to be together trying to help him out, but legit just so lost. I've been stopped fucking with legit ever since he pulled up on me and Rick. Who's that? Sorry. Alright. So as soon as he pulled up on me and Rick, like a couple weeks before, that's the Dante. Him, see, the reason why I started fucking with him and his other cousin pulled up on me and Rick a few weeks in his apartment complex.
Who's that?
That's Rick.
Ricky?
But they all cousins.
Who's in her?
Yeah, that's mine.
Is she the girl that was driving?
I can't say for sure, but it looked like a red girl with a puffy hair, but I can't say for sure because I looked. Like everything was so fast, I looked and I kept running.
How do you know Maya?
Maya used to stay with me and my girl.
Okay. You think she'd get down that way? She'd go as a driver or something like that?
Man, her and Dante all used to be together and they all used to wear flags and shit. But I don't mean on that.
But when you described there was a girl in the car,
yeah, she was red and had a puffy head, but she had a green
light
flag.
skin, you mean red?
Yeah.
Okay. Who's that?
That's the other cousin who pulled up on her. Me and Rick before. He had a shotgun. Dante had a 38 or 381. 30.
This was when?
I think that was like a week before they happened. That's why I stopped messing with it. I knew they went crazy.
Okay.
I'm like, really, it's about, I don't know if it was about the situation in Lamplighter and me and cousin stopped going together or what, but I just felt bad. I ain't even.
All right, so let's go back. I just want to make sure we're talking about the same players. You go to, Tario unlocks the door. You go to step out and in bus Dante.
He busts in.
What's he holding?
He holding the gun. He doing like this.
What kind of gun, you know?
It looked like silver and black, but I can't say for sure, but I know he had one the last time when he pulled up on me and Rick.
Mm-hmm.
He had a 38. His other cousin Martin had like a big pump. That's why I started messing with them. I'm like, y'all just is crazy. I'm trying to help y'all out, but y'all, I don't be on that no more. That's why I'm like, how I get cased up and something like this? And I almost got killed.
So Durante busts in, then what?
He busts in, like, give it up. I'm like, so I ran out. So as soon as I take that one step out, I get hit. He hit. So the dude over me, so I'm like, shut up, shut up. So when he say that, the second time, I hear talk. I'm like, oh, I'm like, no, bro, no. Give him $60, and I give him 2 bags.
Hold on, back up. When you're running out, you get hit by a black dude with dreads?
Dude with dreads who had an arm fatigue bandana.
Same height as Durante?
No, he a little taller. He's skinny and real tall, but his dreads was up like this, like poking up, but he had a bandana wrapped around.
Uh-huh.
But I don't know if that's the same one. And the lamplighter, when they said, oh, it's blood, I'm like, that's why I was paranoid. But ever since I talked to Tario's brother the other day in Eden Park, he like, bro, you straight. You straight. I'm like, all right, I feel more comfortable. But old boy told me I was straight.
Talk to Tario's brother? Brandon?
Brother. Yeah.
Brandon?
Yeah. Out there in Eden Park, he like, bro, you straight. You straight. Just talk to me, let me know. Ain't nothing gonna happen. I'm like, I sat in the car and I told him. My face was clear. I'm like, the same with like Kadeem. I talked to him, let him know, he like, bro, you straight. Yeah. But I'm like, all right, how you telling me I'm straight? And
How tall are you? 6'3"?
About 6'4".
And you saying this kid's what, like 6'2"?
You know, legit taller than me, but he more skinnier though.
The one with the dreads?
Yeah, poking up.
Yeah, but if he's...
I think he'll about at least, I don't know. It happened so quick. His dreads were poking up.
You never seen him before?
To be honest, I couldn't really recognize because he had a bandana on, but I didn't know he had dreads and he was skinny.
And then
So
what happened? You heard a
right.
shot, you said?
All right. Soon as he bust in doing like this, like, give up. I'm like, so I backed up on the refrigerator, but right there, I was so tight. Mm-hmm. So they tussling right there. I'm like, oh shoot. So I get out the door.
Ontario and Durante.
They tussling. So as soon as I make that first step out the door, I get hit. All right. My knee. I'm on my knee. That's when I get hit. He like, give it up. I'm like, oh, God. Give him that. I ran. So soon
What did you give the guy?
I ain't give it. I just threw it toward him.
Yeah, what did you give him?
I give him $60 in 2 bags.
Of Molly?
Yeah.
Okay.
And then as soon as I ran down the stairs, that's when I heard.
And you ran down the stairs?
I ran down the stairs, then I ran through the back. I went out the front. I called my mom. If you don't let me call.
So you went around the back of the apartments?
No, all right. Tario front way.
Yeah.
We can go down that way.
Yeah.
There's some apartment.
There's another one. You went through those stairs again?
No, not them. I went in the back.
Okay.
And I shot through the gate. And I went straight down by Lincoln. And I called my mom. And then soon as I get halfway by Lincoln, I see the Jeep come out. It come out to go down 15.
You see the what? A Jeep?
An old boy Jeep.
Durante's car?
Yeah, his mom, grandma car, whatever.
It's not a Jeep, no.
But he get out. So
Hold on.
soon they get by that church, GPD.
Hold on. So you were in and your mom picks you up?
Yeah. Picked me up in front of Lincoln.
And you called her?
Mm-hmm. My mom came and got me. Told me to keep my ass home. I been home for a little bit.
Okay.
Then I got up the next morning. I told Kadeem.
Okay.
I told him I sat on the stairs. Told him I looked for it. You got nothing. Let you know I ain't had nothing to do.
So let's go back. You were in Lincoln Estates. Which did you go to the towards the church, towards University Avenue, or did you go the other way towards T.B. McPherson? Like which?
Straight out.
Oh, you went towards the school.
Yeah, I went straight down.
Okay.
Straight down going toward Williston.
Yeah, by the school?
Yeah.
And that's where Mama picked you up?
Mom picked me up in the front.
Okay. And you said you saw cops showing up then?
All right. So when I get halfway, all right, I see the Jeep come out and go out that way. But soon as we get by that church, I make a left and it turn on that first street. I don't know who got out the car. I couldn't see that far from basically off the other side of the field. But as soon as they made that turn, that when GPD turned and went in, I'm like, damn, that's crazy. What the? You don't bring others go out there to be
So
right now. It's gonna-
on the evidence that we have, okay, there was at least three or four people at Ontario's running down the stairs into the car and leaving. Do you know who any of those are?
I was gone before that.
But you can tell me at least it's Durante and this other cat with the dreads.
Him, I don't know.
Then you said you saw the car downstairs, right?
Yeah.
And you ran. I imagine from what you're telling me, you ran right by it.
Yeah.
Who was in it? How many people in the car when you ran by
I
it?
couldn't really see. The only part I seen the front seat cracked a little bit. That's why I could see it was a red girl.
Was it in the driver's seat or
Yeah.
passenger seat? So the driver was a girl?
Yeah. The driver, she had a green bandana on. That's why I looked and I kept running. I'm like, what the? I kept running.
Can you describe her as best you can? You said she was light skinned?
You know, she was light skinned. She had a puffy hair, and then she had a green bandana.
Can you tell she was a bigger girl, heavy set, skinny, anything?
I couldn't really. I just glanced. I'm like,
Where was the car parked?
the car was.
Was it in the road ready to go? Or was it in the parking space? Was it up on the curb? Where was it?
I think it was like on the side. Like, all right, whoever was in. All right. All right. All right. Say if you go back on the little. Right back on the little police beat. All right, man. All right. There's a black Jeep there too. A black Jeep. Somebody was in that black Jeep too. So I don't know. If they were. All right. 1, 2, 3. All right, man. They were parked like going closer, going out.
I'm trying to pull up Carver. Are you good with maps?
A little bit.
This is the park. This is the Lincoln School. This is Williston Road. This is the Lincoln School. This is the entrance to Carver Gardens. You tracking? You know where we're at?
Mhm.
This is 15th.
Mm-hmm.
And when you get into Carver, that's Terrio's apartment right there.
Mm-hmm.
Right there, that's Terrio's apartment.
All right. So
So-
it was a black Jeep there too. I remember they were like parked like right in here.
Right here.
Yeah, and the black Jeep was like right in there,
Where were they parked? Where was the bad guys parked?
right here.
They were not here? I mean, this is the dumpster right here.
No, I'm here like toward the
And Ontario's apartment's
All
up
right.
here, so you would have come out running out here.
come out. No, all right. No, it was right here, and the black Jeep was right there. So
And you came out running this way,
no,
and went
I
around
came
back.
out. No, I came out. Looked, and I was shot by
Out
like
back,
that.
around the
Yeah.
back. So why would so Durante's in jail? You know that, right?
Mm-hmm.
You know Durante is in jail for being the shooter. Did you know that?
Yeah, I almost got shot, but I ain't know until after So I seen all that.
Why would Durante tell me he's a shooter, which is, I think, the most serious offense here? You know what I mean? Like the most serious charge. He tells me he's the shooter and then tells me that it was you and Ricky in the car.
No.
See what I'm saying? Why would he not lie about shooting the guy, but then lie about who's in the car?
I was not in no car. I was not with him.
Were you with Durante at any time that night?
Mm-mm.
You weren't hanging out at all?
I been cut him off. I been cut it off.
So here's the thing is that he says you all were together, okay? So that information, along with the cell, because, you know, we have access to cell phone locations and stuff like that, it puts you in the area together. Why would that be?
I guess it was there because I told you already, Jit been following us lately. Like, I don't know, Jit crazy. Like, ever since him and the cousin did that shit out there.
So who do you think he was with?
House? I don't know. I don't know. He be with Jit be on that gang shit. I don't be on that shit. I don't know. But me and Rick be trying to talk to him to help him out, but Jit just be losing.
Why would he be throwing you two under the bus like that?
It's something going on. I don't know. I don't know if it's something happened out between when we was out there in Lamplighter between his cousin. He felt like me and I had got into it, and he felt some type of way. But I've been cut when he texted me, "Oh, you want to fuck me?" I'm like, "Nah, Jit, you crazy." Cause ever since you pulled that gun on me, I can't trust you no more.
So you know that he gave us his phone, Durante's, his phone, and all the phone calls and cell texts and all that stuff on there. And you and him on there talking afterwards.
Afterwards.
After the shooting, you and him are talking to each other in text. You telling him to be quiet about it or something like that? And then the next day you sold something for $130. What was that?
I sold something. You sold nothing. How the next day I sold something for $130 and I went to Kadeem and I had no money.
You sent him a text. You said, got rid of it or something for $130. I got you $130.
Like I said, I went to Kadeem, I ain't had no money. So how could I sold anything? I ain't sold nothing.
Right.
I ain't had no money.
I'm just telling you what I saw on the phone, man. And that, you know, to us is, I mean, if you're trying to disassociate yourself with him, why are you talking with the kid then?
This Jit is crazy. Jit just be calling me out the blue, talking crazy. When me and Rick was trying to help him, he used to steal grandma's car. We were talking like, nah.
You want me to call you Anthony or Mr. Bird or Bird? What do people call you?
Bird.
Bird, I respect you talking to me and telling me stuff. I have an issue with some of the stuff you're telling me. I don't think it's that accurate. And I think you're leaving bits and pieces out because it benefits you. It helps you. Does that make sense?
If you don't believe me, ask the Jew when I went and talked to him.
You said your phone number ends in 5587?
Mm-hmm.
So I don't have it here. It's in the computer. You told me that you set up a deal with Terrio.
I set up a deal.
Yeah, you went and bought drugs from Terrio, right? Yeah, you're telling me that. So that would explain Terrio's last call out was to you?
I don't know what the last call to me.
Well, his last call out was to a 5587 number at 1:49 in the morning. That's your number.
No, I wasn't the last one over there.
I'm just telling you.
But
I'm telling you, his last phone call was ever made. The last living phone call the man ever made was to you at 1:49 in the morning. And then you may have called in or texted in a little bit later, like a minute later. Is that a way of saying, hey, I'm here, come out, open the door, or how do you guys make that roll? Like, how does that deal go?
Like, all right, sometimes he be wanting us to text. Sometimes before we come up there to make sure everything's straight.
Mm-hmm. So what do you remember you did that night?
All right. First time I text when I went up there, when me and Rick went, it was just me and him in my mama's car.
So when you were with Ricky earlier, you went to Ontario's also to get stuff?
No, I went by myself the last time.
I understand that. Before, when you were with Ricky, you went there also with Ricky?
Yeah, the first time.
The first time?
Yeah, the first time.
I didn't know you went to Tario's.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, no. So I went to Tario the first time, so I got off work.
Gotcha. That's the time you and Ricky were together?
Yeah.
And you went over there, you and Ricky, to get something?
Yeah.
What was it, Molly or something?
And some weed, that was it.
All right.
He wanted to be off.
And you call or text, how does that routine go? Like, how do you let them know, hey, I'm coming, or you got some?
Yeah, I'm on my way. Or sometimes I say, all right, man, I'm out the door. And he say, all right, come on.
How did the final time go?
I can't remember the last time. I don't know if
Do you ever talk, or is it only text?
I can't. Matter of fact, I think I called him. Yeah, I called him.
Okay. So he lets you in? Is that how he lets you in? That's how he knows who's at the door?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Dante said he talked to you about a money play.
There wasn't no money played. I'm the one got my money taken.
Right.
So how's the money played?
I don't know. That's why I'm
He
trying to
always
figure
used
it
to
out.
ask about that. I'm like, bruh, learn how to hustle, get a job,
Right.
stop stealing your grandma's card.
He mentioned that. He said that he was looking for a lick, and that you guys basically set him up with Tario.
Who?
Durante said
That wasn't no lick. It had to be something else. How it could have been? It could have been something else. Behind. If you just go in and do this, I'm glad I got it. I would have got it. I don't know what the homeboy was trying to do.
Mm-hmm.
Cause his gun was locking up. I'm like,
Here's the thing. You could have helped with setting up the play and still got taken yourself.
but how can I help set up a play? How? And I'm already in there.
Durante played you maybe?
I don't know. He
That's
didn't
what I'm
play
saying.
me. Cause I came what I got. I came for what I got.
Right.
And I got out.
Did Durante know you were going to Tario's?
I don't know. Cause I wasn't Williams.
Did you talk to Durante earlier in the night?
Yeah, he called me when I was leaving work. He's like, hey, grab me something. I'm like, no, bro, go out there or slide your people down your way and get something.
Durante said he picked you up at work.
No, that's a lie. That's a lie.
Okay.
I had my mom car that night. If you want to believe me, ask Rick. Because I picked Rick up as soon as I got. Matter of fact, that night, I got off work. I picked Rick up, and that's when I seen Brittany and her other cousin at the gas station. I wasn't with him. He didn't pick me up. I was in my mama's car.
Okay. And then you dropped Ricky off and you went home?
Yeah. And then that's when I chilled for a little bit, and then a white dude came through. He ride by my street. Hey, I need something. I'm like, all right. And that's when I went out there.
Did you see Durante at all, hang out with him at all that day?
No, I was at work, sir. But he called.
What about that night? Were you together with him that night?
No.
Why do cell phone records put you all together? All three of y'all, you, Durante, and Ricky, from about midnight to when the shooting happened.
Because they had to be in the same area, but I guess when he did it, right?
That's what I'm asking you. So you started off asking me, why is it you caught charges today?
Yeah.
Or why is it you have a warrant? So,
Yeah, because I clearly just talked to
like I was explaining to Ricky, my job is to investigate the case and gather up all the evidence, and it's still not done. I'm still doing that. But there was enough evidence based on the interview with Durante and the cell location, the phone location data, to prove what Durante was telling us, in that you guys were together at Carver.
Of course.
Around the
it's
same
gonna show
time.
up. Yeah, it's going to show up.
So why is Durante saying you guys... Here's the thing. Durante's saying you and Ricky were in the car, okay? He tells us that. That's all I know, okay? So I wait for the data to come back on the location data, and now the location data tells me you guys were really together, like Durante said. So that's why a warrant was issued for your arrest, because the information he's giving is matching up with the cell. We have the ability to get location information from cell phone carriers.
All right. Well, is it a way you can see a video or anything? Because, nah, man, I can't, no, I ain't gonna take no charge. Of course it's going to show if we was together when all this going down. No.
That's what I'm saying. Help me explain this.
It's crazy.
Help me explain this to whoever's going to work your charges for the state attorneys or the defense, because the information that we have,
I want to know, what's my charges again, you said?
you got homicide charges.
I just got one charge.
You got homicide, you got robbery, and conspiracy to commit robbery. You got 3 charges.
How I get all this?
Because according to the original information that we have and the evidence we have, it showed
How I robbed
that
someone.
you, together with Durante, set up a drug deal to rob Terrio, and then it went bad, and Durante shot Terrio. So with all of you involved, you all catch the same charges.
This is, no, man. No. You need a camera. No, man. All this extra talking about data. No. We want to see visual. No. Because I would know. Because all that, listen, of course that's going to pop up if we in the same area. Come on, so man. No, man. I don't know.
So help me out.
Listen, I know because
Who's gonna know?
Listen, I know you probably trying to go off based on my history.
No,
'cause
I haven't looked at your history.
Yeah.
I could care less.
No, you did, sir.
No,
but listen,
I could care less.
How set something up and nobody ain't getting it? I'm the one got robbed. If you
Help
help
me find who was in the car then to corroborate what you're telling me, to prove what you're telling me.
I told that's all I know. It looked like a red girl was in the car when I ran by. That's all I know.
See, my
I want to
issue.
show proof that I was anywhere. No,
My issue is that with cell records, okay, I'm able to prove that you're in the area, which is how I'm able to prove what Durante's telling me. How can I prove what you're telling me?
of course it's going to show that it was in the area if all
Okay.
this was going down. sir.
From what you're telling me, it still could have gone both ways. You still could have set Tario up.
How?
I just told you.
How can I set somebody up and I ain't have nothing? I ain't have nothing.
You
Why-
got played also, just like Terrio did. That's
I
how.
didn't get played. It
I'm
was
just
a
telling you
thing.
what I see.
I'm going in to get drugs and that's it. And I
Yeah.
get pissed up and crossed.
Hey, I got a good one. I got Tario, okay? You just wait outside for me when I come out. And then you get ripped too.
But still, sir, no, that's not right.
It still could have gone both ways.
But listen, if I had something to do with it, of course I'm right there with all the shit. I could have just did the shit myself. Just like I told his homeboy, I'm
Were
like,
you carrying a gun?
no, I ain't have no gun. Come on, sir, man. No, y'all ain't finna put these charges on me like this, man. For real.
I'm not trying to put anything on him. I'm just looking at the evidence.
I know, but how
And
long?
you need to help me find more evidence to prove what you're telling me.
Call Kadeem. Man, listen, me and go out there.
I'm gonna reach out to Kadeem for sure. Who else can I reach out to?
Man, all this reaching out, y'all charging me for unnecessary shit.
You want?
And now-
Don't
and
you
now
want to
I'm
clear
finna
your
say-
name?
My name is cleared now.
No, it's not. You got a warrant for your arrest for
No.
homicide.
Yeah.
You want me to help you clear your name? Then you need to give me something.
Man, how you gonna help me clear my name? No. How you gonna help me walk out of here and go home today? Cause you can have me sitting in the counter for 8-9 months now, getting crazy about a charge.
The investigation is going to continue whether you help me or not.
I just gave all.
Do you know her?
That's, I forgot her name. I used to work with her though, at Crystals a while back. I don't know why.
I'm just throwing everything I got at you. You know him?
Mm-hmm.
What's he got to do in this?
I don't know. I be seeing him on the stairs though, down there. That's it.
You got something to do with this?
I don't, sir.
I'm asking.
I don't know. When I got my shit, I was trying to get up out of there. I'm not lying to you. But all this thing now, all this, I get some. He's saying help you out, but I'm still finna go to fucking jail. There's another dude be out there. Look like, yeah.
He got something to do with it?
T.O. ain't.
Mm-hmm. He got something to do with it?
I seen him out there. I don't know.
Tell me more about the gun.
What gun? I ain't never had no gun.
Then tell me about Durante's gun.
A gun he always used to flash around all the time.
What's it look like?
A 38. What?
Is that it?
Look like it. Yeah.
Is that the gun you got rid of the next day?
I ain't never get rid of no. I ain't never put my hands on no gun, sir. I ain't never touched a gun. I don't got no reason to be carrying a gun. I'm on papers. Why? For what?
It don't mean anything. People still carry guns on paper.
I don't carry no. I don't need to carry no gun. I can go anywhere I want. That's what I'm trying to tell you. I don't got no reason to do that. I can go anywhere.
You're on papers?
Yes, I'm on paper. I'm trying to explain.
Are you allowed to go out of state on papers?
Yes. As soon as I get finished with my class, but now all this happened.
What were you doing up in Georgia yesterday?
Dropping a friend off.
Shopping for a house?
No, dropping a friend off.
Here's the thing, man. I'm trying.
Sir, I'm giving you everything, and then why you keep trying to lie to me, talking about you gonna help me, but how that's
I'm lying to you. I got no reason to lie. I'm not gonna benefit anything from this.
I'm charged already.
I ain't lied to you a single bit. I got no reason to lie.
But you just said, "Oh, I help you."
I'm telling you what the evidence is showing. Because you might disagree with it, you say I'm lying, I ain't lying to you. I'm telling you what the evidence and all the stuff we finding from Durante's phone, Durante's statements, all the cell locations, all that stuff, Okay?
So
It's telling me that more than likely what he's telling me is more truthful than what you're telling me. I'm not saying it's all truth, and I'm not saying he's not lying to me.
we all was together that night.
Yes.
Nah, man, I want to see. But ain't no videos or nothing.
Mm-mm. That's it.
Come on, man.
You'll get videos from satellites and stuff.
Man,
That's
there's
not how it
video
works.
cameras out there, ain't it? In Color Garden. Matter of fact, it had to be video. That's if y'all seen the Jeep pull out, right?
It wasn't a Jeep. It was that little silver car you're
the
talking about.
Jeep, yeah.
Yeah. It leaves. Okay.
Yeah.
But you saw that video. It's not good. It doesn't show who's in it.
Man, listen, y'all.
It doesn't show you running by. How'd you pull in there?
Because I ran by. I ain't never pulled in. I told you
You
that.
walked in.
I told you I had the old man. Come on, man. Stop.
Why does this story sound so perfect?
Why it's perfect? Why? What you talking? It's the truth.
Because you had like a month to think about it.
Ain't got no money. It's the truth. If you don't believe me, ask Kadeem. I'm trying to tell you.
I'm finna ask Kadeem, that's for sure.
I'll ride out there with you right now, sir. I'm not lying. I can't have it on my record, sir.
Unfortunately, right now, I can't change that warrant, and you're getting booked in on that warrant. What I can change is the end of this investigation and how it goes, okay? So we can get the right people in jail. If you're saying it's not you, tell me who it is.
You saying it's not me doing? I ain't shooting nobody.
Well, right now, the evidence is pointing that it's more than likely you than anybody else. Tell me who else it is
It's more likely than me.
involved. I'm not saying you're the
Shooting?
shooter. I got Dante as a shooter. I've already told you that.
All right, but how I'm getting robbed?
You're-
Home invasion robbed, but I'm the one get robbed, sir. How all this, man, all these charges.
Help me understand how it went down. Give me more details.
I just told you that. So you saying we all was together that night?
Yes.
No, me and Rick was together. I'm trying to see. All right, you gonna ask Rick?
I did.
All right, where he's at? Me and was together.
Let's just say he's not telling me the same thing you're telling me.
But we was together. Me and him was together. Earlier. Right when I got off work.
What time you get off work?
10:30, 11. Got off. That's when I seen my girlfriend, ex-girlfriend at the gas station.
Which gas station?
One on Williston Road. Her and her other cousin.
Well, Wilson Road's pretty long. Where?
The one right on 13th and 441.
Oh, out there by that Meridian place, by the park. Yeah.
Man, it's crazy, sir.
So
why all of a sudden now I'm getting charged out of the blue all of a sudden now?
you're telling me you and Dante, after Ontario's shooting, did you and Dante talk or text or call each other?
After his shooting?
Yes.
He called me. As what? Matter of fact, he called me, and then Brittany called me because she said she just called Tario's phone, and his lady talking about, yeah, he just got shot. I'm like, I ain't know nothing about it. I'm like,
There's a conversation between you and Dante about how the police out here, or maybe out here, or maybe driving by, and you telling him you need to just shut the fuck up, and I forget what else. It's not in front of me, it's in the computer. But you two had a conversation about what happened that night.
Sir, I want to hear this. I want to hear this.
You what?
I said, I want to hear it.
You want to hear it?
Yeah.
I'll pull it up on the computer. You guys had a conversation after Tario's shooting, okay? And it's on his phone that we downloaded. It's evidence. It's part of evidence. It's the reason we got a warrant for you, okay? That you guys were specifically talking back and forth.
No, I thought you said the main reason why we got the evidence was something about the database. You said
The location.
Yeah,
Yeah,
but
also,
how?
yeah.
But okay, the database gonna show up. Of course, if all this going down.
No, but I'm saying in addition to that location, we had a conversation between you and Durante talking about Tario's shooting and you telling him to shut the fuck up or shut up. And then you telling him, I got rid of it. I got you 130. I'll get it to you later. Almost word for word, that's what you said. What'd you get rid of?
I ain't get rid of nothing. I ain't never had nothing. We get rid of it. Cause
How do you explain the text message?
About the 130. No.
Somebody else texted him? You texted him. It's your number.
31. $134. I ain't never had no gun to get rid of. That one I'm like.
You got any questions for me? I'm trying to help you, honestly, but I need to go call some people and get Charles' ride straightened out, some paperwork done.
Sir, I just want to know why I'm getting charged with robbery and all.
I told you, because all three of y'all were there.
But I got robbed. That one I'm like,
Yeah, you know, that could have been a change in events. That could have been a change in plans. You probably thought you were just going to get robbed, Tario, and then you end up getting robbed. Shit happens out there in the street. That's how the game is.
no, but I'm getting charged. I got robbed myself. At least,
At least get rid of the robbery charge, but stick with the homicide charge?
no, at least like, come on, work. Like, no, I ain't.
That's what I'm saying. Come on, at least it'll be something.
But I did. I ain't
You're
saying-
giving me no explanation for your text conversation afterwards. None whatsoever. What was the 130 for? Why are you and Durante talking about what happened then? If you got robbed by Durante, why the hell are you even talking to the man?
I ain't get robbed. Whoever, listen, I'm trying to see what was going on. Cause he like, that was me. I'm like, man, I already know you've been charged.
You already got charges. I can change what happens in the end.
How?
I told you. This when this goes up to trial and state attorney, they got the ability to look at your involvement and determine what the end outcome is going to be. Not me. That's not my ball. My ball is to write all this down, document it, and try and find it. And if you're not giving me a bone or anything to go talk to,
That's Kadeem. I just told you.
what's Kadeem going to tell me?
The same story. I'm not lying, sir.
What about the dude with the dreads? Who's that?
Her cousin. I just told her that when they walked up on. All right. So did he ever tell you how they pulled up on us the other day?
Talking about the cousin, Martin?
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm talking about the dude that robbed you at Tario's place with the dreads on his head. Who was that?
I don't know. He got a bandana on, so I don't know.
And why is Durante putting you and Ricky in the car instead of those two?
Cause we cut them off. We stopped, man. Man, I give up, couldn't. Y'all.
Don't give up. I mean, if you're truthfully not involved as you say you are, don't give up.
I know I'm not involved because I would have got killed right now. Just like they say out their mouth. If I had something to do with it, come on, sir. Why would I go to the man homeboy next morning and tell him, and I'm getting rid of something? I ain't have nothing. I was dead broke. This man helped me get back on. I'm out of work. I ain't doing nothing bad. I ain't down here. I ain't no threat to nobody. I ain't hurt nobody out here. Now this finna make me look like I'm a threat to society. You know, man, come on, sir. I don't know.
The last thing you need to worry about is what it's going to look like for you. What you need to be worrying about right now is how to get the proper evidence to prove what you're telling me. Because what you're telling me, I cannot prove.
How?
I can't prove it. I was able to prove at least what Durante's telling me, okay?
How, like?
With the cell phone location stuff and the text messages on his phone between you two. And there's a lot more stuff telling me that Durante at least told me some of the truth than yours.
I did this. All right. So his text message saying what again? All right, he's saying about the one.
Look, Bird, if you're telling me you got robbed by Durante, why are you even talking to the man afterwards?
Listen, I was not in the house. His homeboy, I told you I'm not in no game. Whoever with him is a blood.
Why are you talking to Durante afterwards? After Tario's shooting, why are you talking to the man if you knew that he was the one that actually shot him and robbed you? Why didn't you call the police? Why didn't you tell somebody else?
I ain't even know.
I gotta ask a question.
I'm trying to talk.
Wake you up? Mr. Bird, this is John Rappa.
Do you mind switching chairs with me? I just want to, yeah, thanks. That way I can kind of talk to you about some things. Hey, like I said, my name's John. And obviously you met Juan over here.
Remember when we were talking about, you had a question about location data and how's that work with the phones and all that stuff and different things?
I'm going to show you.
He's really good with that stuff, and I asked him to help me. You good with that?
Okay. I want you to understand how some of the things work. We do two different things, okay? One of the things I know that Juan did was what's called a Google fencing warrant. We haven't got that information back yet. I'll explain how it works. And he did do one on this location. It just takes like 2 to 3 months sometimes. And so I know it's probably going to take another couple of weeks before that comes in, but I want you to understand what's going to come back here in a second. I'm going to show you visually. But how the cell phones work is this. Now, if you look, you can see these are all the phone numbers. This is your phone number, right? This is Nubin's phone number, right? And then I think they got Williams-Vinson's phone number. What's Williams-Vinson's first name?
Durante.
That's Durante's phone number, right? So we plug it into a program called CellHawk. And what it does is it kind of shows whenever you make a phone call, and I'll show you here in a second. When you make a phone call right now, if I make a phone call, my cell phone's in the other room, but if I make a phone call, it hits off of a tower. Mm-hmm. If I have a smartphone, it's not hitting off the tower, it's hitting off data, meaning constantly communicating with the tower, even if I'm not using it, because it connects, right? It's data. That's why we use on Facebook and Instagram and social media and all that other stuff. But the bottom line is what you need to understand is both ways tell us exactly where somebody is in the area that they were at the time of an incident. So right now, my boss wants to know where I was this morning because I was late coming to work today. If he wants to know why I came to work late, and I told him, well, I was late because I was at my mom's house helping her out with something, and then he saw that I was at my girl's house. If he wanted to, obviously we don't do that to each other, but do you understand what I'm saying? Yeah. He could do this and say, bro, your mom lives up here, you were way the fuck down here. Does that make sense to you? And so how that happens is either through phone calls or just, even if I'm not making phone calls, just the data, because we all have smartphones these days, right? And so I'm going to show that to you, how that works. So here's one of the things that we kind of figured out. This is yours. This is your phone at 12:24 a.m. Somehow the data points are hitting this part of the city. Now it could be driving around. It could be on the road just driving, right?
Remember when I showed you a map of Carver? Okay, Carver's going to be down here. This is going to be Hawthorne Road split off, University Avenue. This is Waldo and Williston Road, just to give you an idea, right. Okay?
Now, you guys, you could have been driving, right? Who knows? But at some point, your phone was here for sure, right? What's interesting is, at some point, Vincent's phone is doing the same identical thing.
Durante.
Oh, yeah, Durante.
Yeah,
at the same time. What else is interesting is
Ricky Newman.
At the same time. Look at that. 12. Now, if you know anything about the police, we're not allowed to physically show things unless it's absolutely true. And I'm showing you, all three of you were together at least an hour before the incident occurred, correct?
Exact same time.
Right? I'm showing this to you. I'll also show you something else, which I know you already acknowledged that you were there, but I want to show you how accurate it was. So this is just a couple of minutes before. This is 145, right? This is Main Street. The towers, the way it works, it kind of shoots out. And whatever's in this cone, that's the area that you probably were in, or that you definitely were in, right? So when you show that, here's we flipped on 2 pages for some reason. You're coming right here, Carver Gardens, right? And you admitted that you were there. You had already admitted that you were there. I want to show the accuracy and how accurate this stuff is. And again, red is red. That's you. That's Bird. So 100% without a doubt.
Do you remember 5587?
So 100% without a doubt, you made a phone call, it hit off the tower a few minutes prior, and like 5-10 minutes prior, whatever the deal is. And then of course you're facing the cone, you're on that side of the cone. So you said you were there.
Yeah.
What's amazing is, so I want to show you the accuracy. This is how accurate it is. So an hour before, all 3 of you were together. Right? You're in the same area. And now I'm just dude, I can't bring stacks in here. It'll take us all fucking day, right? I'm just showing you stacks to show you the example. So I want to go over one thing at a time real quick. Now I understand that you said that you guys weren't together prior to all this, that you were there on your own or whatever for some other strange reason. I want you to understand that this is just one thing. We have numerous things, meaning we have stacks, we have maps and maps and maps of where everybody traveled. It'd be impossible for me to bring everything in right now because it would take all day. I need you to see some examples, and I'm going to show some other examples.
Remember before you're like, I want to see it. Well, this is,
This is what we're showing to you. So, and there's other things that I'm going to show you here in a few minutes as well. But right now, I just want to focus on one thing at a time. So I need you to explain. This is so important. This is so important because somebody's got to make a decision on what's going to happen with you, Anthony, right? And it's not us. We're just guys in shirt and ties that we're liaison. Well, hold on. Somebody's got to make a decision on what's going to happen, right? Later on down the road, right? Because at the end of the day, state attorneys make decisions. People make decisions later on what they're going to do with everybody, correct? And so from what I understand, you may not have been completely honest with Juan here about you guys being together prior to this, and that's fine. There could be another reason why, but that's why I needed to show this to you, because the evidence doesn't lie. This is science, and science doesn't lie. Science shows where everybody was. I showed you right there. You confirmed it. It's there. It shows you were there. This is it. So let's do one piece at a time here. Talk to me about this. Talk to me about you guys hanging out. You guys were absolutely together, because when we looked at the map showed that the 3 of you were together prior to all of this happening, because everywhere your dot was, their dot was. You see what I mean? Look. Same dot, boom, boom, Carver Gardens. Boom, boom, Carver Gardens, right? That's, who's that, Newman?
Yeah, and don't let the colors confuse you. The reason they're different colors is that the way the system is set up is you're red, Newman is, right here, look, Newman is yellow, and Bird is red, and down here, and Dariante is that bluish color, okay?
Right.
That's why bluish, red.
It helps us understand who's who when we're looking at 100.
So that's why it's the different colors. But this cell tower, okay, it has 3 corners. There's a corner that shoots this way, a corner shoots this way, and one that shoots dead to the center of Carver Gardens, and where all you guys were pinging off of.
So, and I'll also understand this. We don't just go off of this. That just means you guys were hanging out together, whatever. We also got, he spoke with Vinson. What's his name?
Dante.
He spoke with Dante. Dante confirms all of this. So we have to take his, when we can't go at his word, because that's he said, she said, right? No, we don't do cases. These are big cases. We don't do big cases on he said, she said. So we got to look into other things, and that's what he did. He got everybody's phone number and looked into other things and said, okay, everything Dante is saying is absolutely true because the evidence, the science shows that it's true. And this is just one piece. I'm going to show you some more things here in a minute. But before I get overwhelmed with everything, I need you to explain, Anthony, I really want to go over what took place prior to this, because obviously you guys were together. There's no getting around that. It is what it is. The science shows it. Talk to me about that. You guys, where were you guys? What were you guys doing? What were you guys talking about?
You know, me and Newman?
All 3 of you. Yeah, all 3 of you.
Talking like when, like...
Well, prior. I just showed you. Yeah, no.
Like
before. An hour before. I'm showing you at least an hour before. And again, we've tracked all of your whereabouts. I'm just showing you an hour before so you understand that all 3 of you were together. You weren't just communicating by phone. You're all in the same area, and then you all show up in the same area. And this is Newman. What's Newman's name?
Ricky Newman.
This is Ricky. At the same time, you're there. It's the same thing. You guys are there together. So, yeah. That's my handwriting, Newman. I'm really bad. It helps me to kind of remember things.
So
let's
1:49 in the morning, the call for the police to show up, and you said you saw the car leaving when the police is showing up almost simultaneously. Remember you told me that?
Right.
Mm-hmm. The police showed up at 1:52.
Right.
So this is like 2 minutes.
This is 2 minutes before.
Like 2 minutes.
So let's stay on one thing at a time. I know you told Mr. Wan here that you guys were not together prior, that you showed up on your own. Anthony, I showed you the science. I showed you the proof. I know you guys were together. And anybody who looks at all of this is going to know that you guys were together. So it's very important for you to talk about that. So I at least let's talk about that. You guys were absolutely together at some point prior to this incident, correct? The science shows it. Yes? Talk to me about that.
Yeah.
Because I don't want you to look like, listen, at the end of the day, you're either going to look like somebody who is full of shit and lied and, you're, and for lack of a better term, you're a stone cold criminal, or you're somebody who got put in a bad position, right? And people are going to understand the initial.
I really did, though.
I know you did get, I know you got, I know that. I know you got put in a bad position. And I know that. But see, in order for people to understand where you're coming from, brother, you got to be honest about everything. Because if you're honest about the situation at the door, and I believe most of that, if you're honest about the situation at the door, but you're not being honest about everything else, it's going to make you look like you're lying. When it's time for these guys to make their decision later on, that might play an influence in that, right? So we don't want that to happen. We want them to know the truth. And that's all I'm trying to get from you right now. It's just kind of the truth. So let's talk. So listen, no, look at me. So let's go back an hour and talk to me about that. What happened?
All right, so an hour.
Yeah, let's just talk about, obviously the three of you were together. Yes? You were together. Obviously, the three of you were together prior to the shooting. Yes? The science shows it.
Me and Newman were together.
Okay.
Soon as I had got off work.
Okay, what time did you get off work? And I don't know the full.
I got off work about 11:30.
Okay.
Well,
and where do you work?
Gainesville House.
Okay. The one over in Celebration Point?
Yes, sir.
God, how good is that, huh? It's new, too, which I really like. All right, how long have you been working there?
About 4 years.
Has it been there that long?
Mm-mm. No.
Oh, you were at a different ale house.
Yeah, the one over there on the old Archer Road.
So you have a fucking job. You've been working straight up all this time.
Yeah, but
No. I get it. Yeah, I listen. I'm not.
I got around.
Right. No. Listen and hear me out. I truly feel that you were put in a bad spot, and we're going to talk about that in a minute. But what I do want to talk about is the fact is that I know at some point you guys were together. Now, you're saying that who picked you? Did he pick you up, Ricky, or did you pick Ricky up?
All right. I left work. I picked Rick up.
Okay.
Then me and him went to him earlier before all that happened. Then dropped him back off home. Then
and then you met up with at some point.
They came over.
Who came? It's all right, man. Obviously, we did our homework and we got more stuff coming in. Can I show you something else? I want to show you how something works. Not only do we get this, we get text messages, we get phone logs, we get all that stuff, correct? This is a new technology. We just started using this. This is called Google fencing. And this is taken from some training documents. I just took a class on this not too long ago, and I wanted to show you how this works. So with with Google fencing, hear me out. Your phone, right? You have Gmail, YouTube, Facebook. You have all that stuff, right? Google owns the world. So you ever search like for a restaurant, and for the next couple of days, that restaurant shows up in your feed all the time, right? You know why? Because Google tracks everything you do for advertising purposes. But because they do that, that's how they know. We always say, oh, the phone's listening. No.
Checked my phone yesterday. Then
Say it again.
I don't know. You said something earlier about my phone was in probably like the end of Jacksonville or something, going to Georgia.
Mm-mm.
No. We'll talk about that. Let me just get one thing at a time.
What kind of phone do you have? Apple or Android?
I got an Android.
Okay, so you're familiar when you set up your phone, you got to enter like maybe an email or
Yeah,
something, and that's what he's talking about.
This
We
is what
have
I'm
the
talking about.
ability to look at that.
So what happens is this. So because Google, the company, tracks everything that we do on cell phones, we somewhere along the way, a cop somewhere learned, holy shit, you mean I can go to Google, get a warrant, and get all of the information on his Google site? Meaning, just like this, but more accurate. What happens is, this is from a training class that I took, right? If I have an incident that happens here, I don't want to know who was here. I want to know who was in this house. Like, let's say there was a home invasion or something, or let's say there was a rape, right? And I talk to the rapist, and the rapist says, yeah, no, I live right next door. No, I want to know who was in this house. And so when your phone device is in that house, it's communicating with the tower by latitude and longitude. We find out every phone and every device that was in that house. This is what Google tracks for us. Somewhere along the line, some cop figured it out. Holy shit, if I can just get Google to tell me which device was in that house, I'll know whoever got raped in that house, correct? And that, I can't tell you how successful I've been, right? So what we did was this. Yeah, see, you shade it out, right? That's called a Google Geo Fence walkthrough, right? And that's what kind of warrant this is. So what we did was this. This is Carver Gardens.
Yep.
Much like this, we had to put 4 points. And the warrant has not come back yet. But it's absolutely going to come back within a few weeks. Because so many cops around the country are doing this now, there's like a 3-4 month backlog, meaning it takes like months for this shit to come back. But as soon as it comes back, this is what I'll get. From here to here to here to here. This is the parking lot in the apartment. Every car, and it'll tell me exactly, it'll show me a little map dot, like a little dots on, I did a case, do you remember the Bojangles robbery that happened about a year and a half ago, 2 years ago? Bojangles got robbed on Southwest Archer Road. Beautiful. This was one of the first success stories I had. And it showed the suspect park his car, walk dot into the place, and then dot back. Why? Because he had his phone on. Correct? And so it wasn't making any calls. It's like when when you use a map on your phone, Google Maps, and it just tells you where to go in a blue line. It tracks every centimeter, every inch where you've been. So what we're going to get back is a vehicle that was parked here. Who was in that vehicle? Whose phone device at any point, whether it was driving through or leaving, whose device was in that vehicle? Brother, I'm very confident. Anthony, look at me. I'm very confident that your phone will be dotted in that vehicle. I'm very confident. Why? Because we've mapped your phone already and you were with these guys. So I know it's going to put you back in this parking lot in that vehicle with these guys. Now is the time, now that I'm showing you some of the science that we're up against, now is the time, Anthony, you got to look at me, brother. Now is the time that you have to be honest. Look, I've worked a lot of cases like this. Sometimes people go in there in multi-offender cases, multi meaning more than one person. And one person goes to do something and does something stupid and gets everybody else in a bad spot, right? And that could be something that happened here. But brother, you got to talk to me. You have to be honest. You can't say you randomly showed up, because the science shows that you didn't just randomly showed up. You showed up with these guys. You showed up with Ricky. You showed up with DeAndre. You showed up. And when we get this warrant back, it's so successful. It's so dead on. If it pops in there and your dot's in there, nobody's going to believe anything else that you have to say. So now is the time. This right here, this decision that we make in this room is the most important decision of your life, right here. Because
my life is already.
No, you don't know that.
Charged.
But you don't know what.
I do know that.
You don't know what's going to happen 40 days down the road. Now, yes, you're charged. I'm not going to lie to you, correct? Obviously you are, but hear me out. How many times have you been arrested, Anthony?
A few times.
You know the state has 40 days to make a filing decision.
I know a few times you came and picked me up.
When you were a juvenile. You were a kid. You remember me? when your name first came up, I go, I know that kid. Yeah. So, but how many times have you been arrested? A couple of times, right? More than a couple. Say this 40 days to make. Now, I don't know what they're going to do. I can't make any promises. I have no idea. Every situation's different. Okay, but I'll tell you what I've seen.
Oh, this
is big. I'm not going to lie to you. It's big, but you have to understand something. Brother, you have to understand something. They have 40 days to make a decision. It doesn't end today. Now, we can walk out of here with everything we have, and it looks really fucking bad for you because the story you told him is partially true but not 100% accurate. Then it looks really bad. Brother, if you were there because if you guys went down there to cold blow murder somebody, and that's what I'm talking, and I don't think you went down there to kill anybody. So we need to talk about that now. Anthony, you guys obviously were together. All three of you, the science shows that you guys were all together. You guys show up. Was the plan to go execute somebody? And I don't think that it was. And that's the important thing that you have to talk to me. I know it wasn't. But that's what I'm saying. This is what we have.
I know the guy executed.
Well, that's what he's telling me. That's what he's letting me know. So let's go back, because I'm telling you right now, Anthony, the science is there. You know I'm not lying to you. This is the most important decision that we can make right here, right now, right here today. And honestly, these are the last two guys that are ever going to want to hear what you have to say, because after this goes in the system, it is what it is. If we walk out with this, it looks really bad for you. So talk to me. Obviously, you guys.
It's bad for me though.
But
I'm finna sit in here for a month.
But
you know what looks bad? Can I say something?
Explain your side of the story.
Can I say what looks bad? What looks bad is this. And again, I don't make the final decision here.
I'm already on probation.
All right, listen. Talk to me.
I ain't gonna see you.
Anthony, look at me.
My life gone.
Did you go there? Did the three of you go there with the intention of executing anybody?
I came there to get drugs.
Okay.
I don't know what their intention was.
Well, what was the conversation on the way there then? Because obviously you three were together. We know this 100% without a doubt. What was the conversation on the way there? Be honest with me. Was it just to buy drugs? It was just to buy drugs. Talk to me about that.
I said, I'm going to get drugs. He like, all right.
Who's he? It's okay. We know.
The one, he like, man, I need some money for pro. I'm like, okay, well,
That's
shoot.
Dante?
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm like, well, shoot, I got a few dollars. He like, no, I need a lick. So
Right.
he went asking him, like, oh, no. I'm like, all right, I got it. I went in and did what I did.
Okay.
And then I ain't know from there after that, to be honest.
Okay, that's fine.
I
That's
ain't
fine.
know. Because I almost got it.
Okay.
So I don't know what he went.
And we're going to go over that. I want to talk about what almost happened to you in a minute. So you guys were there, and I need you to be honest with me. Talk to me about the car right over there. What is everybody saying? Who's all in the car? But I need honesty. Obviously, you know we know, but I need to hear that you're going to be honest with me. You know I know a lot of shit, man. It's 2020. It is so easy for us to put shit together. I don't know how they did things back in the 70s and the 80s and the 60s, but today, my job is cake, bro. It's easy. So talk to me. Who was in the car with you? I just need to know that you're being honest with me.
Ain't no reason to tell. I'm sorry.
No. Again.
Just for being around the wrong people, I'm going to get drugged. That's it. I get kissed up.
So let me tell you a story. And so since you've known me for a long time, you've probably heard this story. Because, you know, you've been in Gainesville for a long time. I've been in Gainesville for a long time. Remember a kid named Jaleel Bruner? Do you remember Jaleel? He was one of my kids when I was a juvenile detective. This is important. Jaleel was, he went out and robbed a bunch of dope boys. And how we got onto Jaleel was initially there was this kid who would knock on the doors to like 4 different drug dealers that night. Hear me out, Anthony. 4 different drug dealers that night. He goes in there. This kid, I think his name was Davis. I can't remember his first name. Davis. Davis goes in and starts knocking on doors. This is important. Davis goes in and knocks on door after door after door. Hear me out. You're going to understand why this is so important. Davis goes in, knocks on the door. Right? He knocks on the door several dealers. And then when they open up the door, all these guys get robbed. And so when we finally developed Davis as a suspect, look at me, I had every intention of taking him to jail. Every intention. Why? Because he committed 4 home invasions in one night. So I put him in the box, just like here, and I'm talking to him. And I had every intention of taking him. This was an eye-opener for me. This was many years ago.
But
and so, wait. So he looks at me. Hold on. He looks at me. He was charged. I got a warrant for him. I had no choice. He looks at me, and he says, this is what happened. I was kidnapped and forced to do this by these drug dealers. I'm not saying that that's what happened here. I'm just letting you know there are circumstances that sometimes are out of people's controls, and things change. They don't end today. So at the end of the day, this kid tells me I was kidnapped. Jaleel Bruner and some other guys threw me in the trunk and told me I was going to rob every drug dealer that I knew, or they're going to kill my family. So we did follow up, and we found out, holy shit, that was true. Do you think that guy went to jail? Absolutely not. Yeah, he went to jail that night, but we ended up getting him out, right? And I'm not saying that's what happened here today. I don't know what happened here today. Only you can tell me what happened here today. But I need you to understand that sometimes it doesn't end today, right? Sometimes it is, sometimes it's not. But only you can tell me that story. So what I'm saying is, if you guys went down there with the purpose of that you guys were in the car, you were on the way there, and you said, "We're gonna fucking jack this motherfucker and kill him a few bucks," that's one thing. And that's bad. We'll take our shit and walk out right now. Because I don't need anything. You could tell me to fuck off. I don't need anything. I know you wouldn't do that because you've never been that type of kid. I have everything that I need. And plus the other kid's statements, it backs everything up. What I'm saying to you is this. If you guys went down there with the plan of executing somebody, that's one thing. We walk up, yeah. But if that's not the case, brother, talk to me and tell me what the conversation was and who said what. And if it was something that went bad, if it was in his control and out of your control, talk to me about that. But I need the honesty.
Gone though. I was already upstairs. I'm
Okay.
going to get drunk.
Talk to me about.
They was talking
Okay.
about.
Let's then, and I'm not doubting you, Anthony. I'm not doubting you.
Nothing.
Okay, so and that I believe. So let's talk about the car ride over. What are you guys talking about? What are you discussing? Does anybody say anything about murdering anybody? Talk to me about that car ride. I know you said that DeAndres talked about he needed money for
She
probation.
need money for probation.
What did Newman say?
They in the front seat.
Who's in the front seat?
Them two.
Okay.
They like,
Where are you sitting?
I'm sitting in the back.
Who's in the back seat with you? Anybody else? I don't know. I just need you to be honest with me.
This shit.
Who's driving the car? Who's driving the car? Listen. No. Let me ask you a question. Did I tell you anything? Did I say Ricky told me this, Ricky told me that yet? We were gone for a long time. You don't think that we talked to Ricky? Did I tell you what Ricky told me? I'm not the type of person to say, this guy's a snitch, he told you this. I'm not that type of person. I let my evidence speak for itself, and then I kind of want an explanation from you. That's all that is. So don't think for 1 second I'm going to run back there and go, hey, guess what he told me? I don't need him to tell me anything. Again, he can tell me, fuck off, and okay. No problem. Then this is your side of the story, and then it looks like you're a cold stone killer. Or shit got out of hand, and it was out of your control.
It was too late, but I already know it ain't gonna look good in my situation for my old charges. So the judge gonna look back
That's
at
not
that.
that's not what you need to worry about right now.
What are your old charges?
Man, I just got out of jail. I'm on probation now for drug charges.
I got that
old juvenile. I got a home
juvenile,
but it's
juvenile, bro.
Not a juvenile, but I was like 12.
All right,
But the judge gonna look at that.
The judge, okay, I'm not going to lie to you. The judge may look, the state attorney may look at a lot of different things. One of the things he's going to look at, he may look at your criminal history. He may look at the circumstances surrounding this. Was he the trigger man? No, Anthony was not the trigger man. Okay, that's good. Was he 100%
drugs?
And that's what I'm talking about.
And I ain't even know what happened afterwards.
So let's rewind.
What did I say at the beginning of all this?
I think we kind of knew that.
Caught up.
So let's talk about the beginning conversation. Where were you sitting in the car? The honesty. Okay, you were in the back. And then who was driving the car?
Oh, man, I'm gonna get killed.
You're not going to get killed. Who was driving the car? Obviously, we know who was in the car. I'm trying to get the dynamics of who was driving and who was talking and what was said and what. And you got to understand, Anthony, if I don't get the 100% truth from you, then I don't know what you're telling me is true. And maybe you went in there with a part of the whole scheme. You understand what I'm saying? That's why it's so important for you to be honest with me, because then I don't know. But if you won't tell me everything, then how am I supposed to believe you? And how am I supposed to tell the people making the decision that you're an honest kid?
But listen.
Do you understand? Does that make sense?
Right.
So let's talk about that.
I'm finna sit down here. Man, you don't understand. So I'm finna, my life over.
Look,
Ain't no reason to keep talking about that. Or
That's not the point. Like he was trying to explain before, you might get charged with something now, like the cold-blooded killing that you think you're getting charged with, but that may change at the end of this investigation based on what you're telling us.
what we're trying to tell you is, and you know this, the thing is you've been in the system for so long.
I know, but I ain't know.
And you know things don't end today. It's not like I get arrested for rape today and that's it. It could turn into something else later on. They could lower. You know how it goes. They make a decision based off of everything that we're talking about, including what you tell us, and they either keep the charges the same, they either drop the charges, they either blow the charges up, or they drop them, right? Or they lower them. They have to make a decision, right? I don't know what they're going to do in this case. I can't predict the future, but I can tell you this right now.
They don't want to keep.
You don't know that. I have had some cold, mean people in this room. You don't know that.
I'm gonna do some time. You know that.
Well, and I don't know what they're going to do, so I'm not going to sit here and try to bullshit you and go, nah, you're going to be fine. I don't know, brother. I really don't know. But I do know this. I do know it doesn't end today. And I do know that if we walk out with everything we have right now, it looks very bad for you. Because you're being somewhat honest, but not 100% honest. And so the story, because we're the liaison, we're the ones who tell the state attorney, this is what he told us, this is the case, and this is what he told us. They have to make a decision. You know how that goes. They make a decision off of everything, and that's just part of the evidence. They're going to look at everything. And if he says, well, was he being honest with... He was being somewhat honest, but not 100%, so I don't know if his other story was bullshit. Maybe he went in there to fucking murder and execute this guy. I don't know. I don't think so, but I can't tell what I feel. I can only talk about what I know. I only can exercise facts. And so the fact is, you guys went there. The fact is, things went down. The facts are the tower dumps. The facts is the Google Sheets. The facts is some of the fingerprints, some of the conversations, some of the text messages. The facts are all of that. The next thing is what you say. And what you say makes all the difference in the world. What you say makes all the difference in the world. So, Anthony, what I'm asking you is to be honest with me and open up to me and say, hey, listen, this is the conversation that took place. Either you tried to murder somebody, which I don't think you did, or shit went bad. And here's how you know, Mr. John. Here's how you know, John, that things went bad. Because over on the way there, we didn't talk about killing anybody. We talked about this. Does that make sense to you?
Yeah.
So let's talk about what was talked about on the way there.
Well, but they were talking about, them two were talking about other shit up front about getting money, whatever. I had money, I just got off work.
Yeah.
So he keep talking about probation. He talking about he trying to help him out, but he don't want to listen. They arguing.
They're arguing about what? Because
like they cousins, so they be trying to he trying to help him out.
Oh no.
And just to be clear, you're talking about Dante and Ricky.
Yeah.
Okay, so they're arguing, but Ricky and Durante are cousins.
Yeah.
Okay, talk to me.
They trying to. Ricky be trying to help him out. I help him out 'cause I know he be stealing his grandma's car or whatever, but he lost his job. But I mean, they talking. I'm in the back. I'm finna go upstairs. I'm like, all right, y'all give me all money. Like, y'all let me know what y'all trying to do.
Right.
Like, fuck that. And when he grabbed the gun from him, he grabbed the gun. I'm like, man, y'all put that shit down, y'all. Whatever. So Dante went to lower and he like, I need me some fucking money.
Where were you guys at this point?
We were about to pull in. I'm like, well, listen, y'all pull in over there 'cause I'm about to go handle it, grab me, and y'all, if y'all ain't finna give me no money, ain't nothing like that.
Right.
So I go out there. I know they was still in the car talking.
Okay.
I come out. I'm like, whoa, I ain't even know nothing about it.
So explain
They
that.
basically like left me in blind, but
So you went up there.
I went up.
These two stayed behind.
They still in the car.
At what point did any of them come out?
Who?
Any of the two in the car, at what point did they come out?
By the time I come out the house, he right there, going down.
Okay, and when you say he,
And
you
then I
mean,
told him,
when you say
I
he, you
didn't
mean?
do it, yeah.
Say it.
Once
Durante, okay, go ahead.
I like told him, don't do that.
Right.
You ain't worth it. If it's that serious, I give you some money. I go to the ATM and give you
Right.
some fucking money.
Yeah, and by that time it was just too late.
Too late, cause I had to get out of the way. I almost got hit.
Right.
So when you came out of the door, who was there?
You want to?
Anyone else?
Somebody else on the side, but like I said earlier, I be people down there.
Okay.
Like old boy,
So-
that picture.
So slow
earlier.
down.
So let's talk about real quick, if you don't mind. Let's just finish up you guys, it goes down, and then what happens? You guys,
All right. I go down. He coming there doing all that. I run out. I get hit.
right.
Skinny, tall dude with dread, but it was people already downstairs.
Okay.
Pluto.
Okay.
But like that picture you showed me earlier of the little short dude, I see him downstairs.
Mm-hmm.
So
So you went running. Now, I don't believe that you ran out the back. I believe you ran in the vehicle and jumped in the vehicle and went with the vehicle. Am I correct? It's fine. I mean, obviously we've done our homework. We know this because we've tracked your phones. You know, and that's fine because you got there. That's what you got.
You didn't call mama, I can tell you that.
yeah. But I ain't.
No, and I understand that.
Okay.
But this is why it's so important for you to be honest, because it's hard to believe your story unless you're honest about everything. Does that
I
make sense?
wasn't planning to go there and do nothing. Like I'm planning to grab and go. I don't know what y'all planning.
That's a lot different than a, stone cold, killer that you're gonna go over there and shoot the guy dead. I mean, it's a lot different.
Because unless you tell us, we don't know, Anthony. All we know is 3 guys went over there and the drug deal went back.
When I go in the county now.
Let me ask you this. You keep worrying about somebody gonna kill you. Who are you worried about?
Somebody already tried. After I talked to this man's brother and I talked to Kadeem, let them know I was straight, but I know who was wanting to his blood and his people.
Are you afraid of Dante and his people, Ricky and his people? Who's
Bloods?
Okay.
That's why I don't be.
And so, are you
that shit? I just be trying to get my stuff, go and go to the house and chill. I don't be on nothing like that no more.
What were you trying to buy, if you don't mind me asking? What were you trying to buy?
Oh, some M
And Molly?
some M and some gas.
Or weed?
Yeah.
Um,
I don't be
And so now you guys, I get it.
just wanna go chill.
So then you guys go and you get in the car, and then where do you go?
They go back that way. So,
That's just detectives walking back and forth. So you get in the car, and where do you go for the rest of the night? Who's the girl?
Mario,
which one?
the red girl.
What
The name?
Oh, the phone call?
Yeah.
Yeah, why'd you blow her up? Jakari Brooks? Jakaria Brooks.
What that is?
Who you call? You call like 3 times. You call the same number.
It could be somebody else.
Somebody was calling out money.
3456.
You know what number that is?
What number ends in 3456? That's just the name that the phone's registered to. It could be somebody's mom, sister. Who'd you call? 3 times. Right when this happened. Same call, same number. Boom, boom, boom.
Well, I let somebody use my phone. I don't know. I can't remember, sir. I'm finna see. You can call it and see.
We'll get to that later.
But
Yeah, well, I'm just curious. Where did you guys go afterwards?
sure, you can just take me to the county. I just told.
Are you afraid to tell me where you went?
I done told too much.
I get it.
Remember?
I'm still finna get charged. either way.
No, so here's the thing.
Well, like I said earlier, obviously you have a warrant. You are being charged. It doesn't end today. I don't know what the state attorney will do.
Still attorney gonna try to hang me, man. I know this.
Remember
what?
Let me ask you something, because your ability to help the case and help yourself is very important right now.
Myself no more.
So you've been through this before, okay?
What?
You've been through
This
a
is-
similar situation before, okay? You won't have this opportunity to talk to us and help explain what happened as well as you can now. You won't be able to have that later. You have to go through defense. You have to go through all these.
Because this is the last time we'll ever talk to you, and we'll ever get your side of the story that we put in the report and say this is what he told us, right?
Might be the last time I have freedom.
No, but here's my point: is that it is your best opportunity. You can't go backwards in time. This right now, I'm telling you, is your best opportunity to be able to explain yourself and your actions and your remorse. Dude, you're sitting here on camera. I ain't gonna lie. The judge is gonna see this. State attorney, everyone's gonna see this, and they're gonna see a young man who I believe is remorseful, right? Do you feel bad about what happened?
Yeah, I feel bad.
Do you want to make it right for the
Crazy.
family? Do you want to make it right for the family?
Do you think this guy deserved what happened to him?
Yeah, no.
I don't think so either. I mean, I don't care what game you're in. You know, you sell a little bit of dope, whatever, but you don't deserve this.
Nobody don't deserve that.
Would the family want you to kind of help them understand, wrap their head about what happened? No matter if you were there or not, at least you're helping the family, right?
Yeah, but I recently just talked to a brother too, and I told him the situation.
Yeah, but you didn't tell him the whole truth. So
But
that's fine.
I ain't know.
I understand.
It's based on the truth.
I understand.
He wants to show you one more thing. If you
Let's
can
go on to the
explain
next.
this.
Let's go on to the next few days. Remember when I was asking you about a conversation you had with Dante? Okay. Every time it says bird, that's you texting Dante. So this is you saying, just making sure you straight and keep your mouth shut. Keep your mouth closed. That's it. And then you again, so you in Georgia, you again, you need to just chill out. You need to think and chill out. And then remember what I kept asking you about? You sending him this. Sold it. I'll have it. 130.
I ain't said that. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't.
You
Look,
texted that.
Look, from
You texted
5587.
You texted that, Bird. Anthony, you texted that.
Yeah, but I ain't never had no gun though.
I'm not saying it's a gun.
But I ain't never had it though to sell.
So what is that?
I don't know what him and the girl was texting me about that. I'm trying to.
Pulling up, where you at? And if you had dates, I couldn't put the dates on here. If you had dates,
Never put,
this is like really close to the date of the incident.
Cause I ain't never talked to him ever since that.
This is afterwards.
No, I ain't seen him since after that.
Yeah, but you were talking.
Yeah, we were texting, but he was trying to pull up on me. That's why I ain't even trust him because I ain't know what he was gonna do to me.
Oh, that's Durante's stuff.
Yeah, I was.
That's from his phone.
I was texting, but he kept trying to see if I had a 130 for him. I'm like, I really don't want to be around you now because
What if
you just went in and
So what was that 130 for?
Durante could confirm that he was talking about the gun on that? What if he says that? What if he said that? What do you say to that?
Yeah, that's what he gonna say, but I ain't never had the gun. His cousin got the gun.
And what if we suddenly find it? You don't even know if we found it or not.
My fingerprints on him. I don't care, y'all.
You ever heard of DNA?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
See what he wants.
You ever heard of DNA? You know how that works?
Fingerprints.
Uh-huh. You go like this. I just left DNA on that. Done. It's on there for months. So we've got
I know
a car.
that for a fact.
We did the search warrant. We sent it off to lab testing on the car. That's going to come back with you guys in it. So that'll confirm what you're telling us.
Hey, I'm gonna step out for a minute.
Yeah.
If I don't get a shake in me,
10-4.
I'm gonna pass out.
Thank you.
I'll be back in a few. Just make sure if I don't get in here before, just get all that stuff.
Yeah.
I'll be right back in.
You know what I'm saying? There's a lot of evidence that's still outstanding, that's still coming in. And I want to give you this opportunity because after this, we may not be able to talk very more. When that evidence comes back, it's going to shatter everything you've been telling me today if it's not the truth.
I told you the truth, man.
If it's the truth, it'll hold. And you're good. And you're good,
I'm good.
for being this remorseful young man who's probably not going to go down for being a first-blooded homicide.
I'm gonna get hanged, man. You know that. Stop.
Look at me. Did you pull a trigger?
No, I ain't had no gun.
Okay. I'm not making any promises. But if you didn't pull the trigger,
No.
okay,
Come on, sir. What? No. For what? One from the way and killing.
do we want that gun to kill somebody else?
I don't know where the gun at.
Who's got it? That's another one that can help you.
Yeah. Nah, never mind.
It's all right, man. It won't hurt you. You ain't catching any extra charges.
I don't want to go home. I do what it takes to go home. I want to go home. I don't deserve this. I don't be trying, for what? I just be trying to chill, go home and work. I ain't gonna lie, I get out of here, but I don't bother nobody, sir. I ain't gonna lie, I be on, yeah, I get high, but I go home.
What was that 130 for?
He keep thinking I had got the gun from my receipt, but I told him his cousin got it.
And which cousin is that?
That's the one who pulled up on us, the dude Martin.
Yeah. So my fear is that that stuff's going to come back on you later when we get all this evidence to come back. And then we're going to be like, damn, Burr had the chance of freaking come clean on that and make it right. And you're not going to have that chance.
I just told you what it was.
I feel bad, man, because I really want to help you, and I really want you to come clean on those texts and how that conversation went through, and you know,
I told you.
if we can explain the next few steps of that gun, because then later, if that stuff comes back to bite you, yeah, there goes my promise, because you may catch another charge.
About the gun. I told y'all what it was about. He keep thinking I had it, but I ain't never had it.
So how, if he's the one that pulled the trigger and he left running down the stairs with it, why does he think you have it? Yeah.
No, he wanted me to sell it for him. I
Okay.
told you that.
Yeah, that makes sense.
But I ain't sell it.
You did. You sold it for 130. Who'd you sell it to?
I ain't never touched it. I ain't sell it.
Remember, that DNA stays on there for months. Okay? So it's going to come back. It's going to come back to you. It's going to look in the video and they're going to see that you're lying. And you're a convicted felon? Oh, shit. That's why I think you're separating yourself from the gun. And I think if you continue lying, yeah, you probably might catch a charge for sure.
I ain't lying, I'm telling you.
I don't have control on that one. State attorneys can do direct filings. If they find out about it,
Man, they find out I'm already violating probation. I don't want to go. Man.
Are you cooperating on this case?
Huh?
Are you cooperating on this case?
What,
Are you
this
helping?
case?
Yeah. Are you helping as much as you can? That goes a long way.
I'm trying. I really want to go
I
home.
don't think you're helping as much as you could, to be honest. I think you're just giving a little bit. When you feel you're put in a corner, you're giving a little bit to let out.
I want to help as much as I can. I want to go home. I don't want to go to security, though. I swear, man.
Anthony, I can tell you this much: you're not going home today. Okay.
All right.
How quickly you can return home in the future really depends on
The future. This don't even sound right.
You're gonna be in jail and you're gonna be wishing, damn, I wish I would have told him this, or I wish I would have done this, because
Sir, on that. That case, fuck shit. Fuck on my life. Going to get drugs.
Anthony, you know what the warrant's for? Homicide. Okay.
I ain't killed
Exactly.
nobody. Why
Exactly.
y'all got me?
Exactly why we're in here talking. Okay. Listen to me. Based on the information that I have now, after talking to you, I am in my report. Okay, I'm going to be able to write in my report that you were not the trigger man. Okay. And therefore,
No, I'm not the trigger man.
exactly. But do you understand?
On the
Do you understand what the warrant's for? It's for homicide. Homicide is like you shot and killed somebody, okay? Because you were involved with that. I'm going to be able to put in my report that you were not the one responsible for his death. Okay? There's a difference.
Yeah, it's supposed to be like that.
Exactly.
'Cause I ain't shoot nobody.
Right. But you seem to not understand that came about because you're telling us the truth. Okay, I'm able to put that in my report because you're telling us the truth, because I can corroborate it. I can put other evidence on there saying what Mr. Berg told me was this, and this I have that proves what Mr. Berg told me. Okay, if you're telling me you didn't sell the gun, and then later I find out, oh shit, look, we found the gun and this guy had it, and this guy says he got it from Berg, I can't help you. Okay, I cannot help you then. Okay, but if we have the truth from Mr. Berg, okay, we found the gun, good, we can put closure on this case and move on. He was telling the truth.
True. Last thing I know is cousin. That's all I know. I don't.
What's the last thing you know?
About his cousin happening. Cause he called me when he was in cigarette, told me he got beef out there, people looking for him.
You talking about cousin?
Yeah, the other one who got the dreads. I met the one who you showed me about the picture earlier. Mm-hmm. That's who had it last.
Does he have dreads now?
Cause when he went to that girl house after this was over with, down in Waldo, basically that's what it was. I like, listen, I got the one for it. I was just saying that just to throw him off, cause I ain't seen him ever since after that night. I'm like, yeah, whatever. I ain't finna see you.
But why? See, the cousin, Martin. Is that who we're talking about? We talking about the same cousin?
Mm-hmm.
Does he have dreads now?
And last time I seen him, he had dreads, but I think he got a little low top, a flat top now.
Any dreads sticking out the back?
It might be. I don't know.
What you told me before about the dude with the dreads hitting you in the hallway, that's not true, right?
Yeah, that was true. Somebody did hit me. I told you, I got the bruises. That too. I did get hit for real.
Tario's got a head full of dreads. Tario hit you during the...
No, Tario was in the house. I was out there. Tario, no. I was already out the door. Whoever else was out that door. And then I know that other dude who you showed me to earlier. Mm-hmm. I seen him was downstairs too, but I don't know. That's why I'm like,
See, here's something I was going to bring up earlier is that we have video of the apartment complex because you saw that we sent out that bulletin looking for the car. So we know the car that was involved. We saw it coming. It was very quick. You pull in, park, go upstairs, do your thing, run back downstairs, get in the car and leave. We see that. It's all on video. We only see 2 people running down the stairs. Okay? And that is consistent with what Dante is telling us, that you and him were the only ones up in Tario's apartment.
No, I was in the apartment. He let me in the apartment.
Tario did?
Yeah.
Right.
He let me in.
And Dante was standing outside waiting for you to come out.
No, last thing I remember, they was in the car. Like, when he just asked me and telling me what was going on, I'm like, I left him in the car. That's the last thing I remember. Mm-hmm. That's the last thing I remember.
No, but I'm trying to tell you the evidence that we have from the video and what Dante told us is consistent. Dante said it was him and you upstairs. And in the video, we see 2 people running down the stairs.
I was down the stairs first.
You ran down the stairs.
I've been down the stairs.
And Dante came out.
After all that happened.
Yeah. And there was somebody in the car waiting, ready to go. Who was that?
You know who it was. It's just crazy.
I want to be able to accurately explain your side of the story. Okay? Because if I put it in there wrong, it's only going to hurt you. It ain't going to hurt me.
He was the driver, yeah.
Who was?
His door.
You keep looking over there, man.
Next door.
He's 3 doors down. He don't hear you. He can't hear you.
Yeah.
We can yell. He can't hear you.
All right.
What's his name?
Come on, sir, man. Y'all. All right.
Ain't no difference. You talking about Ricky? Okay. That's a yes.
Yes.
Okay.
I'm corroborating. Y'all.
See, here's the thing, is that's information we knew from the beginning. Okay, we knew that all along. And it's only making you look bad when you change the story, you cover it up. So
I'm already fucked up either way if I tell you.
So Anthony, when you tell me information like some dude at the top of the stairs with the head full of dreads, I don't have anybody, no players like that in this. That's not true.
Man, look, So, it was people out there though, to be honest though. But man, y'all talking about y'all can you help? No, man. You already said from the beginning we all getting charged, but how we all getting charged the same? And this
How
man
many times have you've gotten charged in the past, right?
I just got charged last year for 6 drug charges.
Okay.
That's why I'm like,
You got charged for how many drug charges?
6.
How many did you go to jail for?
All 6.
All 6. You didn't start out with like 8 or 10 or different charges?
No, hold on.
Did it change?
No, matter of fact, I tell that back. I got 7, and then they dropped 1.
Right.
And I got about 3 years papers.
Okay. So do you understand how that works? See how it changed? You got charged with homicide on this warrant. Okay. Things may change when it's over with. Okay. More than likely it's going to change based on what I've got so far. You're not the trigger man. We've already proven that. I've known that.
I ain't finna hurt nobody.
That's how I understand
I
that.
told you I'll come
That's how I understand that. That's what I'm trying to put down on paper so I can help everyone who's going to work this case
Just like I
understand
said,
the type of person
know what
you
they
are.
was still talking about in the car cause I been got out the car before. I ain't even know. I'm like, bro, you just that serious.
Did you want that to happen to Tari?
No.
Absolutely not.
What?
Do you want his family to continue going through this? So I truly believe that what you've done here is going to help you, okay? I told you before, when you start a case, it might not be what you end with. Right?
He ain't gonna help me that much.
But listen to me.
He ain't gonna play with me.
Yeah, but if you don't come clean now, it's going to hurt you. It's going to hurt you in the future, like that gun is. If that gun comes up and we find out from somebody else you had something to do with it and you're worried about not telling me the truth now because you're a convicted felon, I can't control that, man. I want to find that so it doesn't hurt somebody else. How can I find that gun?
I told you where it was at.
Where's it at?
Cousin might got it.
When you say cousin, you mean?
Not him, the other cousin.
Martin? Yeah, but that's kind of vague. You throwing his name around a little bit, I think, as a kind of like a scapegoat.
No, because they be having guns, just like I told you when they pulled up on me and him out there.
Mm-hmm.
He said keep it real, I'm gonna keep it real with some other, like, but I know that ain't gonna work too much, because...
So why, if he's cousin and he knows him, I'm saying he is Dante, why would he keep reaching out to you instead of his cousin?
He can't help him like that.
Martin can't help Durante like
He can't help himself.
Who, Martin?
Yeah.
Why? He's not sharp?
Nah, he's
always in trouble? What is it?
strung out on that shit.
Always on it.
Ain't focused on the priorities.
Yeah, it's fucked up. But see what I'm getting at? Is that if Martin has it, Durante would be texting Martin, not you.
He's texting you?
Yeah, he wanted me to sell it, but I'm like, I ain't.
But you said you sold it.
Yeah, I told him that so he can leave me alone, because I told you, I ain't see that man ever since after that night. I ain't want nothing to do with him. I ain't want to see him after that no more. I'm like, this dude crazy. You just went in here and just killed this man for no fucking reason.
Yeah.
No fucking reason.
I don't know if you guys discussed this when I left. First of all, let me say this. I do appreciate you coming clean and opening up. I know it's tough, man. I know it is. But I believe, and of course I can never predict the future, but I believe it was the right thing to do. Because you just never know when we walk into a room. I've been doing this for many, many years. You know how long I've been a detective. Shit. I never know when I walk in a room if I'm dealing with somebody who plans and executes folks, or if it's just shit that gone bad, you know, and you just don't know. And I can make theories all day long, but I need to hear it from you guys so that I can say, all right, this is what he said. And so I do appreciate that. I appreciate you opening up and at least, you know, giving us some insight on, somebody's got to make a decision later on, you know, you know how it goes. But I want to say this. I want to ask you this. Do you think DeAndre, and I don't know if you discussed this, do you think DeAndre went in there with the intention to murder him?
I think so.
Do you think he went in there with the intention to murder
I
him?
think so.
Why you say that?
Cause he be talking about he be wanting to kill people sometimes. It's crazy.
Talk to me about that.
Like, alright, when we used to ride around or whatever, me him and Rick, he'd be like asking like where licks at, where, man, fuck, I want to kill somebody. Like, I just be looking at him like, shit, it's fucking crazy. Like, you smoke that shit, you act like that.
You think he was now, I don't know, was he on something? Was he smoking that night?
Yeah, you be smoking that shit, you tripping.
How was his behavior then? Now that we're talking about it, how was his behavior on the way there? Do you remember when I said behavior? Was he
Like, he was kept saying, I need money, I can't get the car. So they up there talking, him and Rick, they talking. I'm in the back seat. I'm texting the girl. I'm texting bro. I'm letting him know I'm on the way. I'm finna go chill with the girl. After I'm finna leave them. I ain't got time for that. I'm finna go do me. But all the last thing I remember, before I got out of the car, they arguing. Rick get the gun from him. Talking about they.
Why was Rick trying to take the gun from him? Do you know?
Because he went loading it up.
Oh, Rick loaded it.
No, Dante was loading it up.
So Rick had the gun.
So I'm like,
Dante took it from him to load it up. Oh, when you say, I thought you meant he took it by force. He didn't take it by force.
No,
he gave it to him to go load it up.
No, he like, no, man, you don't need to be doing that. So I'm like, man, y'all tripping, man. What the fuck wrong with y'all?
Yeah, I want to make sure I'm clear. Explain that to me. Be thorough on that. When you say they were, talk to me about how he got the gun.
Like, Rick was driving on Dante pass. Like, man, I need some money, man. I need a lick. I'm like, I don't got nothing for you, but shoot, man, if it's that serious, shoot, man, I give you a call. He like, nah, man, my grandma, I just need probation. That's all he kept stressing about, probation. So they just passed me blunt back and forth. I'm like, listen, y'all trying to get something before I go up here or whatever, y'all give me y'all money, whatever. And they just want to talk and he can get the box, he loading it up. I'm like, so they went to like, so bro, you don't need to do that. I'm like, man, y'all tripping, man. Put that shit up, bro. I'm finna go grab this and I'll be back. When I go get it, he right out the door. I'm like, I don't know what he must have told him, like, go do it or what. I don't know. Because I was already out the car.
Of course. But talk to me about how he obtained the gun. I guess it was Rick's gun initially. It was Rick's gun initially?
No, it was Durante's gun, but Rick was trying to talk to him not to do it, but I guess they was going back and forth, whatever. I don't know. But by the time they went to loading it up.
Who loaded it up?
Durante.
Durante loaded it up.
Yeah.
Okay, by the time.
Then they went already like, man, give me the fucking gun. I'm like, y'all tripping.
Who said, give me my fucking gun?
I'm like, no, I said, y'all tripping.
Yeah.
Then he's like, man, give me the gun. Rick, like, it's saying, like, man, give me the gun.
Yeah.
He like, nah, man. I'm like, man, y'all tripping. I closed the door. And I went upstairs, grabbed that. He did out the door. I'm like, damn, what the fuck you done told this man to do this shit or what?
Okay, so let's...
That's why I kept...
Yeah, and let's talk about that. Let's talk, obviously, you got in the car. Now, I know me being a young man growing up, I never was involved in an invasion, but I was involved in a lot of fights growing up. I grew up in Pompano, Florida, and, it was rough. It was in the 80s. I got a lot of fights. And then I know after each fight that I got into, when we drove away, we all talked about that shit, right? And so this is something much bigger. This is something that nobody's going to sit there quietly, right? It'd be impossible. So talk to me about that. What was the conversation on the way out? Did anybody confront Dante? What, do what the fuck? Or what was the conversation?
On the way right, you needed money.
No, on the way home.
After
the, when you guys all got in the car and drove away, what was said?
I was shocked.
Right.
Because, be honest, when he jumped, I thought he was finna shoot me. I'm like, man, y'all tripping.
What did Dante say?
He was just looking crazy, like, I didn't know what he was gonna do. I thought he was gonna shoot me.
What did you say to him?
I didn't know what to say. I was shocked. I'm like, what the fuck? You just went in and did this shit.
Okay.
Man, this man don't deserve this shit. Why the fuck you even came up?
Did you say that to him?
Yeah.
And what did he say?
He just went looking at me laughing. I'm like,
He laughed?
like this man is crazy.
Wow.
I'm like,
What did Ricky say?
he was just looking lost.
Did Ricky know at that time that somebody got shot?
He like, what the fuck y'all done? I'm like, you know what the fuck y'all did? I ain't had no fucking gun.
Right. And we know that.
Where's the first place you went afterwards?
Me?
All three of y'all, you remember where the first place you went?
Man, I went home.
And obviously
I
you
went home.
you weren't driving, and Ricky was driving.
Told him drop me off.
You told who to drop you off? Ricky. Okay, so Ricky was still driving. And then what happens? You say that, but did Ricky say anything at all? Like, what did he say?
I don't know what they said out of the car, but I know once I got out of the car, he was up the stairs. I don't know what he said, but I like right before I got out of the car, I'm like, man, y'all tripping. What y'all up? And I closed the door and I went upstairs to grab that. He was already there.
Okay, and let me ask
What
this
he
question.
told him.
And I don't know the answer to this because I only worked this a little bit with you. Was anything taken? Did he get any money off of him or any drugs off of him? You might know the answer. I don't know the answer to that. Was anything taken? Did Dante get money from him? Did he?
I don't think so.
Did he get drugs?
He get shit over. That's why I'm like, it had to be something else behind me. Like,
Durante said you got the money, and you only gave him $90 and
I get the money because I was already downstairs. I ain't had no money. I gave.
that's why we're trying to figure it out.
The money I gave, it was to Tario. He put that in his pocket.
Can you get that back?
Hmm?
I mean, what was Durante's plan? Durante's plan was to rob him. So what did he get?
I don't know what he ain't getting nothing. I ain't see him have nothing.
So let's back up a little bit. You say you're walking out the door and Durante was there with the gun?
He bust in with the gun, doing like this.
Okay.
I backed up on the refrigerator. I'm like, whoa. So they went to touchline. I got out the door.
Mm-hmm. And then you said you heard something.
Bah.
How many gunshots did you hear?
Everybody said it's 5, but I was so stunned. It happened so quick.
Yeah.
I heard 3, but everybody said 5.
Yeah. I don't know. And I know that's true.
Is it? I don't know.
I don't know if we're at liberty to say we have to keep certain things under wraps. So we're not allowed to let certain things out.
But let me ask you this: did you look back? What did you see?
I look back. I seen people, but I ain't paid no money.
Did you see Tario and Durante?
I heard Tario scream, and he was on the ground.
Where was Durante?
In the house still.
Did they ever go to the ground together, scuffling, fighting, anything? Throw blows, anything?
I know when he first come in, they was tussling, and it was. I'm like, whoa. I'm like, I was already out the door. And I'm like, how the fuck I had something to do to set it up? And all the drugs is right here in the cabinet.
Mm-hmm.
Everything right there.
And again, like
I just grabbed my couple bag before all this happened and got out the door.
Like he said before, we appreciate you during this difficult time, but you gotta understand, when we get information or evidence later and it contradicts what you're telling us, how are we supposed to know what's the truth and what's the lie with the evidence? That's what I'm trying to say at. So
what evidence?
Be careful when you say things like, I didn't get any money or I didn't come out with any money, and later we find out.
I didn't come out with nothing. Because I told you I went to his homeboy in Village Green the next morning.
Mm-hmm.
I told him about it.
Who was his homeboy?
Kadeem Patterson.
I kind of remember him from
and
the juvenile detective.
He basically looked out for me that morning. I'm like, damn, this.
Yeah, but be straight, Bird. You didn't tell him the whole truth.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. I ain't telling the whole truth, but I don't know what it is behind the situation for him just to go ahead and kill this man like that. but I know he blood.
I think
and
we're
he
all in
blood.
agreement
I'm
that
lost.
you're not responsible for
I know, but I'm
for that shooting.
But I know why I'm getting charged for homicide, and it's fucking me up.
You understand how it works. We get a case, we put it together, we can't find you, we have to get a warrant, and then it is what it is. And then the state ultimately makes the final decision, right? So the state could, and I'm not going to lie to you, and I said this at the beginning, the state could ban you. The state can stick with the charges, they can hire them, they can lower them, they could use you as a witness. There's all kinds of avenues that the state can go. And listen, I know people say, I ain't snitching. Motherfucker, if I'm about to go, or I can tell on somebody, I'm telling on
I'm
somebody.
trying to see, is it a way y'all can like, at least.
Well, here's what we do. We get the story, we get the facts of the case, we get the evidence.
To the state, like.
Yeah, and then we give everything to the state makes the final decision. Now, the state sometimes calls us and says, especially on cases like this, we work hand in hand on any homicide. We're constantly working hand in hand with these guys. And they'll ask us things, what do you think? What do you think about this, that, and the other? Again, at the end of the day, it's the state's decision. It's never our decision. But there's all kinds of avenues this can take, and I think he said it earlier, I think the best thing you could have said was your side of the story, because if we don't know your side of the story, all we know is cold-blooded murder, bam, they went over there to execute some guy.
They still finna execute me.
Wait, do you hear what I'm saying? So let's take shoplifting. You have a different case, but you have different degrees. You have misdemeanor shoplifting and you have felony shoplifting, right? You got your over, now it's like over $700, right? But before it was over $300, right? So this is more serious, this is less, right? Then you have your batteries. You have your battery, then you have your aggravated battery because you punch somebody in the face with a baseball bat, right? Then you have first-degree murder where you intended to do something. You have felony murder where a felony was committed and an accident happened and somebody died. You have manslaughter, like I was driving reckless. So there's all different degrees of murder. They have to figure. Yeah, well, they have.
Worse than murder.
No, it's all the same thing. Murder and homicide is the same thing. They have, but you got first degree, you have second degree, you have felony, you have manslaughter. So they have to make the decision. And, if all they think is somebody went there to execute somebody, to me, that's first degree murder all day long, right? When there's an accident, like, let's say you go in and rob a store and somebody accidentally gets killed, well, then that's felony murder. It's not as serious as first degree. So there's different years and different, there's all kinds of different things. So don't, and I'm not saying this to get you to talk. I think we're done here. I don't want you to beat yourself to death over this. I would too. I'd be nervous as shit about you. You are going to go to the county.
I really did this shit.
Yeah, but it's obviously it's going to come out eventually, and then everyone gets discovery, everyone gets the paperwork. And I'm not in your shoes, brother. I can't be. The only thing I can say is this. It doesn't end today, and I know it sucks. And if I was in your position, I'd be nervous too. But I've been on this side of the wall so many times that I know what happens. I know what I've seen.
Telling me it's gonna be okay. It's not gonna be okay because I know.
Well, I'm not saying it's gonna be okay.
No, he keeps.
When he says okay.
At this point, it's a matter of kind of minimizing. It's a matter of like getting the least punishment possible. Does that make sense? You don't want to get fucking hammered for homicide. I don't blame you.
I'm gonna get hammered regardless.
No, you don't understand.
We don't.
You don't understand. You don't understand is that from our experience, what we found out is that the people that usually sit here and tell us lies, they don't help themselves. And the people who sit here and tell us the truth and are remorseful and can explain the situation probably get the charges changed or whatever. I'm not.
And again, we don't know what's going to happen in the long run. It's just what we've seen in the past. In multi-offender cases, let me tell you something. Multi-offender cases. Hear me out. Multi-offender cases is when more than one person does something. And I can't tell you, let's take murder off the table. Let's just do home invasions. I work home invasions constantly. And I can't tell you how many times we get 3 guys going there. We take the one guy, turn him into a witness. He's fine to talk about the other 2. Now, it's a hard decision he's got to make. But when his back's against the wall, sometimes you got to do what you got to do. We all follow, what's that guy's name with a 6'9" all over his face to catch him? 6'9", everybody knows what he did, and everybody makes a big deal out of it. 90% of the people I get in here do the same thing. 90% of the people I do. So, all I'm saying is you get that opportunity. I'm not saying you will. I don't know what the state's going to do, but if you get that opportunity, but you know who they don't get that opportunity to? Usually people who don't cooperate, who lie. You understand what I'm saying? So if that opportunity is ever presented, it's usually somebody that they can trust to testify. And how do they know they can trust to testify? It's the person who was 100% honest during the interrogation, right? During the interview.
There ain't gonna really be no testifying because he already admitted he shot.
And it may never even go to trial.
But that's why I'm like, why we getting, man.
Well, I think it's all, the evidence shows that all three of you went there.
Myself, then it's
Don't do that.
You got to understand our point of view. We can't see evidence and say, we got to try and explain it as best as possible. And with your explanation, it's...
We know you didn't go in there with the intention of murder. We know that now. We know that. I believe you.
I know that, man.
I came in here, the very first thing I told you, what did I tell you? I said, man, Bird, I honestly think you got caught up in a bad situation.
Yeah, but y'all ain't understand.
I know, I do understand. I guess I'm just trying to get in your heart and make you feel a little bit as easy as possible.
Hell, dog.
You are.
I know it.
I know.
It's simple, man.
This lifestyle is not worth it, brother. I sit in here constantly with guys in this position, whether it's murder or whether it's just home invasion and they got caught and they're looking at 10-20 life or whatever. I sit here all the time and I just realize the money that you're making on these licks, and I'm not saying that what you did, but what your boy did, right? The money that these kids make on these licks is nothing when that hammer drops and then they're going to prison for 10 years, 20 years. It's just not fucking worth it. So I'm saying this to you for somebody that I've known for a long time, Bert. If you get out, so if you fare well in this, if everything works out, not now.
No, I ain't getting out.
I don't know. I have seen things blow my mind, brother.
Lie to me, please.
No.
Come on, man. Keep it real.
Listen, I'm telling you right now.
Get out, man.
You know I can't. I don't know. I can't make this. I'm trying to give you some advice here. I'm not doing this to get you to tell me anything. I'm giving you some advice before I walk out. Okay? So hear me out. This is advice. If you get fortunate enough, and I've seen people, listen, I worked a case recently, and honestly, it pissed me off because these guys deserve to go. They pled out for 10 years. This was a fucking murder. It was a cold-blooded murder, and I'm really pissed off that. So, and I know 10 years is a long time, but it's better than fucking life. Right? And it was a different case because this was an innocent man, a cold-blooded killer.
Everything.
But hear me out. If you, and I'm saying this to you only because I've known you for a long time, and you opened up to us, and so I want to give you some advice before I walk out. Anthony, if you fare well, if things work out, whether you did a year, whether you did 5 years, whether you got fucking probation because you rolled and you testified, whatever the deal may be, if it works out to your favor, brother, you know that this lifestyle is not worth it. You know it. The drug lifestyle, the drug dealing, the only thing that goes with drugs is violence. And you know this. How many shootings do we have to have in this city that are drug related? How many lives get destroyed? Not just the victim of the shooting or somebody who gets innocent, but we're talking about young men who go off to jail, go off to prison for $100, for $1,000. It's not worth it, Anthony. So I'm telling you this as somebody, this is me giving you real advice here. Brother, this needs to be your wake-up call. Am I right? This lifestyle is not worth it. I wish to God I can get out there and talk to kids and then young guys like yourself and change it because I'm sick of working these cases. This is unnecessary. You're not making enough money, man, to justify years of your life. You know that.
I'm like, whoa.
Can I add one more thing to that? I met your mom this morning. Do you call him dad, or is that her boyfriend, or who's that? That's
my stepdad.
Stepdad? And I met your little brother. It broke my heart to tell him that news this morning. And that's not what I'm in this job for. I'm in this job to hear that later. You stepped it up and you were able to teach your little brother the right way. Because he was crushed. He thought you were doing good. And I'm not saying this to make you feel bad. I'm saying this that maybe you could do the right thing from here on out and teach him the right way. You can help him learn. Help him learn from this. He sounded like a good kid when I talked to him.
Yes. I ain't gonna be able to see man. This shit crazy.
And then we'll come back and check on you in a minute. Do you need a drink? Do you need a coffee? Do you need something?
I need a cigarette.
What do you say?
A cigarette.
Do you have any cigarettes? I'll go look for one, okay? And then I'll walk you downstairs in a little bit and smoke with you, okay? All right, just give me about 20 or 30 minutes, so I'll get you down there. If you need a drink, knock on the door.
I do.
Yeah, you need any more? Yeah.
Hey, sir. I get it.
What's up?
All right. All right. So are you still gonna let me slide it? Don't do that.
Slide? No, you got a warrant. You can't slide.
No. No. All right. He said he was gonna bring me the cigarette back.
Oh, yeah.
And-
We're still looking on that. Let me see if Patrol can help with that. We're about to get you out of here any minute now.
Hey, I don't ask you. All right, man, y'all got no shirts.
Shirts. For what?
Jail.
They'll get you all hooked up over there.
No, like man, some white t-shirts. I know like some white socks.
No.
'Cause I ain't gonna have none.
They'll hook you all up with all that over there.
No, they ain't.
Well, we ain't got that. So
But I don't want to smoke a cigarette at least.
I don't know who's got one. Let me see if Patrol who's coming to get you have one, all right? I'll get you out of here in a minute. They're going to take you on the charge. I could not find a cigarette. I looked high and low. This is one of those smokeless buildings, and I'm sorry, man. We tried. He's going to have to search you real quick.
Yeah.
The charges,
1 second.
the charges aren't going to change, okay? But like between what the warrant is and what they book you in on. But look at me. I told you I can't change the warrant. I said, but what the investigation ends up being may be different, okay? So.
You put your hands under that for me?
Going nowhere, man.
That's good.
Yeah, no, it was tight. I ain't going nowhere, man. I ain't.
Don't double lock on mine. There's no double lock on mine.
Right here, you gotta push that. Then,
Do you want to take that?
Yes, sir.
I keep the phone.
Yeah.
Okay.
Phone, how you get to keep a phone?
Because it's part of the case. So in here is your money, and I'm gonna put my card in here. Okay.
Sir, I'm not going nowhere.
I'm about to search you,
Why
bro.
grabbing me like that?
I was just turning around so you can station and talk to him.
Go ahead. Hold
So-
on now.
So Bird, I'm gonna put this in here. It's got my cell phone. There's a guy at the jail named Michael Lynch. That if you need to reach out to me, you can ask for it. I'm gonna give this stuff to this officer, okay?
All right, so when I be able to get my phone back?
At the end of the case. That's evidence part of the case.
Sir, why are you putting on me like this? I'm not going nowhere.
He's got to search you.
I know, but
Just give him a moment.
why are you getting aggressive? I'm not doing that. I'm not going nowhere.
I'm grabbing you too hard.
Yeah.
All right. All right. I heard enough. All right.
That's great. So you said after.
So you'll go in, you'll have first appearance tomorrow morning. Okay, we go in front of the judge. The charges are the same. And what I'm trying to explain to you with that is it's a warrant. The charges are still homicide, robbery, and conspiracy. I can't change that. That's the way the warrant is, okay? But based on how the case goes and based on what the state attorney and the defense attorneys want to do, those charges may change in the future. That's what I'm trying to explain to you.
But you already put that in there though?
Yeah, that's my case. That's my report. I absolutely. And all this video and everything is going in, and the state attorney's going to see that, and your involvement and what you explained happened, absolutely.
I ain't no threat, nothing.
You're not a shooter. You're not. All that's going in there.
All right.
I appreciate that.
Yes, sir.
All right.
Yo.
Yeah. Sir.
Did I get a little blanket or something?
Yeah.
It's over my shoulders and all that.
It's pretty cold in here. I'll hook you up. You need water or go to the bathroom or anything?
Can I use the restroom right quick?
Yeah.
I can wait. It's fine. I want to talk to you. I want to get this out the way.
I'll make it right for you. Hold on a second. All right, Rick, let me get these all of you. Baby. This is my first day.
No, hope not.
Damn, my eyes, I can't see them damn.
You just got out of the academy. Man, one boy. Here we go.
I'm sorry, man. Nobody had coffee.
Oh, it's fine.
So I had to go. It's brewing right now.
Yes, sir.
So gotta give me a little bit. I told you my name downstairs, but you probably don't remember, do you?
The Castro.
Good man.
What I'm gonna tell you, like,
Ain't not many people remember that.
one thing about me,
You got a good memory?
yeah, that's why I said, like, this whole situation.
Look, I'm gonna be straight up with you. You don't know me, so you know I can't make you promises or anything.
Yes,
I'm gonna tell you right now, I am gonna be straight with you, and I know a lot of things. Obviously, it's a big case, and you can tell from the people involved and all the other stuff going on. I can't change the fact that you got a warrant. Okay, the only thing I can help with is the outcome on the backside. You know
What do you
I'm
mean
saying?
by outcome on the backside? You gotta explain that to me.
You've been through this before? Like you
Sir,
know?
I'm be honest with you, sir. This is how my charges go, like my life story. I went to jail when I first moved to Florida. I got caught with a little bit of crack and marijuana. I got caught again, like some years down the line with some weed.
Yeah.
And then I got caught again after that
Again.
with some weed, and I put him on.
Hey. Yeah. Is he willing to come talk? Signal 5. Principal in the first. Good eye. Thank you. Yeah, I'll send somebody downstairs for you. Thanks. They found Bert.
So you said
So here's the thing. Here's the thing.
I'm just trying to.
Look, I can't make you any promises. I do want to talk about what happened, and I do believe that your involvement wasn't as, let's just say, serious as the other three. I can tell you that right now without saying anything else. But in order for me to talk to you about the case, I got to read you your rights. Have you heard of Miranda?
The Miranda rights.
Yeah.
Can I say something before you read me my Miranda rights? 'Cause I just want to get this clear. Okay. So what you're saying is, no matter what I say, I'm still going to be charged with these charges.
No. I want to talk about it, but the law restricts me in talking to you about it. This is what I can tell you, is that there's arrest warrants. I can't change this.
I'm not knocking the arrest warrant. What I'm saying is, like, how can I get where there's no charges and all that? Because, like,
so I'm not the one that makes that decision. It's the state attorney's office in cooperation with your defense. And when this is all recorded.
I'm fine. I'm fine.
I know. And then they get together, and based on your level of cooperation or involvement or whatnot, they make a decision on how to continue with the charges. I don't make that call.
Okay, yes, sir. I'm fine with that. I know I did nothing wrong, so that's
right.
What I said, like,
and I got to explain to you
with this process.
Yeah.
You can read me my Miranda rights.
And I want to explain to you as best I can how the case is going in the process, and I want to do that. Cool? All right, give me a second. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be held against you in a court of law. You have the right to talk to a lawyer and have him present with you while you're being questioned. If you cannot afford to hire a lawyer, one will be appointed to represent you before any questioning if you wish. You can decide at any time to exercise these rights and not answer any questions or make any statements. Have you heard those before?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so those are your Miranda rights.
Yes, sir.
The only reason those are read to you is because you're brought here against your will in handcuffs, okay, and I need to talk to you exactly for the reason that you're brought here for. So you're in custody, and I want to question.
And I completely understand. That's why I said, like,
all right.
My whole thing was,
before we go any further, you understand this? Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
And you're willing to continue
Yeah,
talking?
I'm willing to continue to talk.
Thank you, sir. I appreciate that. So, look, go ahead. Tell me what you were going to say.
I feel like, you know, when you're put in the middle of a situation and it's like, I don't even know what to say. It's just like,
I can tell you this from what I know. That shit went bad real quick.
Can I look at you with a straight face? And I've got a witness, I got whatever, I was not there. Like, one thing about it.
Let me finish your sentence.
Yes, sir.
You were with Bird and you were with that other boy. Okay, all three of you were together. I have all that information. Okay. Now, the details of what happened where is what I have some of that information and I want to talk to you about.
I don't mind. Listen, like I said again, I don't mind telling you the truth.
Yeah.
But one thing about it.
Don't think you knew or you realized how bad it went. Because I know where you were. I know what you were doing.
Let me explain something to you. When Bird and other people come to my house, they park in a certain area and I meet them. Mm-hmm. And like a lot of times when Bird come to my house, even my kids will tell you, like these boys will come to my house, my mm-hmm. back door is like unlocked. Because a lot of times like I smoke, so I'll be, you know, like in and out the house out the back door.
Yeah.
Them boys will hit the door. If I don't open, they'll come right in because I sleep right there on the couch. Me and my old lady been beefing now since like October. They know all this. Like, he know this. So I say, like...
Right. So I'm going to be straight with you. The warrant that's for you and for Bird is for the homicide of Ontario Good.
And that's what I'm telling you. Like, Jit told me some stuff, which is, I think his name is Dante.
Uh-huh.
How I even met Dante was through Bird. This is what I'm saying. Like, how I met all these people. I didn't know none of these people. Like, I have a cousin, a mutual cousin, and Bird's old lady name is Brittany, which is supposed to be Durante's cousin.
Cousin, they family.
Me and Brittany have like we have
by Brittany sometimes.
I don't know. We have a mutual cousin. So Bird was under the assumption that me and Durante were cousins because me and Brittany, but we were not. So he started hanging out with Jit, and it's like he used to do a lot of crazy stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like, example,
Bird or Jit?
Durante.
Uh-huh.
Tell you what he do one time. Okay, is me, him, Bird, and some other kid named Martin. They like to get high with them, you know. That's why I say, like, if I do all this, like, I don't want this to come back and bite me in my ass and I get charged with some drug charges or whatever. I'm not trying to get all that. That's why I say, like, can this come back and bite me in my butt and I get charged?
I'm not worried about drugs. I don't do narcotics. Okay. I don't worry about any stuff.
So it was like this here. When the boys come to me, everybody know, like people that know me, I sell drugs. You know what I'm saying? But I work at the same time. So
right.
Everything is about time and the schedule.
Yeah.
So it's like when I deal with them boys, it be on something like, bro, can you ride me to the store and can you get me a pack of blunts?
Right.
You know what I'm saying? My money's short. Give me
I ain't got an issue with that.
That's the type of relationship we have. There's no like we hanging out and doing all that. No.
I think something happened while you all were together, and you didn't mean for it to happen. You didn't expect it to happen, and now you're stuck in the middle of all this.
To be honest with you, I'm gonna say it to you again, sir. Like I say, I can say this to you with a straight face. I was not there around that kid. The kid's biggest problem is, and he even said it, he said he liked to shoot people. That's what came out of his own mouth. Just what I'm telling you, like my old lady will tell you, like I was scared because Zeke confided in me, and then at the same time, he's saying, you know, like,
Who's
like
Zeke?
no, I say the kid, he like confided in me or whatever, because he was like, he was high.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And I told bro, you know, I was like, I don't know what, you know what I'm saying, what's going on between you and Jit, but Jit is tripping. Cause like Jit came to my house, like he sweaty, he like panicking, he like woo, like shit went left. He like, bro, I'm like, what the fuck going on? He like, bro, you give me some blood, so I gotta duck off. Duck off. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, I didn't know nothing about nothing until maybe like a few days later when people went to saying, though, you heard about what happened? Woo. I'm like, what happened with who?
So here's the thing, is that I'm gonna ask you about March 17th, and you're gonna say, I don't remember that day. So Dante, I've already talked to.
I don't listen, so I'm not no problem with that.
I know, and I've also looked at a lot of evidence. I have access to cell phone records and cell phone locations.
This is what I'm saying, sir. I'm gonna say it to you again. I have no problem with that.
So is there?
I'll give you an example that could show you that. You know what I'm saying? I don't have, like I said, I have no reason to come here and try to like sell you some story. I rode in the car.
We're on the same page.
I rode in some car with Dante and Martin, right?
Who's that?
That's Bird.
That's Bird. Just so we're on the same page. We're all talking about the rest.
I'm gonna tell you, okay, is this chick named Ronnie. She used to stay like right next door to Bird. Dante, basically what he did was, he got mad.
Who's that?
That's him.
All right. You know this cat?
I don't know him.
You don't know him?
Yes, sir.
All right. He ain't around anymore. He's a dead guy.
But I'm just, no, this is what I'm saying, sir. I'm not trying to be, I swear to you, like, I don't wish harm on nobody. I don't even know that, I don't even know the guy. You get what I'm saying? Like, I'm just telling you the truth, like, if I don't know somebody, I don't wish ill will or harm or nothing to nobody. I wish his family, my condolences go to them. Because truth be told, like I said, when you know something,
right,
and it's like, everybody...
Hold that thought. Apologies, hold on. Downstairs, but waiting to get into the dot door because they're not getting, and since the last show launch gas, you need a pickup truck. All you gotta do is open the.
Yeah, my truck's in here.
Oh, okay. If you feel comfortable, just let them out, walk them through. I swung in this room.
Okay. Gotcha.
I turned it on already.
All right. Is the other Sally port?
It's open. Yeah, I opened it. There's nothing in there.
Okay.
Thank you.
Okay.
Look, honestly, I believe a lot of the things you're telling me, and like I told you before, your involvement in this, I don't think is as serious as the other two guys. Is that straight? Am I fair?
No, it's I don't see this the whole thing. You keep saying my involvement. I'm trying to be. It's like I don't want to be. I gotta expose their hand. That I'm feeling bad. It's like
what I'm trying to help you with, and what I was explaining before, is that you have a warrant for your arrest. I can't change that, and those charges are homicide.
Yeah, I know.
It's a homicide warrant. What I think I'd like to help you explain is your involvement, because I don't think you were the shooter. I don't think you helped set this poor guy up. You didn't know this guy. I think you got caught up in something that's like, oh shit, you know, and you by telling me the story of what happened that night, you might help yourself, is what I'm trying to say.
What I'm telling you is, I'm telling you what happened. That young man, like I don't have no. I swear to you, I have no problem with nobody. That young man is crazy. Like
I don't doubt that.
I was in a truck with him one time. Like I was telling you, me, him, some jit named Martin, and Bird, and I was in the passenger seat of his truck, and I already had, you know, I had told him, you know what I'm saying, like I don't like guns, you know what I'm saying. So we in the car. He like Martin said, "Oh, I'm finna go to Orlando where my family stay at. I guess that's where they're people from or whatever." So we go down this long dirt road, and then out the blues, he just goes to shooting a gun, you know.
At the car?
No, like by the side of my head,
like the window, without warning you.
Say like if I'm sitting right here, and then he's sitting directly behind me, he reaches his hand around the side, and he just go to shooting, and then you know what I'm saying, I was scared.
Yeah.
And it was like, they was laughing because they thought it was funny. But I was really...
Yeah, you're the one that's right next to it.
You know, and it was like, from that day forth, I started, you know, like, distancing myself. But it's like, whenever that boy get in trouble or something, he come around me, and then it's like, oh, bro, I need to duck on. Cause I can say with the chick that stayed next door to Bird and them, Ronnie, her mom's car got effed up one time. He did it. You know, like
Dude, I've talked to the kid. I know what you're talking about. Yeah, he
told me straight up. He's like after this whole thing, he's like, bro, I got 4 bodies. I got 4 bodies. All he keeps saying is like, you know, I got kids, and it's like, I'm staying out of trouble. It's like I haven't been trying to leave like the hustling thing alone, and it's like it's always something.
Look, I'll be straight with you, and I've said it before. I've come to learn about you and Bird and Dante. Durante's in jail. We've already talked to him. I know what his involvement was that night, and I think let's just say his.
I'm just telling you, I don't.
His was serious. Let's just say that.
You can look at my. Like I said before, you look at my records.
I understand that.
You can ask. I can ask anybody that know me. I don't rob people like that. That's just not.
So my job, on top of being a homicide investigator, I also look for people with warrants. So I happen to catch this homicide case. So this is mine. I'm working this case. But when the warrants came out for you guys, then I had to switch hats and I start looking for you guys. And over the last few days, I could tell the type of person you are. You work. You go to work. You're not afraid to have a place under your name. You know, you're trying to make a life for yourself. You live with your old lady. Is it your baby mama?
Yeah, and I'm just being honest with you, sir. Like I said before, like I know that kid did shoot somebody. Cause the last time I seen him, he clearly said that. But as far as to say like,
so here's the thing, is that based on the information that we got from him and other evidence, this warrant was obtained.
I don't have no problem.
I can't change that.
Okay? I understand that, sir.
What I can change is explain the puzzle pieces together in the middle, and maybe explain that your involvement maybe wasn't that bad. And I truly believe that. I have information of what happened that night, and I'm hoping you just tell me, hey, look, we were rolling around in the car together, and this happened. Can you start from there?
This was the thing. When I rode in the car with Dante, whenever I ride in the car with Dante, when he be high, like he smoke Molly, so when he get real high, I can't be in the car with him because he drive reckless. He be like, you know how you could be going down one way, then they'll like whip real quick and car whip around. He had a car sliding one time. You know, like that's not my thing.
So beating up grandma's car, man.
He use grandma's credit card too, or whatever. That's what I'm saying. Like,
kid be driving everywhere, man. He stay out at Interlocking. He go to Walden, Ocala.
That's another thing. Interlocking. That's where my boss works at. he used to tell people that like he really knew me and all this. You can ask my boss. I don't know this kid. Like I know Bird. You get what I'm saying? Like Bird is who I've like being around, hanging around, whatever.
Right.
I know Bird. But as far as like when you go to talk about hanging out with people, let's ride around and hang out. I don't do that because one thing I can explain to you, sir. I have 5 kids. When I'm not working, I hustle full time.
Yeah.
Like I'm trying to put food on the table. I don't have time to be riding around trying to rob somebody and all that like that.
I hear you. I explained to you before, I'm not trying to jam you up. If anything, I'm trying to get your side of the story to try and help your situation. And I already know all 3 of you all were rolling around together that night. I just need to know how.
What I'm saying is
how the events went, how it played out.
We have all rode together before, plenty of times. Like
you know where Carver Gardens is?
I've been out there.
This went down at Carver Gardens.
This is what I'm saying. I've been out there before, but I've never like been out there with what his name Dante. I've never been out there with him. That's what I'm telling you. Like this kid. This is crazy, man.
Here's the thing, though.
There was another little chick that called me before too, with all this situation. Her name is like Lily or something like that.
I don't know her.
She said that she said that y'all the police had that interviewed her about him. I swear to you.
Oh, I don't know her by Lily, but I think I know who you're talking about.
But long story short, one day when he told her that me and him was. That me and him was having all these problems and this is that and third. So I called him. Mm-hmm. I believe this is after this whole situation. And he was like, bro, there ain't no problem with you. He was like, what's going on? He was like, you think you can bring me something? And then the next thing he's like, have you seen Bird? And I'm like, yeah. He like, you think you can tell him to pull up on me? I say, man, you just told us you did something crazy. Like literally, that's what he told me. He told me he did something crazy. So I was like, you know what I'm saying? What you got going on?
So I feel like you're afraid to tell me what happened that night. Like it's going to get you in more trouble. Man, I can promise you that's not the case. You're already in trouble. You already got a warrant. If anything, it helps explain the involvement to everyone watching and can be like, hey, look, Newman probably really wasn't as involved as the charges, and maybe they can work on that. I'm not the one that make the promises. I'm the one that help you get the story across.
But listen, sir, this is what I keep trying to explain to you. Because me and my old lady was just talking about this, because I told her, I said, when you know something and it's like, Dante and Burnham, them boys are in like a gang, whatever you want to call it, I'm not a gang member, you know what I'm saying? So I really don't know about what they be having going on. This is why I'm telling you, like, this whole situation, I'm in the middle of something that don't have nothing to do with me. And it's just like...
Talk to me about what happened that night.
Them boys, like I said, them boys they're in the gang. So it's like, when they come to see me, whatever they be done did or handled or whatever, that's been done. Like, they come to see me, bro, you think you can grab me a couple blunts or give me some cigarettes? Cause that's what I did for Jid. Like, I got him some cigarettes and some blunts. And I'm pretty sure, like, a video will show that. Like,
Ricky, did you go upstairs and shoot Ontario?
What? Did I do what?
Did you go upstairs and shoot Ontario?
No.
Okay.
Why are you asking me that?
I know that.
I don't even listen. Can I tell you something, sir? I don't. Man, this is crazy. Like, I don't know. I don't even know this.
I know that. And I know a lot of the answers to these questions. All I want to know is how that night went down to see if it's what Dante was telling us, okay?
And this what
and the information that we had.
And this is what I'm telling you, sir. That kid, he a compulsive liar. And that's why I told my old lady, I said, I'm scared because...
Hey, can I tell you this?
Yes, sir.
What's Dante in jail for? Do you know?
For that crime?
Right. Do you know why he's in jail?
No, sir.
Okay, because I talked to him. Okay, and he told me what happened. Okay, so if he was a liar, okay, he wouldn't be in jail.
But listen to what I'm saying, sir. What I'm saying is, Dante will tell stories. Like, I'm trying to tell you, like, when you done viewed somebody and they rub you the wrong way, like I'm telling you, you let somebody shoot by your head, that'll be strike one. You kind of stop fooling with them. And then when they pop up to your house the next time, they got a pistol, they fidgety, they like got a lot going on. You know, you got kids in the house, but they like, you know, bro, just come on, like it's serious, important. You know, so
I got you.
I got something going on. And then you like, you know, you don't want to leave. Then my old lady come out there, she like, well, you know what I'm saying, like, what's going on? Like, man, did say he got something going on. I said, I gotta go and see it. I said, like, he said it's serious.
Yeah, that, you know, I don't doubt any of that. All I want to know is how that night went down, and I'm telling you, it's only going to help you.
And that's what I'm trying to explain to you. When that jit came in the crib, he was like, you know, it's like I say, he was hot. He was like, bro, you know, like, something happened. So I'm like, you know, talk to me. You know, he's like, can you ride with me? Woo woo. So I'm like, you know what I'm saying? My old lady, she'll tell you. She was telling me this same night, don't leave, you know, like, don't leave, you know, like, it's already shit going on, you know, there's the corona and all that bullshit, you know, don't leave. She work at Shan's. So I'm like, I say, you know, but he got something going on. I say, he kind of emotional, it seems serious. So boom, we get to talking. He's like, he laughing about it. He's like, he's sweating, perspiring. He like macho, like, but at the same time, you could tell he's scared. He like, bro, I'm like, Jit, what happened? He like, man, bro. He like, shit. I was high. He was like, you know, going to get some. I'm trying to get the man to credit me some. He was like, I don't know what happened. See, bro, I might have been like a little bit tweaking. I said, what you mean by tweaking? He's like, bro, the man must have told him no or something like that for something that he wanted. And he just like snapped, you know, howled them drugs. And he killed the man. So then when he, you know, like he explained everything, it's like, I'm asking him, you know what I'm saying, like, why? Why would you just, like, that's like random. You know, like, why would you just kill somebody? I said, like, you know what I'm saying, you gotta answer for that. Like, if you leave here today or tomorrow, whatever happens, you gotta answer for that. You wrong, you know what I'm saying, like, you just took somebody's life. He like, bro, he like, it don't matter, that's number 4. I'm like, 4 bodies? So now in my head, I'm telling my, you know what I'm saying, by this time I call my old lady, I'm like, you know, like, I'm kind of like nervous, I'm kind of scared, because like, I'm riding with you, you just telling me what you just had go on, and then it's like, his biggest thing was, like, he just didn't care. You know what I mean? Like, he felt like he could get away with that. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, it made me feel like, you know, I gotta really be watching my tail because he could, you know what I'm saying, anything could happen to me. They in a gang, you know, like, it's not just one member. You know what I'm saying? Like, they got several members. I guarantee you, if you ask his grandmother, the same night that I've only viewed his grandmother one time in my life, the Jit Dante, and he tried to take me out there to see his granny, and I never got out that truck because the granny will tell you that the kid Martin had a shotgun about this long, like almost like it was like a sawed off or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
And he just walking around the grandma's house with it, like, oh, we all got guns. Everybody carry guns. That's what I'm telling you, like, when he says to people that I wasn't with this man, and the crazy part about it, Dante was with my homeboy. This is what I'm saying. Like I said, like I don't know what they had going on, and I think it's a legit name Martin, and they say they had a girl named Maya was in there.
So you're telling me? Let me ask you this. You started off by telling me at the beginning you weren't there.
Listen to what I just said. I said the last time I viewed Durante, Durante came to my house. You got video. You can rewind it and you can play it back.
So, and you're telling me that Dante came over to see you after the shooting?
To be real with you, he was acting weird. Like I didn't go nowhere with him, nothing but to like 2 little convenience stores. Like I got him something, and then he was like, "No, bro, you can't go here. You gotta." So I rolled with him. You know what I'm saying? To where he said he was comfortable. Got him some cigarettes or whatever. He dropped me back to my house, and that was the end of that.
Did you roll through Carver Gardens?
What do you mean, with him?
Mm-hmm.
No, sir. That's what I'm telling you. Where?
With Bird, him, and you, Carver Gardens?
I've never went out there with Durante before.
Okay.
Like that's just, I don't know. It's not my thing. Like I don't go out there on that side of town. Like my side of town.
Durante's telling me it was you, him, and Bird in the car.
That's not true, sir. I'm just being honest with you. Like I can tell you with a straight face. Like maybe him and bro, they was together, and later on that night, like I said before, I was at my house. Now you ask my lady like that particular day, I kind of like I said, I'm not gonna sit up here and be like one of the guys sit up here and come here and play dumb. I work, so when I'm home and I'm sleep. Like the accident when they just came to get me. When I'm like sleep, I'm sleep. You gotta like bang on the door, and like that particular night, that's how you know what I'm saying. I remember what happened was because when Durante came to my house, he came to the back door and he was banging. You know, then when I opened the door, like he was, you know, like sweaty, like somebody poured a bucket of water on his head, his arms and everything, like he was sweaty. Like, you know, like when somebody done did something, he was sweaty. And he asked me, you know what I'm saying, to help him out, doing solid, like, you know, like he needed something to smoke or whatever, and some blunts, and what is it called? I think I got him a pack of Newport shorts.
Where was Bird and all this?
I think when Dante came and got me, he tried to call Bird because he said whatever they had something going on, and bro wouldn't answer the phone for him. So I tried to call bro, and he answered the phone for me, but he hung back up as soon as he answered the phone. That's why I say like I don't know what this jit got going on, but this whole situation got my mind boggled. Like it's just too much.
So here's the reason that a warrant was obtained for you is because of Durante's statements.
Yes, sir.
Okay, and other evidence. And when I say other evidence, we have access to different location data.
Listen,
with phones and all that.
Listen, sir. One thing about me, I'm fine with that.
Okay.
I swear to you, I'm fine with that.
And what it does, that data puts you, Dante, and Bird together from about midnight till after the shooting.
Be honest with you, like I said before, my old lady would tell you, I was to the house. Like, I done had. I'm not gonna sit up here and lie to you and tell you I was with him because I wasn't.
No, I don't want you to lie. I want you to tell me the truth.
Like,
and even if you were with him, that may not be bad.
No, but listen, sir, I just want. Truth be told, somebody died in this situation. Them people, family need closure. And it's like, I told my old lady, I could come in here and I could try to like protect my homeboys and all this, that, and the third. But the reality is somebody did die. And if it was my brother, I wouldn't want somebody to come, you know, and be with the BS. And you get what I'm saying? Let's get to the juice, the truth. And that's why I said like...
Listen, what's your girlfriend's name? You keep mentioning your girlfriend.
Shayla Campbell.
S-H...
A-Y-L-A.
Campbell, Campbell.
You know her date of birth by memory?
I'm drawing a brain part
I'm
right
bad with
now.
that stuff. I don't remember.
Her birthday
Is she your age?
June the 18th, I think. June 18th.
Is she your age?
She's 2 years older than me. I think she was born in 83.
Okay. She stay at your place?
Yeah.
Do you know her number by memory?
352-812-7124.
7124?
Yes, sir.
And what's your date of birth?
3885.
3885. And is Ricky your official name?
Yeah, Ricky.
You got it's Patrick, right? Your middle name?
Yeah.
And then, what's your phone number?
352-804-0538.
How long you had that number?
I got another number too. I got two numbers.
Okay.
Then it's 352. 352-804-0538. If that's just take you that one, that's
you gave me that
1085. The last one is 804. I think it's 1085. The last four.
And one's like your cell phone, like when you do deals on, what's your normal one?
And see, I'm gonna tell you
which one's which.
I use both of them, but the thing is, like I said before, like with my phone situation, and my old lady, like I can show you proof of this too. One time I was in the car with it's him, it's Dante, Martin, and some younger girl.
Mm-hmm.
So I left my phone in their car. So for like I didn't see Jit for like 2 or 3 days. So he finally brought my phone back. Like he gave me the phone, but there was no whatever the thing, the little chip that go in there. What is it called? The
SIM card.
SIM card. So boom, I get the phone back from him. Like my phone started doing like weird stuff. Like I would get like 2 text messages sometimes. I can show you, like if I leave my phone might be at the house, I can show it to you.
Mm-hmm.
Like where sometimes 2 text messages will come through, like crazy stuff. And then like Jit was on my phone, like like trying to talk to people. You know what I mean? Like it just,
he was using your phone?
He used to do weird stuff. That's why I say, like, when you try to invite somebody in your life, for whatever reason, it was almost like I invited this man in my life, and these are the results, like
bad news.
Yeah, it's like bad news, and it's like, man.
How long have you had those phones?
Probably a year or so.
Both of them?
Yeah.
Okay. What carrier?
I'm not sure.
Like, is it a Verizon?
It's like prepaid.
Oh. Do you know the company?
I'm not sure.
Okay. Who do you pay the bill to?
I don't pay the bill.
Oh, mama does? Or girlfriend does?
My sister.
Or your sister does?
Yes, sir.
What's her name?
Dante.
How do you spell it?
SHAWNTAVIA.
What's the last name?
Smith. SMITH.
Smith?
Yeah, Smith.
And she's the owner? Or subscriber or whatever?
That's my sister.
Okay. You said he had your phone. When did he have your phone?
That's what I'm telling you, like, when that whole situation was going on, it was a lot of stuff going on. Like I said, like Jit was doing a lot. Like he was panicking for something, and at first I didn't know what. Like I just thought maybe, like with the situation with Ronnie, I thought maybe he had beat somebody's car up or something like that. Cause with Ronnie, he just lost it. Like he was like. His cousin Brittany called him, and he was like, bro, when I got over there, he was like,
told my cousin, what you want to do? What's whatever. And he was like, that's how he look at stuff.
Does Brittany know what happened that night?
With him beating that car up and stuff like that?
No, I'm talking about the shooting.
You talking about with that? To be honest with you, I don't know. Like,
who's gonna know about what happened that night?
When it come down to that kid right there, I think he had some girl or whatever that stayed out of town somewhere. And then it was like, I can't think of. Like I said, it was a chick, her name was Lily. He was kind of like talking to her, and when the situation, she brought that situation up that you're talking about with him, when that young man got murdered.
Mm-hmm.
Dante basically was like, he was with some of his brothers or whatever. Like I said, that's why I told you, like, I don't know what he had going on. Him and Martin be saying something about some type of like Zach game or Zoc game or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know, some type of game. I know they from Jacksonville.
You talking about Dante? Or who are you talking about?
Durante's with some kid named Martin.
Is he a bad dude?
That's who he say he do his dirt with. Whoever Martin is. That's why I was trying to like.
And why you keep bringing up Lily?
Because Durante told Lily, like when that murder or whatever. When I first found out that he was had to murder somebody or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
The chick Lily, she called Bird, and she was like, she said something about Durante said he looking for you, and he mad at Rick. So when he told me that, I reached out to Durante, and I was like, what's going on?
Mm-hmm.
And he was like, nothing, bro. So I was like, like, what you got going on, Jit? He like, I'm chilling him at the house. I said, I already kind of know.
Have you met Martin before?
Yes, sir.
You know what Martin looks like?
Yes, sir.
If I show you pictures, would you be able to say that's him or not?
Yes, sir.
You know who that is?
I know him through my old lady. That's Kirby.
That's Kirby. That's not Martin?
No, sir.
Martin
is like kind of dark skinned.
Do you know this guy?
No, sir. That's the guy that you just showed me earlier that you said.
No, that's a different guy.
That's not him?
No, that's a different guy. What about this person? You know that person?
Is that Lily right there? Is that her? Cause she had like braids or something there, and now like I can't tell if the girl got a lower hair. He used to hang around some little chick too named Maya.
Who's that?
That's Martin. That's what I'm talking about right there.
But see, here's the thing: is that like I was explaining before, you're telling me one thing in my evidence, and people are telling me something else.
Which
is fine.
But listen, sir, I'm gonna explain it to you again. When you come down to that young man, I'm gonna say this to you. I'm only saying it to you because, like I said before, so I'm gonna be honest. I've never been in no neighborhood like with him like that. Like when I go around him, it's always, like he be on some getting high type.
Mm-hmm.
If I could just show you the inside of my phone, like people, I hang around people that do stuff that I sell so I can make money.
Mm-hmm.
But with Jit them, they used to really be like gooking on them drugs. Like they get on them drugs, they go to want to walk around with guns, and everybody's a tough guy. And that's what I'm telling you. Like what he did had nothing to do with no one else but himself. And sir,
Bird, because
I'm assuming if listen, and that's the truth. I've told Bird this. If the truth be told, if Bird was really and truly was there, I said I would have thought you had something to do with it. Just common sense.
So you're telling me you weren't there?
No, sir.
You weren't in the car at any time before or after?
You talking about before or you said after?
Mm-hmm.
I told you when that kid came to my house, it was probably like I want to ask my old lady for real though, because it was like late. It was like 2 something in the morning.
So if I talk to Shayla, she's going to be able to tell me all that?
Yeah.
Here's the thing.
Yes, sir.
If I go talk to Shayla, it's going to have to be later, but I got to go talk to Bird.
I'm fine with that, sir.
Bird's arrested also, right?
Yes, sir. Listen, sir.
He's 3 doors.
Listen, sir. What I told you before, I had nothing to hide, and that's why I was nervous with this, but I'm kind of happy that it did happen because.
Did you know you had a warrant?
No, sir, and that's what I'm saying. Like, I tried to reach out. I don't know if you know Jarvis Cook.
Mm-hmm.
That's her. That's my old lady. That's her god brother. I wanted to reach out to him about this whole situation, but I've been scared because I'm thinking like, you know, I sell these people stuff, you know, like I don't want to bite me in my ass.
None of these charges have anything to do with drugs. I don't care about that.
And
you're not going to catch any charges for the drugs.
And this is what I'm saying, sir. Like, I hustle. I have my own money. I go through phone records. You can call my boss. I don't ask people for money. I don't run behind people asking for money. Like,
so why is Durante telling me you rolling with him and Bird that night?
Everything boils down to, like I said, me and Durante had a situation with that chick. That's what I was trying to explain to you about the chick running with her mom's car.
Mm-hmm.
Me and him got into it because one day I went over there and I was trying to meet somebody, you know, to make a few dollars, like where Bird's old trailer was at, which is right next door to Ronnie's trailer. And when we pulled in, she went ballistic. Like, she started snapping and cussing and saying how, you know...
What's that got to do with all 3 of y'all rolling in the car together?
Well, for one, Durante is the one that effed up her mother's car, and he was with Brittany when all that went down.
Mm-hmm.
So, me not knowing that was going on, then when we pull up, she like, I'm finna call the police, and I got drugs in the car. You get what I'm saying? And it's like... I felt like he didn't really care, you know what I'm saying? Like my freedom at risk. If I'm out here hustling and
don't fuck with my shit.
You get what I'm saying? I'm trying not to get caught up in nothing. And it's like when we pull up out there, the car effed up, and it's like, you know what you did, she know what you did.
Mm-hmm. He's messing with your livelihood.
Yeah, and then it's like she's screaming, I'm finna call the police, and I'm looking at him, and I'm like, man, it was like, we gotta go.
But this was that night, that day? Mm-hmm. Why do you keep bringing this up? That's why I'm confused. What's this got to do with you 3 rolling around together that night?
This was a situation that led, this is why I'm telling you, I don't roll around with him like that. Like, when I see this kid come to my house, he pick me up, we might ride to a store. You get what I'm saying? I know that there's 1,000 videos of these stores around here. I don't ride around with nobody like that. Nobody. Like if you can go through the videos.
Why would he tell me it was you, him, and Bird?
I don't know what
on a money play.
I feel like on a money play.
Yeah, that's what you call it.
How are we going to money play? This is what I'm trying to explain to you. You just told me that somebody just got murdered. What do money got to do with somebody getting murdered?
That's what I'm hoping you tell me.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. Like what he's telling you to me, it doesn't make any sense.
I think the money play went bad.
The money play went bad.
That's what he said.
Listen to me, sir. I don't I don't buy drugs from people like that. Like, whatever they have going on, that's between them. You get what I'm saying? I don't go through nobody to get nothing. I've been going through the same people for the last 10 years to get the stuff I need to make my money. And if I want to do something, trust me, I get it from where I get it from. I don't gotta go through, nobody else. That's why I say with this whole situation, this making me look stupid, because it's like, I know for a fact I don't go out looking for no drugs from nobody or go to do stuff like that. So it's like, damn, I got a whole warrant for a murder or for doing something to somebody that I know I had nothing to do with. And it's like, I understand you're doing your job. I completely understand that. But I feel like what kind of position that put me in, I know this kid, I done dealt with him before, yes. It's a lot of people around here that had dealt with that kid. But he got... Sir?
I feel like you're going circles around me and you're trying to avoid that night.
I'm not.
Are you afraid?
No,
are you afraid that putting yourself in the car when that happened is going to make it worse for you? Because it's not. And all I'm trying to figure out is how that night went down. And like I said, the warrant's already written. I can't change that.
I'm fine with that. What I'm telling you is this, sir, and I want to make this clear. That young man, the last time that I seen him, he was nervous. He's like, when I say like nervous, like I said before, like somebody drenched him down, and like he was real fidgety.
Mm-hmm.
But it was like he felt like, like I did something. But it's like that's like he trying to impress me, like to show me that he's macho. And it's like, I'm telling him, so I'm still trying to find out what was going on. Then when I knew that, he had did something, when I found out what the whole situation is, I'm just like, I'm trying to put it together, because I feel like I told him on the phone, I feel like you put me in a situation where now people that have viewed me with you, they're going to think that I got something to do with you murdering somebody, because they done seen me inside this truck with you. And you get what I'm saying? Like, this is what's going through my head. So it's like, now I'm like, damn, you done went out there, you really done murdered somebody, and you done involved other people. And it's like, this whole situation is effed up, because you got other people involved in something that don't have nothing to do with it.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? I can't control what decision somebody makes when I'm not around them. You get what I'm saying? I can't control what somebody do when they go around the corner.
You're telling me he came over to your place after this happened?
Yes, sir.
And did he tell you what went down?
I just told him. He said he was high. He said he was high. He said he was high, and he said he asked for something like, like can they like credit something or whatever? And he's like, this the dude, like, I don't really know you like that. And then I guess it just went from there. He said he just lost it.
Did he say
he got mad because he wanted to keep getting high. He felt like he wasn't gonna be able to keep getting high.
What was the guy selling?
I'm not sure. I think they was going to buy Molly.
Did he tell you if he came away with anything? He didn't say, like, if he take anything.
To be honest with you, he wouldn't really talk about, like, if he took anything or like. I tried to ask him that. He wouldn't really get into that. Mm-hmm. He just kept saying, he was like, bro, like, I lost, like, he snapped. But it's like.
So what was he driving that night?
He was in his truck.
Was he driving?
When he first came to my house, he was driving. Dante was.
Mm-hmm. Who else was with him?
It was Dante and damn. So I don't think it was nobody in there the last time I seen Dante. I don't think it was nobody in that truck with him. I think he was by himself. I promise you. I think it wasn't nobody in that truck that night. It definitely wasn't.
So you're telling me he did this by himself?
I don't think he did it by himself. I didn't say that. I'm not going to sit up here and lie about that, because I told him that.
So who do you think was there?
I think the Martin, and I know that's my boy, but I think maybe that's the person that really didn't have nothing probably to do with that, and just wrong place, wrong time, in a bad, situation.
You mentioned something about on the phone with him, upset about getting caught up in a homicide. When was that?
Talking with Dante?
Yeah.
What ended up happening, I seen the truck, like the bullet.
The video, yeah.
Yeah, so like I called him, and he like, oh, don't worry about it. I hid the truck, and you gonna be alright. Don't got nothing to do with you. This is my situation. But I'm really I'm panicking inside. I'm like, I done been inside this vehicle. For me, like I hustle and stuff. So like you in the streets. So it's like the person that got murdered, they have a family. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
They got cousins. I'm not from here. You get what I'm saying? So you don't know where what could come from. That's why, more than anything else, I had to distance myself from that kid, because it's just like.
So when I go talk to Bird now, what do you think he's gonna tell me?
To be honest with you, I don't know what Bird's gonna tell you. I can only tell you what I know.
Is he gonna tell me you were in the car with him?
What you talking about? When all that went down? No, he's not gonna tell you that I wasn't there. That's what I'm telling you. When that boy came to get me, Mr. I don't know what Dante's last name is. When that boy came to my house to get me, that boy was high, and like I said, one thing about it, the video will never lie. Eventually, it'll just, the truth will set me free. I didn't go nowhere, nothing, but I took that man to like 2 separate stores. One store I went to, I used the bathroom, and then when I got back to the car, he was panicking. He didn't hardly have no gas in his car. I was gonna put a little gas in there, you don't want to ride around.
But see, here's the thing. Even if the video was still available and I go to these gas stations, all that's gonna prove is that you were together with him afterwards. That don't help me.
So I'm saying, like, what do you need my help with? That's what I'm asking you, sir.
I've got people telling me, and I've got evidence telling me that your phones were together. Durante's telling me you all were together, and you drove together to Carver Gardens. And now I don't think you were involved.
So this is what I'm telling you.
I don't think you were involved with the drug rip or money play, whatever they want to call it. Okay, I think they came back down running to you, and you guys took off driving, and then you realize, oh shit, what just happened?
To be honest with you, like I said before, what you're saying might make sense to you, and I understand that. But I'm telling you with a straight face, I don't hang with them kids like that. Like, as far as like
that
going
could have been
somewhere.
the first night you hung out with them. I mean, it doesn't matter.
What I'm saying is, it's like moving around at night when you hustling. I can't afford to be going in and out of neighborhoods like that because of the areas. You get what I'm saying? Like, I don't play on the east side of town because it's easy. They always say the police come and get you in threes on the east. That's what I was always told when I moved down here, is that the police come in threes on the east side. So you're not good to play on the east side at night. So this is what I'm telling you, like, I don't play on that side of town at night.
When you say threes, you mean 3D? Like three total?
Like three cops. Like, essentially, if one gets you, 2 more coming. And I'm not, again, like I said, sir, I'm not trying to be funny. I'm not trying to hold nothing back from you, because if anything, like I said, I want the person, whoever passed, I want their family to have closure, because this whole situation is foul. And it's like, I told my lady, I know, but I didn't want to like expose shit like that, because I thought I was trying to be a friend, but I can clearly see there's no friends in nothing, because he clearly saying I got something to do with something. You know what I'm saying?
Let me see that coffee done. Let me go talk to Bird. I'll come back to you.
I'm here to tell you, sir, I do want you to get your case solved. Because at the end of the day, people need closure, and right is right, wrong is
I have
wrong.
that mama calling me every day.
You gotta pay for it,
Imagine if your mom was calling detective every day about your...
I'm looking at you with a straight face, sir. Reason why I'm saying what I'm saying is because my mother passed.
I'm sorry.
So when it come down to it, I couldn't imagine my mama having to bear me. It went the other way around.
Mm-hmm.
But imagine if it was the other way around. That's why I said, when they came to my house, I told them I want to come and talk to somebody because I want to get this situation solved and resolved, because at the end of the day, those people need closure.
So my job as a detective is to obviously investigate what happened.
Yes, sir.
And gather all the evidence.
Yes, sir. I totally agree with that.
Okay. So far, the evidence I have from Dante and the other stuff I told you about with location was enough evidence to secure the warrants for your arrest. I still have to continue my investigation. And I still have to document my findings. So I have to document today. Okay.
Yes, sir.
And I gotta document Bird. I gotta document your girlfriend, everybody else. The thing is, all them puzzle pieces are gonna start falling into place.
Yes, and
at the end, you can quickly see who's out of line. You know what I'm saying?
And this is why I'm telling you, like, I'm willing to do whatever I need to do to help you to solve this case.
And I respect that.
Sir,
and I respect that. I just don't want you to minimize. You know what that means? That means you being involved, but you're afraid that might get you in trouble, so you kind of leave it out a little bit.
No, see, I'm gonna tell you why I don't minimize. I'm not gonna minimize nothing, because with that kid, when it came down to certain stuff, I really was scared of it. And it's like, I'm not saying this on, like, nothing really scared me like that. But when people got that look in their eye, they're like, you look at a person and you feel like they done took a life, that's not something that you probably would even play with. Like, you gonna take that serious.
Do you think he was serious about saying you got 4 bodies?
I'm dead serious, sir. Like, I can look at you with a straight.
Did he say where from or anything?
Yeah, that kid, if you've interviewed a lot of people, then you should know that kid moves around a lot. Like, a lot. One point in time, he did some dirt in Jacksonville. Then he did some dirt on Callaway.
He's only like 20 years old.
That don't mean nothing. I'm telling you, like, kid be doing some crazy stuff. Like, I don't know what trailer, whatever it was. I just know something happened in Lamplighter one time. My house got broken into. It was him. You know what I'm saying? Like, robbery style with the guns and all that. That was him. And I tell people, like, stuff like that, like people like that, that scares me. Because I know what I do. And it's like, he could put me on the plate, once.
Which one's Lamplighter? I forget. The one past the airport, or the one right there about
the one past the airport?
Was it somebody shot over there, or just a robbery, home invasion?
He just did. He said he did a home invasion over there.
Yeah, like a drug rep.
And like, that's what I'm telling you. Like, that kid used to do some stuff, and it's like, he'll come around you, and you don't know what's going on. You in the blind. You don't know that he done went and did something crazy.
Right.
And then when he tell you, that's what I was telling you about. I was trying to explain to you about the situation with the chick Ronnie. By me pulling up, I got all this stuff in the car. Like, she screaming, she finna call the police. I gotta ride all the way from Lamplighter back to my house with all these drugs in the car. It's just like, why you wouldn't say something? Like, why you wouldn't tell me that you just beat this girl mama car up and you just, like, tore up a lot of shit around her trailer and shit? Like, tell the truth. Like, let me know something, because I wouldn't even came out here.
So I'm convinced that was a drug rep gone bad at Carver.
Yes, sir.
But the question is, like, whose idea was it, and how did it go down?
I'm just telling you, like, sir, like, I'm telling you, I'm looking at you with a straight face. I don't rob people. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know how to put together a lick. I don't know none of that. Like, my thing is, I'll buy something and I'll flip it. That's how I make my money.
Mm-hmm.
If Dante is being truthful, he'll tell you that. I spend my money on stuff and I flip it. I've given him stuff before that he was supposed to flip, and he just, like, this whole situation, why he started moving around crazy, talking about he needed money. He kept saying it was for probation. That's a lie. He needed money because,
How do you know that's what he said?
How do I know that's what he said? Because I know him. I know him. He had just told us like a week or two before that, the 17th and all that stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I say a couple weeks before that, he had just said he had to pay his probation.
Mm-hmm.
He was telling, I gotta pay my probation. I gotta pay my probation. So this is what I did.
You read the jail report.
I gave him.
That's where you got it from.
No, he would tell you. He said he's on probation and no killer. He's told me that before.
Right.
I swear to you, my old lady will tell you because he asked me. He said, "If I'm."
But when you heard when he was in jail, did you look it up?
I looked it up. I'm not gonna lie.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not gonna lie.
Obviously, you wanted to know why he's in jail. What'd you do when you found out he was in jail for homicide?
What did I do?
Yeah, what was your reaction?
I was kind of happy, to be honest, because that's a menace off the streets. Like, it's like I said before, it's some people, they always got, like guns around. I remember, like I said, that day I was with him and Martin, they had like 5 guns in the car. Like, I don't carry no gun. You know what I'm saying? Bird don't carry no gun.
Who do you think was in the car that night again?
I think he was with Martin, and I even thought Bird, but from what I was told, he ran to his old girl picked him up, his mom. You know what I mean?
Isn't his girl Brit?
No,
Brittany?
his mother.
Oh.
When we say old girl, that means your mom.
Annette. His mom was Annette. She picked him up? From where?
I don't know. He didn't tell me where. He just said after whatever went down, and the guy got shot up, he said he ran, and his mother picked him up.
So why is Durante putting you two in the car?
Because that's how, be honest with you, that's how Durante know anything about out there in that neighborhood. It's got to be through Bird. You know what I'm saying? And people associate me with Bird because sometimes, like I say, like when I'm moving around and I'm hustling, I be with Bird sometimes. But it's like, you get in the car with Durante is more like, like a ride to be able to go and do what you got to do. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Durante is somebody that I'm finna just be like, oh, I'm finna pull up out here with you and go and do this and go and do that. No. And that's why I say, like, this whole situation got me kind of thrown because I don't hang with him like that. You know what I mean? Like, I don't hang out with him. I don't party with him. We're not friends like that. And it's like, you just throw me in something that I had nothing to do with, and this shit hurt. So
do you know Bird's number by memory?
No, sir.
You have it saved on your phone?
I don't save numbers. I have a flip phone or whatever.
So how do you call him?
I just kind of remember certain digits, like in phone numbers.
Mm-hmm.
Like, say like if you if you call my phone and I seen the last 4, the last 3 of your number.
You think you won't be able to remember?
I know I think the last 4 is. I think that's the last 4 of the number. I'm not sure what the rest of it is. Is it 5577? I think it's 5577, the last 4.
See, I'm gonna come back and talk to you after I talk to Bird and tell you what's going on. But my dilemma here is that Durante's telling us one thing, that the phone, I'll be honest with you, the phone data, the phone location stuff is cooperating. That means it's telling us the same things that Durante's telling us.
What do you mean the phone data? What do you mean by
The phone location, your phone was together with Bird and Dante.
I'm gonna tell you, and I'm gonna say it again.
Why would that be?
I've left my phone in his truck before, but like as far as talking about me being with him, no. And that night right there, like I said, I know I was home. That's why I say like I'm not worrying about that. I was not with him, and like I said again, Dante is crazy. Like,
Why would he tell me? He told me he's a shooter.
and
You know that?
And this what
He
I'm
told me
saying.
he was a shooter.
I didn't believe him.
So
at
if
first.
he's telling me he's a shooter, why would he lie about who's in the car? Because then that's not going to get them in any more trouble. Because he's already the shooter.
That's still not what I'm saying. Like, Dante is one of them types. Like I said, me and him we've had situations. Like I said, you said when you said about me telling you about his probation. The reason why I said that was because the last time he told me he had probation to pay, he came to my house. I gave him like a 14 of Somali. Didn't see Dante for like a week and a half. He's like, oh, bro, I'm trying to get some money. Woo. Then when he popped back up, he just told me the truth. Like, he fucked up. So it was like, I don't need to go and try to get something from somebody. You get what I'm saying? Like, the type of stuff that he's on is, what can you do for me? I tell my old lady, I used to feel like if I didn't look out for him, it would be consequences. Because like I said, the last time when I got in the car with him, Martin and Bird, him and Martin pulled up to my house with guns looking for Bird. They'll tell you like they in like a gang, you know what I'm saying? Like I don't know about all that. I'm not even.
How do you know Martin?
I know Martin through Dante.
And do you know where he stayed?
Now that, I don't know. I just know that all them cousins, him, Brittany, Dante, Brittany, and Martin are cousins.
Do you know what Martin's number is, or
He don't got no number.
do you guys get up on Facebook at all?
Martin be in, what's the name of that neighborhood? I think it's called Cedar Ridge or something like that.
Over the bridge?
No, I don't know if it's over a bridge. I know it's off of Tower Road, I think.
Yeah. Sometimes you can get to it over the bridge on 20th.
That's what I'm telling you.
You don't get out that way?
I really don't, like, I know a little bit about down here, but I really don't, like, know my way around here like that, or, like, to be moving around or going in, and, like, even, like, out there in Carver going like that. I know my way a little bit, but I don't know my way enough to be going in somebody else's hood. You get what I'm saying? Like, trying to do something.
Me personally, I think you were just along for the ride.
You mean, like, along for the ride, like how?
Like you were in the car and they were upstairs doing their thing, and they came running down and you guys took off.
I'm telling you with a straight face, I wasn't there. Like, if anything, like, them, they probably know what happened or what went on. You get what I'm saying?
Who's they?
Well,
we keep throwing different.
You know what I'm saying? You just said, I was told Dante and my homeboy Bird, you feel me? They were the only people there besides the man that died. You feel me? This is what I'm saying. Nah, outside of that, I don't know what happened or transpired for it to happen. All I can go off is what Dante was saying. Dante, like, he asked the man for something, the man didn't want to give it to him, so he kind of lost it. You know?
You think Bird's gonna be able to tell me that?
To be honest with you, I think Bird's probably scared right now. Because he probably looking at it like I was right there, you know, like, I don't know.
You still want that coffee?
Most definitely.
Yeah, let me hook you up.
Is there gonna be able to make a phone call or anything?
You didn't bring your phone, did you?
No, sir.
No.
I wasn't able to bring nothing. I'm just gonna call my old lady. That's it.
Let me see what I can do. Give me a second. Fall asleep?
No, I'm good.
Ask you a quick question.
Yes, sir.
You remember that night pretty clear?
Yes, sir. That's what I was trying to tell you. Like, this whole situation got my head hurting. Like, I don't know what that young man had going on. You get what I'm saying? Like what was going through his head. I really don't know. You know, and it's like I told you before. It's like he put me in the middle of something that I really didn't want no parts of.
Why? Why did he do that? Why did he put you and Bird in the car like that?
To be honest, like I said before, them boys, gangs. You get what I'm saying? Like they gonna protect each other. You feel me? I'm not a gang member. You get what I'm saying?
So why?
I just think whoever he did his dirt with, he don't want to tell on them.
Look, I just got finished talking to Bird.
Yes, sir.
Remember how I was talking to you about a money play, Ontario? It's clear between the text between Durante and Bird that something was going on. They were playing at something, and they even talked about it afterwards.
Listen, but this is what I'm telling you, sir. Like, what people have going on outside of me, I really don't know.
Did
like,
Bird step to you and tell you what happened that night?
No.
No, he didn't tell you anything.
I heard him tell whoever the guy was that passed, you know, it's the streets. His people reached out, I guess, to be able to talk to Bird because they heard, you know, whatever happened. And I heard them talking about it, but I didn't get deep into it because that wasn't my situation. You know, I really didn't, you know, like want to know about what was going on because of what Durante already had done told me. You get what I'm saying? I was trying to stay out of that because I feel like the more information you know, the more, you know.
Were you and Bird together earlier?
What do you mean?
That night?
I'm not even sure, to be honest. Like, I remember the reason why I remember that night because it was the last time I seen that kid. You know what I mean?
How about I tell you that Bird said you and him were together and you did go to Carver Gardens?
Listen, I don't know what's, like I just said before, I don't know what they got going on with this situation, but like I said, you ask anybody that know me, they would tell you I don't go out there. In certain neighborhoods, I just don't go in because I'm not willing to take that risk. The risk ain't worth the gain to me. If I go out there and I get banned.
That Toyota that belongs to his Bird's mom's car, does he drive that a lot? That Venza. He said you and him were in that car and you went to Carver and got something from Tario.
Be honest with you, that day I didn't go with him nowhere like that. Talking about I went to Carver to get something from that dude. No, I'm gonna tell you, like I said, that day I was at my house whenever I talked to my homeboy or whatever, Bird. We was talking about, you get what I'm saying, like me moving around, like doing shit like how we normally do. Like I move around, I do what I gotta do, and then I go back to my house. That particular night, I already went through a situation with Durante. So when he came to my house that night, you feel me, like it was weird. Like I said, like I never seen him like that.
Right.
So it was like I knew something happened. I knew something went wrong.
Right.
But I couldn't really put my finger on what it was. Then when I finally find out, it's like he got my name involved in the situation. And then I'm hearing like other people's names involved in this situation. And it's like, damn, you know, these people don't have nothing to do with this. But it's like, you trying to involve all these people because like it's almost like as if you trying to save yourself.
Were you there at all on that night in the car nearby in Carver Gardens? Anything to be able to explain why your phone puts you?
I'm gonna tell you, the only thing that I did that night with Durante, like I said, I believe maybe early that day I may have seen him, but I know for a fact I seen him that night because of how he came to my house.
Why
I can't.
A traumatic moment like that. Why would he come to you?
Because remember I tell you about the girl running, when the stuff happened where he beat her car up. When it first initially happened, how I found out about what's going on. Like I say, Brittany and me have a mutual cousin. You get what I'm saying? That's how I know all the people in this situation. Like my cousin introduced me to Brittany. He like, you know, this your people, woo. So then when I start talking to her, she like, You meet this person, you meet that person. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's how I meet all these people. You could check. I just got back to Florida the beginning of March. My birthday's on the 8th. This situation happened on the 17th. You know what I'm saying? Like, I really don't know a lot of these people and what they be having going on. And it's like, when it came to Dante, I was just trying to do him a favor, a solid, because you a cousin of my cousin. You get what I'm saying? Like, if you got a little situation going on, something bad that happened, she was trying to get away.
So you helped him out then, he thought you could help him out again?
Yeah, and I was just trying, exactly, I thought I was trying to do him a favor, like a solid favor. And it's like, now I'm sitting in here with murder charges.
Have you talked to him since that night, between that night and the time he got arrested? Have you talked to him?
When we did talk over the phone, I guess whenever the situation had went down or whatever, I guess bro had said something had happened with his phone.
Mm-hmm.
So when I used to see bro, Jit would call me, and then they would, you know what I'm saying, like talk, converse, whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And then all of a sudden, on some, like, out of random, he just stopped calling.
Did you and Bird talk about what happened that night?
Like I said, I heard him telling the guy's brother.
You weren't curious or anything?
To be honest, the reason why I don't like knowing stuff like that is because of what I'm going through right now. I feel like I'm in a situation where.
So why is Bird and Durante having a conversation about Bird telling Durante, you need to just shut the fuck up, and different things like that about the police and all this other stuff? Why would Bird be
honest, there was a lot going. Like I told you before, like I told you the situation happened with the jit. They always told him pistol, you know, like doing crazy shit. So it's
Did
always
Bird tell you he got robbed that night?
I think he did, and I think that's kind of why he was trying to stay away from Jit, from Durante.
Did he tell you who he got robbed by?
He did. He said it was 3 people, but like I told him, when Jit came to my house, you didn't
hear what the streets are saying about who was in the car or who did it or anything like that?
Like I said, that day when they was talking, and he was talking to the dude's brother, he said it was, 2 people or whatever. I don't know. You get what I'm saying? I wasn't there, so I can't speak on what was going on. He said one dude was tall, maybe had dread or something like that. The other one was short and stocky or something like that, he said. Like, I don't know, sir.
This was who, Bird?
Yeah. Like, I'm just being, like I said before, I don't know if Dante is trying to get some type of recognition or cred from this situation.
He admitted he's a shooter. I don't understand it. Why would he lie about the other stuff?
Sir, I'm just being honest. Like, I don't even believe he may have did it. I think maybe he was with somebody. Like I said before, when he came to my house, it was just him.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying? And he was panicking. Like,
yeah.
It was almost like in like a macho mode, but at the same, like if I'm trying to impress you, but I'm scared, but I don't want you to know that I'm scared, so I'm just steady here. But
I got you.
If I turn around and I look straight and I don't pay him no attention, I can see that he's scared.
All right, stand by. Give me a second. Let me talk to my people.
Later.
Yes, sir.
We need to talk.
No, that's fine.
Where you work at?
I'll sit up there. Hey man, my name's John.
Yes, sir.
I work right here with the Gainesville Police Department.
Yes, sir.
I kind of helped him out a little bit on this case.
I'll tell him. I really I kind of know what's going on, but again, like I told him, I can only go off of what,
No, I get it. Can I show you a few things? Let me show you a couple things so you kind of understand where I'm coming from.
So for me to introduce him, he's John Rappa. He's helping me in this case.
Yes, sir. Good.
Remember we were talking about cell and towers and data and stuff like that?
I really want, because
he's pretty good with this stuff and he's better explaining it than I am.
So let me explain how this. So we do a couple of different things. And you probably know some of this. I know word on the street, everybody kind of knows what we do. If you watch CSI, you kind of know. But let me give you the scientific and exactly how it works.
Okay.
And some of this you probably already know. My phone's in the other room. So, So I have a phone. Whenever I make a phone call, receive a phone call, a text or receive, right? And so that's called call detail to the towers.
Yes, sir.
The other thing it does is, if I'm not making a phone call, because it's a smartphone, it's constantly communicating with the towers through data, right? So we have data, and then we have the cell towers, right?
Yeah.
And so, if you know how it goes, if I told my boss right now that I was at home and I was somewhere else, they're gonna know exactly where the fuck I am.
Exactly, and that's what I was trying to tell him. Like, I know all that.
Yeah.
That's why I said, like, I'm willing to help.
So
y'all.
you understand that?
Exactly,
Okay.
and I'm willing to help y'all in any way, shape, fashion, because I really don't have nothing to do with this, and that's why I'm saying.
Well, I'll tell
Here's
you.
your opportunity.
Yeah, and I'll tell you, so let me show you some of the things we have. I'm going to show you a bunch of different things today, but let me show you one thing at a time so I don't convolute it and confuse it. I have a habit of confusing the shit out of people.
I listen very well, trust me.
So this is about an hour before the incident. This is where the incident took place, right? This is about an hour before the incident. Now, mind you, this doesn't mean nothing in of itself. It's this coupled with other things like talking to other folks, talking to everybody involved, getting some statements, right?
Oh, yes, sir. That's fine.
So this is Anthony Bird's data, not his tower, not any phone calls, just data. And this is about an hour before, and it kind of shows where he was. And it's not so important to the case other than to show where he was an hour before.
Just to give you an idea real quick, are you good with maps?
Oh, yeah. No,
You know where this is?
Remember I told you, like, I'm really not from here, so, like,
So you probably know where Walder Road gets with University Avenue. That kangaroo there, there's a Walgreens.
Mm-hmm.
That's that intersection right there.
Okay.
Okay. This is Carver Gardens.
Okay.
This is the Walmart.
So if
near Duval.
Can you kind of explain? I think I'm getting these apartments mixed up. You say Carver Garden, are you talking about Gardenia?
No. Gardenia is over here somewhere.
Mm-hmm.
Carver Gardens is over here near Lincoln Estates.
Can you just explain to me how that apartment looks? Is it a store in front of that apartment?
No, there's a school, Lincoln.
Oh.
Lincoln School.
Okay.
Yeah.
I know the neighborhood you're talking about now.
And you live somewhere
I live
down here.
Like right down the road. Yeah.
Okay, I'm just laying it out for you. So this is Anthony Bird.
So that's Anthony Bird's, and I'll show you here in a minute all the phone numbers.
And the reason there's different colors is the colors are assigned to the person.
Okay, that's fine.
So now you'll see a difference.
So this is, what's his name? Your cousin.
Dante.
And that's what I was telling him again. That's not really my cousin. Like, I just found
yeah.
But I understand.
Yeah.
So this is Durante's?
Yes.
Yeah. This is Durante's ping at the same time. So I just want to show you. So what this does for me is it shows that Anthony Bird and Durante were in the same area at the same exact time, meaning they probably were together. Right? This is about an hour. This is at 12:40 in the morning. This is an hour before the incident here at Carver Gardens. So this tells me that they were probably together. And if I take that based off of Anthony's statement and based off of Durante's statement, yeah, they were absolutely together. And the cell phones show that they were together. The data. What's concerning is this is yours.
Yes, sir.
Right. And you're in the same exact area with these guys an hour before. So
listen, sir, I have no problem with with this information, but again, just like I told him, I don't want to, get anything confused. When I was around that young man, I don't hang with him like that.
You may not. That's why here's what I'm doing.
Confusing to me.
No, and by the time I'm done, I think you'll understand everything.
Okay, yes, sir.
So, and listen. You need to understand more than anything when I'm done showing you, because I got a lot more to show you.
Okay,
you need to understand more than anything. This doesn't end today, and I don't want people think that, oh my God, this is it. It's not it. All right, so
I don't want it to.
And I'll talk to you about it. So this shows me that the three of you were together. And so then, of course, speaking to these two, they confirmed that all three of you were together. Right now, they could tell me that, and let's say you two say, yeah, we were together. He says, fuck that, I wasn't with you guys. But now when I show this to anybody making a final decision, they're going to go, yeah, they were fucking together. Absolutely, hands down, without a doubt. So this right here shows me, and I just wanted to show you, this is just one thing. This is 12:40 or whatever. This shows me that the three of you were absolutely together prior to the incident happening at Carver Gardens, right? 100%. There's nothing we can do about it. So at some point, there was a conversation. At some point, you guys were together.
This is another thing. I don't have a smartphone. I have a flip phone.
That's fine.
And
it works the same.
It works the same as 2020.
On top of that, we could probably go to my house right now and I can show you. My phone's always dead. Like,
Well, it's not. This is your phone number.
Same way.
This is your phone number, right? This is Birds. This is.
when you see my number
There.
See the colors? Okay, so
That-
Bird,
that is me. That is
Bird
me.
is
This is-
5587. He's red.
I won't lie.
Now let me tell you something.
I didn't won't lie.
When I open up each file, all the stuff comes up. See, these are so on the 17th. These were all the data points and or. Actually, these are just data points. I don't even know if these are phone calls. I think these are just data points.
It doesn't go down that far.
Yeah, okay. So hear me out. So your phone was not dead. Your phone was active this is from 12:27 a.m. and we got all the days. We got the 15th to 16th. I'm just showing the 17th. Your phone was active, pinging every few minutes, and we're only printing out till 2:18 in the morning.
And that's what
You know what I'm saying?
That's why I made it clear to him. I had a time before where, I was with these same people, and I've left my phone in his vehicle. I'm not saying like that night that's what happened.
Right.
Again,
That could happen. And so if that happens, that's one thing. But here's the thing. I'm not going to lie to you. We've already spoken to these two guys.
oh, I understand
And
that.
they've confirmed that you guys, let's
I'm
talk
just saying,
about
like,
one thing at a time.
I don't corroborate. This is what I'm trying to tell y'all. And
You gotta hear me out.
I don't corroborate to rob nobody.
No, I don't think you did. I don't think that you did.
That's what I'm saying. Like this got me scared because at the end of the day, I got kids, and it's like this. Y'all saying these people got robbed.
You gotta hear me out. I'm not saying anything. You gotta hear me
I
out.
don't have nothing to do with that, man.
But
It's like,
Ricky,
man.
right? Ricky, you're not letting me finish. All right. I need to show you this. It's very important that I show you so you know that I'm not here making things up.
I know you-
because we know the police can lie all day long. But what I can't do is make up physical evidence to show you.
You can't make up nothing.
I'm not allowed.
You understand? What I'm telling you is, I dealt with this kid.
Let it play out.
Hold on.
You'll
Let
understand
me
where it's
finish.
going.
Let me finish.
I don't know nothing about none of this stuff, man.
Remember what I said when I first sat down and talked to you? I said, look, I'm not here to play any games. I think you got caught up in a bad
And
situation.
that's why I just trying to
Right.
say,
But don't make your situation worse by not telling us the truth.
But the whole situation
hear me
scared
out.
me because
I
somebody
understand.
died.
Listen to me.
It's super
People got-
scary.
people got-
I ain't gonna lie to you.
involved.
Okay,
It's super
I'm not
scary.
from y'all.
You're gonna
A
have
lot
to-
of people.
You're gonna have to let me finish. Now, all you gotta do. This is a good time just to sit back, listen, hear what I have to say.
Take a
Because
breath.
I'm being fair to you. Honestly, can I say something?
Yeah, really.
You'll know what we have here in a little bit. But judging with everything that Mr. Wan has, we could have, and I'm not trying to be a dick when I say this, we could have said, yeah, fuck off, let's go, and see you go. I don't want to do that. Nobody here wants to do that. It's not his style. That's not my style. My style is to sit down, explain things to you, and find out why. There's always a reason why.
But sir,
Hold on. There's always a reason why, right? Some people do bad things because they're bad human beings. Some people get caught up in a bad situation that they didn't intend for. And then that one time, the latter part of it, sometimes they can talk us through what happened. So hear me out, okay?
I understand what you're saying.
Ricky, I don't think, in the back of my mind, anybody here, except for the guy who pulled the trigger, meant to do anything except for him. So hear me out,
But sir,
okay?
I'm just saying, like, some
Hold on.
You can just finish explaining. So
So here's, I just want to be fair because I want you to know what I'm talking about. So this is Anthony Birds, the tall guy. This is his phone number, right?
Yes, sir.
Right, and this shows that he made a phone call on this side of the tower. And here it is. It's on this side of the tower, meaning it's facing Carver Gardens, right? So chances are he was in Carver Gardens. Plus, he admitted that he was in Carver Gardens, right? So, we know that the data is accurate because he confirmed, yeah. And so did DeAndre. He confirmed it as well. When I look at yours, with a yellow, at the same exact time, maybe a minute or two apart, your phone is on the side of the tower with, see how it goes. So it's the same thing. So you guys are in the same identical area at the same identical time. So Ricky, if you can look at me for a second, there's no doubt in my mind at all that you were there. There's no doubt in anybody's mind, anybody who looks at it. And this is just one piece of the evidence. This isn't nothing. This is just one piece of the evidence. We know what happened.
I didn't.
What we're trying to find out is why.
I don't know why that any of that stuff happened. Like I told him, man, I hustle. Like this is what I do for. This is how I feed my kids and my family.
How are we supposed to believe that if you're not telling us the truth now?
So
what I'm telling you is,
Ricky,
can you hear me on this?
Yes, sir.
If it's just like this, my homeboy and this one of his little partners. You get what I'm saying?
I understand.
Like, I ain't got nothing to do with nothing. Like, I don't know these. I clearly told.
Well, then you're going to be one hell of a witness.
I don't know nobody. If I got to sit on the stand and testify and tell the people the truth, I
let's do
will.
it.
What I'm telling you is, I don't know these people.
All right, and look at me.
That's why I told you I give you my boss's number. I give you everybody in my circle. I give you their number.
Ricky, look at me.
Find
Please.
this out.
Ricky, please let me talk to you. Please let me talk to you. Please hear me out. Part of what you're saying, most of what you're saying, I believe you. I believe you probably don't know these guys, right? I believe that. But you have to understand something else that I believe, that we all believe, everybody on board believes, and this is just one, you haven't even let me get the other evidence out yet, right? I know you were in the vehicle, right? I know you were in that vehicle because there are certain traits that we leave in a vehicle. If I leave this room right now, my
fingerprint.
Right, absolutely.
Right.
So hear me out. So hear me out. So I know that you were in the vehicle. I know that you were in the area because your cell phone records show that you were in the area. And then you got to understand, I already spoke to these two guys. Ricky, we know what happened. We're not asking you to tell us what happened. We know what happened. Hold on. What I'm trying to find out is two things. A, why it went down the way it went down, and B, if and I know you didn't go upstairs. I know, here's the other thing I know about your cell phone. It never moves. Your cell phone stays, you got to understand what cell phones do. Your cell phones stay in the area the whole time. So when you're backed up against something, your cell phone, like let's say I'm pinging that car, the cell phone's gonna pop, 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 pop. We do another thing called, I don't have it with me, with little data tracks, right? Your cell phone never moves. Their cell phones go, their cell phones come back, and then whoever's driving that car, which we already know because your fingerprints came back in the car, leaves.
But listen, sir.
Right? So I know, hold on, so I know you didn't witness the shooting. I know that.
But I'm gonna tell you.
But what happened was,
and I stand on this, and I told him this before. I don't know what they have going on.
Right.
You get what I'm saying?
Right.
I'm not.
We hear you.
I don't ride around.
We hear you, but you keep saying that.
These boys ride around all night and they get high. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
To me, that's the initial reason why all of this is going on right now. It's because they were high. You get what I'm saying? Like when people are high on Molly, they don't be thinking logically. You get what I'm saying? Like, that's why I told you, like, he scared me before. And it's like, I told you, it's like, when you get in a situation, and it's like, you know something, but it's like, it puts both of them in a boat.
I'm glad you said that. I'm glad you said that. Here's why. I'm glad you said that, Ricky. And then that's so important to me, and here's why. That tells me that you had no idea what was going to go down until it absolutely went down. These two guys are rolling around high. Listen, they've already gave me their statements, right? It is what it is. So here's the deal. Listen, here's the deal. You just said it. These guys are up there riding high. You had no idea what was going on.
Like to be honest,
right? That tells me you had minimal involvement in this.
But
that tells me you wouldn't do this on a normal basis.
Man, like I didn't want to be in no type of situation.
So talk to me about what happened that night.
Like I told you, remember when I tell you, I said that the kid's kind of like he crazy.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Like when he's high, it's like birds just like to get high and ride around, find him a little broad, hang out or whatever. You know, that's what normal people do. So what I said, what I thought when they get high, you know, so like, but the kid, he always got a pistol on him, you know, like, and it's like when he get high, everything gets aggressive, you know, and it's like, I'm not aggressive. People that know me would tell you that I'm not aggressive.
Right.
So it's like, when people put you in a situation where you feel scared or you feel fear, you know, like I told you before, like I've dealt with him and we've had okay times, but there's been some crazy times too, like since I met this kid. And it's like these situations escalate and they get worse and worse and worse. And it's like you got other people involved that don't have nothing to do with nothing. It's like, no, I'm sitting here looking stupid. Man.
So, and obviously, you know, we know that he was on the Molly. That's what I'm calling it. You know, Anthony actually confirmed that, and that he gets a little crazy on the Molly. So, talk to me about what happened that night.
That did. He begs people for stuff, right? You know, like, can I, you know, like, late night, people on drugs, it's like, say if you come to me, he's like, oh, you know, I'm fucked up, you know, if you can get me a bag, I guess he get a check at the beginning of the month. He's like, you know, I look out, woo, woo, woo. So them boys go to get drugs to get high.
Okay.
So whatever happened, they didn't really get all of the details of me. All I know is, like I told you before, Jit tell me he said he lost it. He snapped. For what reason? Nobody knows.
When did he say that? When he got back in the car?
Yeah, it just he got like, I don't know if it's mental problems. I don't know what he had going on. It was no talking about I'm finna corroborate to rob somebody or to take from this person or to do something to somebody. That's not the truth. You know, and it's like I'm telling you with a straight face. I never the young man that lost his life. I never met that man a day in my life, and it's just on the strength that, you know, wasn't nothing like I'm being funny or like something like I wouldn't have wanted to meet the man. No, but what it was is when I'm coming there, them boys is going to you to buy something.
Right.
I don't do that. So I don't need to go in there and buy that. You get what I'm saying? That's what they choose to do.
All right.
Anything. What I do, I smoke marijuana. I smoke weed. I can guarantee you, if you blitz my car and you smell it, you're gonna smell weed. You came in my house, they came out, I guarantee you they smelled weed. Like, that's what I do. I smoke weed. But if anything else, I think, like I said, I just want these people to have closure, because right is right, wrong is wrong.
So do we. So, and I'm not doubting your story. So, and I appreciate that. So let's go back now. Talk to me about the car ride there. You guys are all in the car. What happens? Who's saying you guys are on the way to Carver Gardens? What is he saying? What are they saying? What's the conversation? That's important. That conversation on the ride up is very important. Do you remember what was said? You had to remember something.
To be honest, like I just said, they were going over there to buy something.
To buy some.
It wasn't like.
Do you know what they were going to buy?
That's why it's thrown.
All right. Do you know what they were going to go buy?
They were going to buy Molly. I'm gonna tell you. See, I'm gonna tell you. I sell Molly that's tan. You know, like a tannish color. When people around this city, they say Ricky Tan because of the Molly color.
That's you, Ricky Tan.
So when them boys, like when you done, so I guess from what they say, when they done smoke so much of whatever I got, they be wanting to try different stuff that different people have. So that was literally like them just saying, you know, like, we finna go and see what he got. Because what people are clearly not saying, they go to other people and get, you know, drugs too. You know, like, I don't know all these people.
So,
you know
I want to stay on track here, because I really want to get your side of the story out, and I just want to figure out what the overall thing was, what really happened, what took place, because I got one side evidence, and now this is your side. Together, we'll get the whole thing out.
Yes, sir. You're gonna always get the truth, and that's one thing.
So it comes out. Hold on.
I totally agree with that.
So you guys are on the way. They're getting ready to just go buy Molly.
That's it. That's what's supposed to be just strictly to buy.
Is my phone, so the data accurate is correct? You never got out of the truck. You stayed in, because it stays still. That tells me that you never left the truck.
I wasn't even, like, this is what really throws me.
Did you leave the truck?
No, and I was not.
It was a truck, right?
I was not.
SUV.
I was not in the driver's seat, because when he came from down the stairs.
Did you ever drive that car?
I drove it one time, but it wasn't like it. After that situation,
because you got your fingerprints on the steering wheel.
I agree with that.
Okay.
I never did say.
Okay. So you've driven it before.
I've driven that car before. Okay. On that particular night, like I said, when I was sitting in the car, when he came from down the stairs, you know, he just like jumped like from the back door. Like, I'm sitting in the back seat like this in the back of the truck, like this here. I'm sitting here. Like, I think Bird was right here and he was right here driving.
Right.
So when they got out and they left to go, you know, do whatever they went to go and get, I'm sitting in the back seat. I've been there this whole time. So when they get out the vehicle, you know, they go to handle whatever they had to handle. So then when they come back in the car, it's like somebody like dives in the car, which is, I think, Dante, and then it's like.
Yeah, the video shows him hauling ass.
Bird, like,
actually, that was Durante's words. I dove in the car.
Yeah.
He told me that.
That's what I'm telling you. Like, when he dove, and I didn't know what was going on. I'm in the back seat. Like, I didn't come. Think about it. If I come here for to do some crazy, you know, retarded mess, I'm gonna be, you know, ready for whatever y'all finna do. But I didn't know nothing about nothing.
Okay.
And it's like, the only thing I ever said to Durante after this situation was, I thought the same thing that you said. I thought he did it because he was trying to rob that man. And the first thing that came out of his mouth was that's not why he did it. That's what I'm telling you.
What did he say?
He said he did it because he want bodies. He's a shooter. That's all he keeps saying. And I wouldn't lie to y'all about nothing like that. To me, that's stupid.
He said that, really?
That came out of his mouth. That's why I say, like, I tell him in his face. That was his exact words. And I was like, bro, I say, bro, I got kids. I got a family, bro. Like, my life is over. That was my exact words.
He gets it when
you know what he said? He says to me, and when I'm telling him all this, he's like, oh, it don't got nothing to do with you. It's straight. It's straight. You know, like I told you, like.
So, like, what did he tell you about these bodies when he got in the car? Did you because can I tell you, I would have been like, what the fuck did you just do? I got kids.
I'm gonna tell you, I argue with this man because I feel like you put me in a situation.
Yeah, of course.
You told me to change my
yes.
the whole turn of my life. So it's like when I'm telling this man this man's whole thing is he don't give a shit. You know, like it's like he don't care. And it's like all he keeps saying is, this number 4, do something like number 4. I say, man, you done did this shit before. He like, you know, that's why I be on the road a lot. I guarantee you, if you say you can get the cell phone records, you can see he move around a lot. Okay. Ping, 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 ping. That's not his first time doing no dirt.
Yeah.
From what he says. You know, I can only go off what he tells me.
Okay.
And it's like, this whole situation just is fucked up.
All right.
Bad.
First of all, Ricky, let me say this. I do appreciate you opening up and being honest, because I know it sucks. I know this is hard. This is a very bad situation for you, so I know this is tough. So let me say thank you, first off the bat, because this is really difficult. What I want to do is kind of go over the events. I guess after it happened, you're there. He dives in the car. Anthony gets in. You guys leave. And what's the conversation afterwards? What does he say? What do you say? Because I know what I'd say. I'd be like, what the fuck did you just do?
I really, like I said, when they first died, I didn't really know what was going on.
But at some point he did. And I know this because I spoke with these guys. Okay.
Why I say that is, I didn't know. It's like, imagine if all 3 of us are sitting here, and you and your partner say, we finna go upstairs and get something.
Right.
And y'all normal.
Yeah.
No, nothing going on. It's just regular day.
Right.
And then y'all 2 come down the stairs, flushing and running, like, come on, go, come on, we gotta go, come on, like they both of them like panicking, and then when you get around the corner, they armed.
Yeah.
Ooh. Then it's like, when I know what's going on now, it's like, I'm panicking, I'm pissed, I'm mad, and it's like, his whole thing is, Dante, like, he just didn't care. And it was like, when somebody tell you like they give you the sense that they don't care about life, I'm not gonna play with somebody like that. Cause essentially if he took this man's life, what to say he wouldn't take my life. And then on top of that, I was telling you before, he hang with this kid, Martin. I believe Martin was up those stairs with them as well.
Tell me about Martin.
No. You get what I'm saying? Like I don't definitively know that.
But he wasn't in the car?
Martin?
How many were in the car total? 3? Just you 3? So where was Martin?
Martin, he was already out there. That's why I told you, Martin. Like Martin was already in that neighborhood. Like when that jit left from the car with Bird, everything was like cool, like there wasn't no issues and all that. But one thing about Dante will, like example, he used Brittany, which is, supposed to be my cousin. He tried to pit us against each other at one point in time behind Brittany's ex-trailer and Lamplighter.
Okay.
Basically, Bird had some people staying in the trailer. They wasn't supposed to be there, but they were. The only person that knew was me, him, and Durante. And Bird was making a little, like a little side money. I tried to, like make a little money.
Sublease or something.
Put all the people in the little house. Nobody know they're there. You just gotta stay in the house, stay out of the way. Durante exposed that whole situation. And then remember I was telling you with Brittany and Ronnie, that's how they ended up bumping heads in the car. Yeah, exactly. That's how that whole situation happened. That's why I say, like, the kid to do something that just leave you scratching your head, because it's like, If I knew why, I wouldn't be in this boat right now, because I would have been, like, this is why. But I really don't know why that kid did what he did. I don't know. It's like, it got my mind turning, because it's like, I know y'all want answers.
So when you guys left, where did you go?
We went to a convenience store or whatever.
Do you know where?
I don't remember
the name of it.
Remember I tell you we had went to a convenience. We had went to two to be exact. The first one I went to when I used the bathroom in the convenience store. When I got back to the car, he was panicking. He was like, bro, we gotta move. We gotta move. I'm like, bro.
Who was?
Dante. I'm like, bro, like, what are you talking about? He's like, bro, we gotta move, bro. Like, it's something going on. That's when, you kind of like, I know they arguing. I know something had to go bad. Now it's like everything in the car, like it's starting to come out. Oh, this is what happened.
You didn't hear the gunshots? You didn't know that it was...
Well, yeah, everybody heard the gunshots.
I heard that. I didn't know that it was no... I didn't know that... You get what I'm saying? I didn't know that it was no... Right there. From my assumption, they already was going through something. Or whatever. Like some people out there, so...
Who was going through it?
Out there in Carver Garden.
Man, they come in here diving into your car after you hear shots fired.
Yeah,
no, what I'm
you're
saying,
smart dude. You're a street smart guy.
What I'm saying is this: they already had situations going on out there before, like beefs or whatever. Like from what Bird was telling me, there was a few people out there that ain't like him. Then
Oh, I see what you're saying. So what you're saying is when you first heard the gunshots.
Yeah, they were saying it was like they already had beef and stuff out there.
Right.
So
right. I get it.
I don't. Like I told you before, you can ask anybody. You can look my name up. I've stayed here before, but I'm not from here. I don't move around like that. If I have run-ins with law enforcement, somebody that's in a certain area, and that's like Phoenix way.
So then,
I don't
Ricky,
really hang out like that.
So then, Ricky, what happened is you hear the gunshots, you don't initially realize it's them until they dive in the car, and you're like, holy shit.
But it's like, I'm still saying in my head, I'm hoping that,
But when they say move, we gotta go, we gotta move. All right. So at some point he comes out. Talk to me about that conversation.
It wasn't really like I was telling you, I get stories.
No. There was a conversation in the car.
No,
I know this because Dante and Bird said that there was conversation about it in the car. So
what I'm saying,
tell me about
arguing almost. Like
arguing. So,
tell me about what happened
right after the shooting.
That's me.
That's you. That's what I'm hearing. So what did you say?
You honest with you, I don't remember because I was so angry and I was so mad with Jit because I felt like you put me in a situation and it's like you just don't give a damn. And it's like you sitting here talking about family and cousins and all this other kumbaya shit, but if we was family and we was really close like that, you wouldn't put me in no situation like that.
Okay. Yeah.
And you know what I'm saying? It's like I was kind of mad at Bird. Because essentially, truth be told, you're supposed to be my partner. You wouldn't put me in no boat like that. But it's like I was telling you before. I don't know if you know or if you know, them boys with a gang. I think it's called Cutthroat, something like that.
Okay.
They gang members. So it's like when people are in gangs, we might kick it every day. But if you tour in a gang, it's stuff that I'm not gonna know that y'all gonna know. Like whatever.
Do you bang?
No, I don't bang.
At all. Okay.
I don't bang at all. And that's all I'll tell you. Like I've been working, and that be the extent. I work for a paying service called HLC.
Okay.
It's out of Interlochen.
You're not blood at all?
Huh?
You're not blood at all?
Everybody asks me that.
Well, I got to. I'm saying.
MOB.
Huh?
MOB.
And just mall.
Yeah, come on, coupled with stars.
I'm just saying, how would I be a blood?
I mean, if you're blood,
if I'm a blood, I got the boss on my hand. That's not no blood terminology. That's a whole nother game. That's what I'm saying. Like,
have you ever done time?
I don't gang bang, sir.
Have you done time?
I've been in the county jail. Like I said, I've never been in prison.
I'm talking about, okay, DSA.
I've never been in prison, and that's why I say like.
Sometimes guys go to prison, they join inside, but they don't bring it with them.
This whole situation got me confused because it's like.
Let me ask you this question. I gotta ask this only because, again, some of what you're saying is spot on, but some of them doesn't line up because of some of the evidence. And so I'm going to tell you, maybe you can explain it to me. Now, I know you say you weren't in the driver's seat, but at some point, I believe that you were, and here's why. At the place, here's why.
I'll tell you why. I'll tell you why. It wasn't at that place. I'm gonna explain to you why.
Well, you were in the driver's seat when they went upstairs. At some point, you may not have, I'm not going to say you drove there, but you were in the driver's seat when they were running back down, for sure. I know this.
I'm explaining to you why. I was not in the driver's seat. I'm explaining to you why.
Okay.
When they backed in or whatever, if that place has got cameras, I got out. This is what I'm trying to show you. I got out. But when I got out to use the bathroom.
Okay.
I had to urinate. I had to take a leak.
Okay.
Once I used the bathroom, I got back in the back of the vehicle. This is what I'm saying.
Is there anybody else in the vehicle with you?
I don't remember nobody else in that car that night. That's what
The
I'm
reason
saying.
why I'm asking is when they came running downstairs, and here's where I need your help. When they came running downstairs, somebody turned the lights on from within the vehicle before they made it. We're watching them on video running, and boom, somebody inside the vehicle cuts on the lights. And if you're the only one in there, you're the one who turned on the lights. Does that make sense? And that's why I kind of wanted to go over that. And maybe you didn't realize it, maybe, but now, maybe I just reminded you.
I'm not going to lie to you. That night, it was a lot going on.
And it could have been.
And
so talk to me about that. I mean, could you have been in the driver's seat when that happened? I know it doesn't mean you did anything wrong. It's just I need to kind of
feel like this whole situation is I'm getting fucked.
Well, you're talking to me, which is good, and you're explaining certain things to me. So whenever I bring up a piece of evidence, all I want to do is just talk about it and explain it.
I want you to know.
And I know you are.
That's what I'm saying. Like this is.
I'm explaining.
So I'm asking you.
This is what this guy is just throwing me because
I know.
It's like.
So I'm asking you, is it possible? And
it probably is possible. Cause I'm telling you, like, I'm not gonna lie. That night, a lot of stuff from that night run through my head. Like over and over, repeat, like a sequence of things. Mm-hmm. Because it's like, I don't know what happened when they got outside of that vehicle. And it's like,
let me ask you this question. You guys go over there, they want to go by Molly.
But listen, I can tell you, and you can look at, if you got phone records and cell phones and ping and all that, if you look back, my homeboy go out there all the time.
I knew he was going to buy Molly. Oh, absolutely. No, we read the text.
And this is what I'm trying to tell y'all, like, that's why I said, like, normally he don't go with other people. You get what I'm saying? He go by himself.
Who's he? Yeah.
Bird will go and get his stuff by himself.
Right.
But it just so happened, because you're moving around, you're with people.
Right.
So sometimes you be like, a person might be like, that's what I'm saying with this situation. If he finna get something, maybe I can get me something too. That's how that all come about. So now when y'all go up there, whatever happens, I don't know. You get what I'm saying? I can only go off of what you're gonna tell me, which is Bird, or what you're gonna tell me, which is Dante. I don't know what happened up there.
You're in the same boat we are.
And it's like, man, I really wanted to know because somebody died. And it's like, that's going to eat on me because it's like...
Of course. So you guys are all together, obviously, and Bird's going upstairs to buy Molly. And I know that because not only, the three of you are acknowledging that, but it's in the text messages too. He's trying to, from this guy. But if you sell Molly, why does he need to go upstairs to get Molly?
Like I just said again, we can have Molly. I can have like a tan Molly, right? You got pink, you got all these different colors. The way that them dudes look at it, that smoke it is, say like if I got tan and they getting it from me, they get them so high after a while, it's like that ain't what they want no more. Now they tasting a different kind of high.
So he didn't want your Molly, he wanted a different type of Molly.
So they'll go to someone else and they'll get something from them to try to, like switch it up. Mm-hmm. And then they might go back to spending their money with me, but you just never know how those people is on Molly. You get what I'm saying? Like, that's why I say like, this whole situation I feel like is just...
Do you feel bad for what happened to this guy?
All the way. I feel real bad. I'm telling you, to be honest with you, like, I told him, like, my old lady will tell you, I wanted to try to reach out to Jarvis Cook, her godbrother, to kind of talk to him about this situation. But he's like, when it come down to that, them gangs and shit like that, that kind of stuff scared me. Like, I ain't been to prison and all that, so I don't know how, you know what I'm saying, like, what these people might try, anything, like. That's why I be to myself, and like I said before, like, I've gone places with them boys, but I don't never be like on no type of nothing. You get what I'm saying? Like I'm just trying to make me a few dollars and get out the way. Go home to my kids. And that's what I'm saying, like, Dante, if he keep it all the way a buck, he know, like, I don't have nothing to do with nothing. Like, if anything, I be trying to help that kid, but that kid, he do some dumb stuff, and then he'll come to my crib, and it's like, after you be done did something crazy, now it's like you come to my crib, you ain't got no money, you know, you messed up, and it's like, you know, can you help me with this? And it's like I shoot him stuff and I try to help him out with stuff. It's like,
let me ask you this question. This is very important. Obviously, you're the third person that we spoke about, 3 people that were there. What we're getting from the other 2. And this makes sense, but it's not what you're telling me. So that's why I want to bring it up.
That's fine.
So what I'm getting from the both of them, especially from the one I just spoke to, is that on the way there, when you guys got there, you were mad at your cousin Dante, and he basically you were trying to get the gun from him so he wouldn't go upstairs and do anything. Is that true?
We did have an argument about that.
Talk to me about it.
We had an argument previous to that about that same gun.
Talk to me about it.
Because Dante was on that dirt road in Orlando, and he boom, boom, boom by my ear.
Right.
That was the first time I tried to take the gun from him. He up to follow me. You know, so now I told you, like, some stuff I don't want no parts in this. Because it's like,
turns out, like,
even if my old lady knew, like, I'm out here, these boys got guns, you know, I don't be playing with no guns. Just like,
talk to me about what argument took place in the car before we went upstairs.
Argument about the gun was because I'm telling him if you're going to buy something from somebody, what you need a stick for.
Okay.
Do that make sense to you? Like, what you need a gun for if you're going to buy something from somebody?
I know what it means.
And then his thing was, he said, I carry it everywhere I go. It's for protection. That's what he always said. You know what I'm saying? But the reality is, it's on team at night. What do you need a gun for to go and buy something from somebody? Bird got money.
Yeah.
I got money. What do you need a gun for to go up the stairs? And his thing was, you know, like, he a grown man.
Right.
Ain't nothing I can do to another grown man. Definitely can't take a gun from him. You know, if anything, you seen what happened in that situation. So how would I have looked if I'd have tried to take that gun from him?
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like, to argue with somebody and to keep having to go through this kind of shit, this ain't my deal. Like, this ain't no shit that I'm into or I've been through. So it's like, I'm sitting right here, I'm telling y'all right now, like, this whole situation got me kind of thrown, I'm a little confused, like.
Help me understand the conversation Bird had with Dante about walking up the stairs and how they were going to do that.
They didn't have no conversation about doing nothing. That's what I'm telling y'all, like, this kid trying to sell water to a fish. They didn't have no conversation about that.
When they got out of the car.
This boy wanted drugs just like Bird, Molly, so he could get high. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
What you have to understand is I sell drugs, so I know if you come to my house with somebody else and they got money and, you know, they spend whatever, and then now you trying to get something for the free ski, I wouldn't do it. So I knew whoever this buddy was, I knew that that's not gonna happen. So in my mind, I'm assuming he just got mad because buddy didn't want to, you know, like, give him nothing for the free, and he just snapped. That's what I was telling you, like, he used to do crazy shit, and it's like, it seems like I'm the only one
I get what you're saying. I see what you're saying.
Like, there's a chick her name is Maya, one night. She's from, like, out there in, like, all those Stark area. One day, we go to her house. And Maya, like, she was like, I got these girls we can go and hang with, you know, in Gainesville. So I'm like, all right. So we go to the girl house. We hanging out that night. Dante kind of got these girls scared because he steady pulling out a gun. Like, you know, like, trying to look cool. And I'm like, bro, you know, like, you need to put that up. Like, we just hanging out.
This was bound to happen. What's going on?
This is what I'm trying to tell you. Like, this stuff, it's an escalation, like, from him. Like, and it's like he involved other people. Mm-hmm. And you saying, you know, that, like, I knew this. I didn't know nothing about what this kid got going on. And the one thing about me is if he told me something about, you know, a robbery and all that, I would have told him to do otherwise. Because the reality is, it's way more options other than have to rob somebody for some money. And this is what I'm telling y'all, like, that's not my stilo.
So I have two more questions. So if you had nothing to do with it, which, I have no reason to doubt you, why didn't you just call the police afterward? Even give us a tip. Even something to clear your name.
To be honest, sir,
you realize how this was a bad choice.
So this is what I'm telling you, to be honest, when you sit down and think about it, I got 5 kids. When those people came to my house, I got, like little kids. So it's like, I got my old lady already on my neck at my house, about, the company that I hang around, she don't like certain people. Mm-hmm. So it's like, when this whole situation went down, I was really, to be honest with you, I was really just trying to let it blow over.
But you had 3 months, because this happened when, March? April,
March 17th.
So you had 2 months, and you had to know at some point, I understand sometimes the police fuck up and we don't identify everybody, but sometimes we're on our job.
That's why I said,
but hold on,
my old lady, she would tell you, I want to reach out to Jarvis, because it's like this here. If you ain't been through that type of situation, I never been through that before. So you can say, well, it's been 2-3 months. You can say it's been 6 months. If I don't know what to do in that kind of situation, like, I keep stressing this to y'all, them boys are in a game. So you don't know who's part of that. Mm-hmm. You don't know who's with what. From what I was even told, I done heard a story about, say, Dante did that because some dude that guy was beefing with basically sent Dante. You get what I'm saying? And when they're in that gang called Cutthroat, they don't care about, bringing somebody innocent into something you got going on. That's just what they do. I already got into an argument before with Dante about a flag, because my mother's dead, and he was snapping on his grandmother about some type of flag that he said she threw away. Like, he called me, he like, man, this bitch done threw away my flag. So I'm like, flag for what? He like, my bandana, woo. So I'm like, what they got to do with her? I like, get another one, go to the store, buy. He like, it don't work like that. Like, now I gotta go through this. I got these kind of problems. That's what I'm saying. Like, there was so much stuff going on around that young man that people just, it's like, everybody, if y'all interview all these people, they should know some of this stuff too. Like, this is public record. Like, this ain't something that I'm just finna just sit up here and make up just to try to make this kid look bad. No. When somebody scare you and they doing stuff that's reckless on the regular, and it's like, inside you want to fall back away from them, but it's like, you see a young boy, he making mistakes. You thinking to yourself, maybe you can help, to keep from doing so many dumb things.
Yeah.
But some people you can't help.
How much money did they get from it?
They did not get, this is what I'm telling y'all, that's not where they went up there. They didn't get nothing. Nothing comes from
nothing. With extra Molly or nothing?
I'm going to say it to you again, sir. Nothing comes from nothing. To be real with you, I believe Bird probably dropped everything just scared, because I don't think he was prepared for what went on. You get what I'm saying? Like, it's like you hang around somebody and they got bad intentions. You don't, but they do. You don't know what intentions they really got, in the back of their head. And that's what type of kid he is. Like, all this whole situation is involving other people that didn't have no knowledge of what he had going on. Or you get what I'm saying? Like, I didn't have no knowledge. Right. At first, I didn't even know he was in a gang until after the situation. Because he pulled up him, a jit named Martin, the same that I'm telling you about, and some other jit from Jacksonville that he said was a shooter too. He pulled up to my house. I got an old school car parked on the side of my apartment building. He pulled up to my house with them people. You know what I'm saying? It's a 3-pack. And you know what I'm saying? They were talking like a little crazy. Like, I ain't gonna say reckless. Yeah. But they was talking crazy, like, as in, he was like, if you tell on me, I'm gonna have to. So I felt like if he said that in front of me, yeah, he may be in jail, but it's other people still out here floating around, walking around. Right. You know what I'm saying? They was all in the car together. They didn't pull up to my house, he didn't pull up to my house one deep by himself. He pulled up in not that silver truck, but some type of like a Mustang, like a yellow Mustang. He pulled up with a yellow Mustang with 3 people. A dude, one dude in the front, one dude in the back, he in the passenger seat. And that was the extent of our conversation the last time, like we really talk.
This
like
is after the shooting?
Yeah, that's after.
Let me ask you one more question, if you don't mind. I might be getting something wrong here, so I'm going to defer to you. Initially, from what I understand, when he first spoke to you, why did you not tell him that you were there? I know initially you said you weren't on scene. Why is that?
To be honest, I gotta say, I ain't never been through this, and this whole situation got me kind of scared. So like I said before, I got kids, and my man.
So here was your chance initially to be the witness that you are now. You know what I'm saying?
But the reason why
rather than get jammed up for something crazy,
because like, I'm gonna be honest,
why lie?
This a scary situation. These people got me involved. Like I said before, y'all are police officers. So just say tomorrow these charges were to drop. People on the streets are gonna see this.
I get it.
And I gotta deal with consequences for something I don't have nothing to do with. And I don't know where it's gonna come from. I don't know nothing. And it's like, I feel like the law meant to try to help and protect you. But it's like in these situations, it's like I'm getting screwed.
Right.
And I didn't, I'm telling y'all, I don't have no reason I can look at you in your face and I can look at you in your face. I didn't do nothing to nobody. I'm not trying to hurt nobody. I didn't come around for none of that. I got caught up in a situation trying to be a friend to somebody. You know, they go through, young boys go through things. Mm-hmm. I was trying to be there for G. Went on no stuff like I'm trying to come up or whatever with him. No. Like that's not my deal. Like robbery.
Right.
And then like
have you ever been in trouble for robbery before?
No, sir.
No accusation.
Listen, when I was younger, and this is way in 2006, my cousin them used to do B&E, you know, breaking and entering.
Yeah.
They got in trouble for that. I got in trouble. My charges got dropped. There's stuff. Mm-hmm. That was the last time I ever had any type of running with anything like that. That's why I'm telling you, like, that's not my. Like, I don't know what they had going on. I don't know why that situation went the way it went. I really don't, and I wish I could tell y'all. Only thing that I know is that I made attempts several times to get that gun off that shit. But there's nothing that you can do with somebody grown. Like I can't force somebody to give me a gun.
Tell me about that gun. What do you think it is right now?
All right, we'll be back.
Did he tell you that he went to Georgia? If y'all got that right there, y'all should know. Mm-hmm. He went to Georgia afterwards, right?
Yeah. The very next day.
That's where your gun went. I'm telling you what I know.
So why would Bird have this conversation? I've already talked to Bird. So this, to help you understand what it is, it's a printout of text calls, okay? This is from and to, but to make it easier, basically this where it says Bird here,
yes, sir.
That's Bird talking.
Okay.
That's Dante, that's Bird. Dante, Bird, Dante.
I say keep your mouth shut. Yeah, everything okay, call okay. Rick said delete all messages. Okay. I didn't. This is what I'm saying. Like this. I knew that. I kind of know. Remember that. That got nothing to do with me. I'm talking about for them.
Right.
I kind of know what they talking about.
Yeah.
And that don't got nothing to do with no gun.
No.
That's what I'm telling you. What it was, see, when I first met Dante, you understand, like, just go to the store and stuff like that, he had these, like, old coins. Like, it was like a penny, like the wheat pennies or whatever, like the old wheat pennies, like
old school.
It was like 3 or 4 old pennies, and then it was like 2 Indian head nickels or whatever. He tried to he was trying to get the coins from some guy that stayed in Interlaken, right? The guy told me he had wanted some weed for the coins. But he also said he wanted money. Well, Durante, I gave Durante some Molly, because that's what he said he wanted instead of the money. Mm-hmm. when he kept saying something about, like, after all this situation went down, about money, because he felt like he needed, you get what I'm saying? Like, he felt like he needed money or whatever, I guess, to try to flee from the situation.
Right.
So he brought up, he brought old situations, like, where we had done deals and situations that he felt like he didn't win on, you know, this right past it.
Trying to get credit for
Yeah, he trying to get money back. And it's like, to be honest with you, when it come down to them two right there, Bird and Dante, and I'm gonna tell you this because I just gotta be a buck about this situation. I really don't know what they be having going on sometimes. You get what I'm saying? It's like the people that I hang around and the lifestyle and stuff that I do, we don't, you know, like, we don't do the same things.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like, I like going fishing and stuff like that. Them boys don't. They want to, you know, ride around all day, be up on the females, whatever. That's not my speed. You get what I'm saying? Like, I'm kind of antisocial. They like socializing with a lot of people.
Right.
That's why I'm saying, like, this whole situation has got me thrown.
What was the 130 for, though?
The 130?
Yeah.
For the coins. That's what I'm telling you. Like, Durante made it look to me as if I was trading the Molly, you get what I'm saying, for the coins. And really, Bird was the one that did the deal with him. But it wasn't about the Molly. He tried to say afterwards he wanted cash, but you already did. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'm not sure, man. That's who used Bird's phone as you guys were leaving?
What do you mean?
Somebody used Bird's phone like 3 or 4 times.
I have no clue.
As they were leaving. And they called one number. You know Jakira Brooks?
I don't know who that is.
No? Do you know numbers by memory?
I told you, like, if I could see him, I could kind of like...
256 3456.
I don't know that number. Now that's big facts.
And then he would brag about bodies. He knows about that.
I mean, he just said it in front of all his people. Brittany,
But you think it was just him bragging about it, or?
They didn't even say it. Like, you know, you want to know
When you say his people,
you want to know the truth? I'm going to tell you. When this whole situation came out, and people was asking me about it, Durante, all the people in his family, they said, oh, he's crazy. They're not going to be able to hold him for murder. They're going to let him go. You know, he got mental problems. And I looked at his kid and I told him, there's nothing wrong with that kid. That kid just, he like really is, you get what I'm saying? Like, he like is psychotic. And it's like, he don't care if it was your life or my life. If he want to do something, he going to do it.
Right.
You get what I'm saying? He don't care about, it's other people that going to have to deal with consequences behind this situation.
Right.
He just spontaneous. He do stuff, and then the consequences afterwards, he don't think about it until after he done did it. And then now he's scrambling, he be trying to find him an escape route. You know, like, oh, I can admit I did it, but I'm gonna say these people was here with me. And this is that and the third, what happened? When you know for a fact that's not what happened. Don't try to make it look like you plotted to do something, to take something from this man. You didn't take nothing from this man. You didn't take no money from this man. You didn't do nothing to that man. Only thing you did was kill that man.
Yeah. Took somebody away from his mama.
Exactly. And I got kids, I got brothers, I got uncles. So I know, like, that's why I told you, like, that shit, it affects me a lot because that's somebody's child.
Yeah.
The man lost his life, and it's like, this kid don't give a fuck about me. You know what I'm saying? It's like,
You're 20 years old, man. You don't know. You don't have life experience.
But it's like, I just feel like I'm getting fucked so bad in this situation.
All I can tell you is what I was telling Bird, is that there's a difference between catching a homicide charge and being the trigger man, like Durante, and catching a homicide charge and not being as involved like you guys are. And I'm sure you caught charges in the past.
I'm just telling you, sir, I when it come down to this whole situation with this guy, you can ask anybody. When I ride with my homeboy Bird and them, it's always, I'm the one with the money. So it's always, can you get this? I guarantee if you ask them, when they just pulled me out of my house, I had money in my pocket and I had a title to a car. Like, I don't need to do nothing to nobody. You get what I'm saying? Like, nothing. My little sister stays in Fayetteville, North Carolina. That's why I told you, like, if this whole case gonna go how it go, I want you to see what's going on. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
My sister, when I first got back here to Florida, it was at the beginning of March. Cause like I said, if you got cell phone records, you can see that. She'll tell you. When I first got back here to Florida, I knew Bird, and Dante come into the picture. But it's like, I never really kicked it with Dante like that because he do crazy stuff. Just like I told you, one day him and Martin pull up to my house looking for Bird. Martin got a long ass rifle, and he got a handgun right here, Dante, and then he got like another handgun actually in his pocket. Just walking around like that. I want to say, like, in these kind of situations, everybody could say, oh, I would have went to the police. I was scared, bro. Like, I've never been through nothing like this. So, when I did try to get advice from people, everybody said the same thing, oh, don't worry about it, it's going to be straight. But in my mind, I know it's not.
Yeah.
I know it's not.
Yeah, we don't let up on these, man. And
I don't mind that. You get what I'm saying? I don't mind you're supposed to do your job. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But my thing is, I don't do whatever I gotta do to help you to get this resolved.
Well, what I was trying to explain is that catching a homicide charge as a shooter is different than catching a homicide charge as like you and Berg. And I don't know if you have experience with catching charges in the past. Like you said, like, for example, breaking and entering, you get charged with breaking and entering, and maybe they may stick you with the theft once everything's said and done with. You know what I'm saying? That stuff changes. And I'm not saying that's exactly what's going to happen here. I'm just saying that by doing what you did, there's a good possibility that you just helped yourself a whole bunch.
I'm just telling you, like, sir, if I gotta, you can tell the state attorney, if I gotta testify, whatever I gotta do, I'm gonna do. Because at the end of the day, I can't. That's why I've been trying to leave this street shit alone. Right.
It may come to that. And that's why they're going to see this video and they're going to ask me questions. And if you're open to it, I'll tell them.
It's just like, I'm to a point, like, with that situation, he didn't care about me or whatever I had going on.
Anybody.
And it's like, now I gotta walk this path.
Yeah. Well, it makes you feel any better. He's the shooter. He's walking that path. Ain't no way around that.
But I didn't even know that he was gonna, like, that's what I'm saying. Like, you mind if I use the bathroom? How long we gonna be here? If I could show you, because I'm telling you, like, I believe at night, like, this is not adding up. The whole situation don't make any sense. That's what I'm saying. Like,
yeah, man. Like I said from the beginning, you guys got caught up in a bad thing, man.
It's not adding up, and it's like, I'm just telling you, like, that young man don't care. And it's like, I don't know. I want to know I didn't know what to do in this situation. It's like, you tell he got family members.
Mm-hmm.
All of them cared, and all of them, they said they're all crazy. It's just like,
he grew up getting used to something bad. That's all I can say. He's come to a real quick reality.
Oh, I told you, like, that in this whole situation, I had got into it with this young man a few times before, and it's like, and trying to curb somebody from doing something stupid
And you get caught up in it.
and get caught up in it. And it's like, I didn't.
Never fails. When you're trying to do something good for somebody. Hey, Ricky. Yes, sir. This is Officer Hope.
Yes, sir.
Go ahead and transfer you to the jail on that warrant that was helping out.
Okay.
I can't change the warrant. It's a homicide warrant, so it is what it is. But what your testimony will be now is going to be documented, and hopefully that'll help you.
If I need to reach out to you, how do I be able to get in contact with you?
Michael Lynch is the intel guy over there, but I'm gonna put this card in your possession. Okay.
Yes, sir.
Officer Hope.
Can you loosen this one up just a little bit? Kind of tight.
Well, hang on. It's got plenty of room. I can see.
Yeah, I'm just making sure you can move around. That's all, sir. No problem.
Hang on. Let me lock it so it doesn't get tighter on you.
Oh, yes, sir.
Because now you sit back in the seat. Sometimes they can lie back down.
I want to make sure that stays on this person.
Okay. I'm going to search you.
Oh, yeah, that's fine.
Since you're going in my car, I'm sure you're already searching everything.
You and Bird are going to be booked in right around the same time. You're both getting transported here. So.
That's fine. I don't have no problem with none. I'm trying to get just past this situation. Like I said to you earlier, get them people closure so I can go on my life. They can go on what they like.
And the case being what it is and your involvement, I think you could do that. I think you'll be able to move forward. You just got to continue being honest, man.
Honesty is everything.
You know, I step to you being honest, and you come at me with, you know.
I don't think I was trying to be dishonest. I think it was more so I didn't know how to say what I needed to say to you. It's just, like I said, I never did do this before.
It's a big case. I hear you. It's a big case.
Oh, yes, sir. No problem.
You don't want to, you don't want to volunteer information that you feel is going to hurt you. But I told you from the beginning. You got jammed up with something that.
Can't thank you for that. I need to tell you that. So that's a good thing.
And we want to hold up your bridge in the case you can't have a belt.
I'm ready, sir.
Okay. Right.